Hello, everyone. Hopefully you guys can hear this well. Unfortunately, I couldn't find my headphones, so I kind of just have to go through my computer audio. I know I'm in a different location. It's because it is 4:46 a.m. So I really can't just do it here. But yeah, I don't expect many people to be here right away. Hopefully you guys can hear the audio. Alright, here it goes. Man, I am excited for this. I've been excited for this all year. We're only going to be streaming on YouTube, so I can have... That's really the only place I feel like streaming on. If it doesn't seem like I'm that excited, it's because I literally just woke up. I literally set an alarm for this.
It's so early, yes. Am I just waking up? Now you got up early, yes. World Finals of Brawl says. Got up early so we can have a watch party. 4:46 for you. Jeez, Phoenix. Super early. Love it, yes, yes. What do you guys think of the World Finals here? Who do you guys? Didn't see that. Oh my goodness, man. I'm so upset that we won't be able to see the teams go, bro. None of the teams are on the freaking main stage. Like, they're all getting cooked on the back stage.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the North American teams, bro. But I'm excited. Oh, man. Dude, this is insane. I'm so excited. Dude, oh my god. I think it's starting. It's starting! Woo!
So you survived our 6U. Alright guys, the real challenge starts now.
And let's go! Finals.
New here? Good luck.
That's Space Station Gaming.
Must be the new guys here. Welcome to World Finals. Let me show you around. Over here, the regional cool kids. And over here, we have the mechanics.
That's SK, right? No, is that Humble? Dude, I can't remember anymore. That's replay. Stamina. STMN?
Sick the elevator. He's here. Well, that's my cue. Peace out, fella kids. See you on stage.
2025 has been an explosive year for Brawl Stars esports, from regional showdowns at the Brawl Cup to the last chance qualifier in the sensational Sao Paulo. But right here is where the journey must come to an end. 3 days of competition, $1 million on the line, and a legacy that will forever be forged into the Brawl Stars esports history books. Make no mistake, the best and only the best have made it this far. My name is Barney Banks, and I am your host, and whether you are at home or right here, live at DreamHack Stockholm, welcome everybody, that's right, let's get out
To the Brawl Stars World Final.
weekend of esports, and welcome to the 2025 Brawl Stars World Final!
Yeah! I can't hold in my excitement. I can't hold in my excitement.
You know that feeling? When you get the perfect
I literally cannot hold it.
the player who never misses. The one who pulls off the impossible 1v3. Wow! It was range 1, 2! The genius that makes all the right decisions.
Yoshi's able to take Boss down, but how are you going to stop this now? Pushing the face off the goal anyway.
That's what it takes to get here. 12 teams emerge from the finals. 4 more won the golden tickets at LCQ. For 16 teams, a year of battles comes down to this. One stage, one trophy, one chance to make history. From every corner of the world, the best randoms gather in Stockholm. Lift a golden trophy. Be crowned the Brawl Stars World Champions. Welcome to the World Finals.
Cinema. Cinema.
DreamHack Stockholm, the birthplace for Basement Land, turned global festival. And now, our arena for the 2025 Brawl Stars World Final. 16 teams step onto the stage. Titans, underdogs, rookies, legends. All crammed into one arena, all chasing one crown. And in the end, only one team leaves Stockholm as the world champion. My name's Sunny, and I'm here with the Velvet Boys, Uber and Trey. And gentlemen, as we all know, first impressions matter. So, which teams are you going to be watching most closely as we...
I'm not even. Wait, who is here today? I low-key forgot who's here today.
Finals other than EMEA versus the
Well,
world.
I know Space Station is here. I know SSG is here. I'm a little bit worried about them, though.
Performances over the course of the year. That's kind of the storyline I'm following, but we have some dark horse teams from up-and-coming regions that I'm going to be looking for, especially teams like Revenant X Spark. Those guys had to qualify through LCQ, but they definitely deserve to be here.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm echoing everything that you just said. I have to back my home region in
It's
the
self-serving
NBA.
though, isn't it?
It is. It's tough to go against anything you've just said, but I think NA have got a point to prove at this World Finals.
We have 16 teams here today. Over the course of the weekend, we're going to lose a few, Uber.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a GSL-style group format to start us off. So we have 16 teams. but
Yeah,
we
welcome,
only lose
Raph,
two of them
Zem.
after 2 days of play. There'll be a second chance.
I don't know how you
for
say your
teams
name, but
to
welcome
open
to the
games
stream.
in their groups, but then we take a top 8 into a single elimination bracket, and then, of course, for all the marbles, we get through to our final.
Yeah, it's a lot of money on the line here. $1 million. First place going to take home the lion's share, 400,000. Second getting 200,000, and then we slowly get less and less as the teams get eliminated.
Bro,
We have
I'm
players from
so
all across the
excited.
globe here. 5 different regions are with us here today. EMEA with
So
the
North
first
America, we
of the
have
World Cup. They have
Tribe,
one additional
SSG,
slot. Some of
and
them, as we
STMN.
already called them,
Bro,
late
I love
breakthrough
Tribe.
LCQ,
I do Tribe.
but in
I don't
the end,
know
all
if
of those
Tribe
regions
stands a
still have at
chance
least
though.
one competitor to fight for glory.
Absolutely, they've got a lot of teams have got teams from their own regions to thank for being here at this point. But here are the groups A, B, C, and D. All eyes on Group C, in my opinion, there, as the one that's been labelled the Group of Death for this year's World Finals. The rest of the groups, I feel like they have those two real strong teams at the top, and then the two underdogs fighting for those places in the later phases.
And as some of you said on socials, Group C is the group of death. We weren't really sure what to vote on that one. The other ones seem to be pretty even. We all agree, apart from that Group C match.
Well,
I think Group A match 1 is pretty dangerous. We'll get onto that in just a moment here, but all of us behind Humble. It's the Roman Empire or it's Team Heretics, right? Los Niños. I'm not too sure on that one. It's a tough one to call, and this reject team's looking very...
yo, what's up, Galaxy? It's going pretty good. I am so excited. I am so excited. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet, but
And now that we have discussed which teams we're going to
it's going to be really
we'll
delayed,
look
too.
at the brawlers that we could see today. The meta is ever shifting. We see a different meta throughout the year, but some of the brawlers have just been strong all year long. Like Russ, for example.
Yeah, it's so
Hyper Charges have
delayed.
been blanket nerfs, so maybe not as strong this
So
World
World
Finals
Finals
as last year,
meta,
but since Meeple and Mina just received
Mina,
their Hyper Charge
Ruffs,
now, they're
Ziggy,
super
kind of
strong,
surprising,
catapults
and
them immediately
Meeple.
to
So
victory.
it's going to be SK versus X Spark first.
Brawler to hit the competitive scene, and Ruffs deserves a spot in this picture because he's the engine room. He really feeds these kind of strategies. His hypercharge will feed that of a teammate. Meeples now allows teammates as well as Meeple to walk through these walls, to walk across water, really unlock some avenues of play that never really were available before. I mean, even his super did the same thing, right? But that hypercharge takes to another level.
You know, already saw our predictions. I'm also curious about what you think, so make sure to go over to eventthebrawlstars.com, lock your predictions in, and whilst you do that, we had a little chat with Barney and Lex.
Oh, he came to play. Ready, set. Welcome to Stockholm. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling great, dude. We're in the Brawl Stars capital of the world right now. I could not be more excited.
We are indeed. Now, ready, set. You're going to be taking part and covering these backstage matches that we've got, right? Which one are you most excited for?
We're front loaded on this broadcast. It's got to be Novo versus SSG. That is the top one. We've got 3 North American teams on the backstage teams. I think it's going to be awesome.
It is
That-
gonna be
that-
awesome. I can't
ooh,
wait
man.
to get this show on the road. Do you know what I mean? The energy is palpable here in the arena, and it's going to be a good one. See you there.
Now that the stage is set, and yes.
Yo,
we
guys,
already
hype it
talked
up,
about
bro.
the history about
Hype
we
it
are
up.
ready-
This is
we are ready for
gonna be
our
crazy.
very first match here in this stream, and it's none other than SK Gaming versus Revenant X Spark. SK Gaming as the first seed of EMEA, looking mighty strong. Many have them down as winning this whole World Finals.
It's the same every year for these guys. There's always a weight of expectation on SK Gaming's shoulders, and to date they haven't quite been able to land the plane at these big tournaments, but they are purpose-built for victory. Minimum expectation, I think, is honestly top 2 for these guys, so it's time to stand and deliver.
Absolutely. So many people have got those guys winning the whole thing in their predictions. On the other side, though, we're looking at Revenant X Spark fresh off the back of an incredible LCQ run. And let's not forget, they had to go through LCQ, so it's not like they could have catapulted themselves straight to World Finals. So this is a team that cannot be underestimated here. The front
I
man
mean,
in the middle there,
yeah, you
Sergeant,
really
makes some
could
of the most
underestimate
incredible
them.
plays we've seen all year long at LCQ. And his teammates, if they hold their nerve, they're going to be a real thorn in the side for SK.
Their opponents, SK Gaming, looking very strong in their own region this year again, first seed in EMEA, but they've only ever made top 4 in the World Finals.
It's the land showings for SK Gaming that honestly leave a little bit to be desired, at least in contrast with how they play online. They're so good online, but at land, they've fallen short so far this year. They've got to be clean as a whistle.
And now it's time to bring in the teams. They're ready. Oh, Barney, you're
Okay, I'm really interested to see the first draft here.
The Brawl Stars World Finals begins with a banger. The dominant force versus the dark horse. DreamHack, make some noise for SK Gaming and Revenant X.
I honestly forgot who I actually predicted here. I think it was SK that I predicted here.
And Revenant X Spark has X9J, Response, and Sergeant.
Three things in life are constant: death, taxes,
See
and
predictions.
SK Gaming
Okay,
as
so I
World
did pick
Finals.
SK.
Already there's 6 participation.
I don't know why I picked Novo for the second one. I should have picked SG. Of course, I'm gonna pick SG. I think I wouldn't be surprised if most people predicted SK here.
They came through since they couldn't qualify
Yeah, SK is definitely gonna win here for sure, Galaxy.
For that reason, but they were so dominant in the home region. And let's not forget, Inner Circle, Crazy Raccoon, and Rival all fell to this Revenant X-Spark team. And talking to SK, do not underestimate them. They know how good they are. Response has been around for a while, previous champion. And he and X9J also found great success in that Easter Asian.
That guy looks old.
When they were combined with that
Woo.
one, no one's sleeping on these guys. You shouldn't either at home.
Absolutely. I mean, SK Gaming, they need to come to these kind of competitions. Yes, they've got high expectations for themselves, but that doesn't mean they can just go and underestimate others.
Bro, it's so early. It's literally 5 a.m. for me, but I'm just so excited.
And a team like Revenant will just take advantage of that and beat you down. It's going to be a close one, this. I think, the majority of people will have their money on SK Gaming, but that doesn't mean that Revenant aren't here to fight.
Super lovely, by the way, that we also get some voices in from the community. We see it here on screen. We also saw the crowds. They flew in here or came over to Stockholm just to root for their favorite teams. We're going to kick things off here. This is going to be our match 1 of the Brawl Stars World Finals 2025.
And you can see
Yeah, that's the craziest thing, actually. I wasn't even expecting a little old guy to be there.
Pedro's been coaching this SK team
Oh,
for quite
I
some
just heard
time now.
Ali. I think they're starting with Ali here.
That golden trophy to hold aloft. There's been so many variations of this SK team. But Pedro's been that main
I just heard Ali's voice.
Ope joins the lineup, comes in alongside Joe, but generally to assist a little bit in terms of the draft.
Oh, I got a legendary drop. 1,000 coins.
Last year was competing with Eternal Fire, a team that definitely had explosive moments. I remember at LCQ, they managed to.
I never actually watched the LCQ,
This
so.
jersey with the crowd, there's a lot of emotion there, but then they fall flat in Helsinki. This time Ope is hoping for much smoother sailing here through the World's Group stage.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of energy is what we love at the Brawl Stars Championship. Throwing your jersey into the crowd, even if you don't have a
Let me actually just
replacement. They're the kind of
turn on
vibes
a
we
light.
like. And they're the kind of vibes that Ope brings as well. And as you mentioned, he brings that aggressive play style. And SK for so long have been known as a team who play defensively.
Dude, they just yap too much. Just get started with the game.
That pocket in the ball strategy.
Yeah, not surprising that 91% of people voted for SK. Oh, the second one I voted for Novo. Just because they had a higher win rate, but I don't know if I maybe should have gone for SSG instead. Alright, let's see. How is this first draft going to go? So they banned Tara, Sandy, Hank, Shade, Ali, and Ruff. Not surprising about Ruff. Lily! Ooh, Lily is an interesting start, I feel.
I see an old classic pick here as well, quite early, I might add, but Lily is going to be so strong to get
I feel like Lily is going to be really good.
If the opponents have all the gems already, you can just sweep in with a hypercharge at the end.
Absolutely. Lily's a bold one to take early on, but I like it. You've got to question whether they go this aggressive stance and take the aggression to Revenant X-Spark, or play this defensive stance against them. And both ways can be a big risk, so it's just about managing that risk that's the difference. Nita's going to come rolling on here as well, and I wouldn't have said that's a pick that I'd have expected.
I think on the Lily note, she was a brawler
Nita,
that benefited the most
I didn't even see that, but Nita should be interesting here. Chester? Really, Chester? Ooh. I heard that Chester isn't really in the meta anymore, so we'll have to see how that goes. Mortis, bro! Why are they showing their account?
Close the gap, and also it now drags the opponent that you hit into the Shadow Realm with you, as opposed to Lily just popping down there herself.
They're definitely getting some very good insight here.
Rest those gems out of the gem carrier's hands. We see Chester start to make his way back in now. Very powerful mid-range brawler with great damage output and ways to mitigate the randomness of those supers.
You said he made
Pam?
his way back, yes.
I mean,
No showings, but
you would
not
pick
bad
Sphinx?
both.
Sphinx?
It's a super niche
Could have
feature
probably been
from
good.
Revenant X-Spark.
We'll have to see.
Sometimes
Hopefully
you
our
have to
last
comfort pick
team
some
member of
just
SK can actually go there.
Those two can certainly be strong. They shall some damage, especially against that Pam now. Picked up his gem carrier from the side of SK Gaming, Trev.
Yeah, I've always liked Pam. Even before the hypercharge came in, it slipped out the meta massively.
I don't really like Pam, so I mean I never really played her.
In those hot zone maps for a long period of time prior to those hypercharges being introduced. But being one of the late receivers,
Maisie?
put it out.
I mean Maisie, this is looking like a pretty soon team. I definitely feel like the Lily is gonna do the best here.
With a really high high win rate sort of in scrims. Yoshi's playing a ton of Pam. On gem grab, primarily SK Gaming are trying to bring this in. It's also kind of wild to see the Maisie make her way back in. When, you know, hypercharges were first added to the game, Maisie was used extensively because of how powerful hers was. But she is
I can't remember.
at those longer ranges, has good mobility in terms of her disengage gadget.
Kits?
And of
No.
course,
Okay. Here we go. Kits. Kits, bro.
To round things out, obviously very potent brawler. If you want someone who can fill that same role as Lily does in diving on the gem carrier, getting that assassination and just abusing bushes and sort of map control, that's a great way to go hit around a strafe out.
Absolutely. Well, as we are getting into the first game of the Brawl Stars World Finals 2025,
We'll
it be
have to
SK
see how
Gaming
this
kicking off
goes.
Well, or will Revenant X-Spark show up with a massive
Okay, here we go.
Getting into the game now.
Okay,
Into
so
the hard rock line we go.
It's gonna be Yoshi on the hands here, of course, wants to be
SK, bro.
pretty aggressive.
SK. Okay, so so it looks like they have a pretty good start.
Is very powerful. Joker already wants to be the aggressor. Ope's gonna try and split
Okay.
the map diagonally and find some of these connections.
I'm worried how SK this first round. They do have a pretty good start, but who knows how it's gonna go in the future. This is not really a good team comp.
Yoshi gets popped instantly, gems drop down, responds a little bit low. Joker's
Oh, whoa!
Flourish connects onto Jade. And
That whoa!
Turn around in gems and then turn around again. Sergeant's gonna go aggressive and that's gonna be a wasted jump from Joker. Just gonna retreat.
Whoa! Oh no, Lily! Joker, no!
Situation for them now. Need to back in with the faux fur as well, and Pam not gonna be able to deal with that too quickly.
that's going to give you map control. That need a super essentially allows you to move a bit further forward like Sergeant wants to.
Okay, come on. No, Yoshi, don't die. Yoshi. Oh, whoa. That was good. That was good. Okay, what? They're off to such a good start. Oh my god.
In total for SK.
I mean, incredible from Joker to be able to get them out of that real sticky situation in the back spawn. 8 gems to make that 9 as Yoshi
Come on.
picks the one.
Come on.
Playing through the mid. Got a super to work with as well, but you've got to question what it is going to be.
Dude, they're shooting a Chester. They're shooting a Chester.
Going in has
Oh my god. Yo, Maisie is cooking. Yo, don't do it. I hope that they don't go too. Yo.
SK now happy to give up some space. Joker carrying no gems can simply run interference here with a super. Being able to connect onto potentially response. Whoever wants to try and go after Yoshi, it's a very
SK, yeah. Oh, whoa. Yo, can you get the Chester? Yo, yes.
last pick of the Maisie in SK's draft makes it so dangerous to dive on them with the kid.
absolutely super scrappy
That was a good
there.
start.
But in SK spawns,
They really were cooking.
gems
Holy
here and
bro.
there allowed them to get the win on the board. Revenant starting okay. You know, they maybe take a little bit of a while.
Okay, let's see how this
Get
goes.
going. But SK Gaming off to a flying start with the first game on the board.
They did really good at the start.
Sergeant has to think really hard about where
Oh shoot, no, Kit, no. Okay, why are they so much all of a sudden doing so bad? Okay, I definitely think the gadget was pretty good use from Joker here.
Sergeant is still a problem. Cycling those supers, and Yoshi's not able to dig the feline menace out of the bushes. Again, it's Ope, big dove on, and a super from response of the bomb variety will secure the elimination.
Yeah, nice little combo plays here from Sergeant in response.
Okay, now they're not cooking. What the heck happened, SK? And it's Chester that has all the gems here.
Still in the back line, he's got to be really cautious about this stun, but Sergeant can't over-aggress at this point because his teammates aren't in a position to help him out. Now coming out of this left-hand side, he's retreating to the back spawn as Joker has the hyper charge and they need to defend response.
It's a game of chicken.
Yeah, they really have to play defense at this point, because, like, dude, I mean, they have 2 gems, so it's not, like, terrible for them, but... Oh, shoot! Oh, well, that was such a good super from Macy. Oh, shoot, no, Kid now has a gem.
Away from Sergeant. So the kid now will have to head back to base with his tail between his legs. Tries to come forward underneath the cardboard box, but Joker found that first kill, and Sergeant now is in an awkward spot. Ope, flashing super, knows that there's no point for Revenant to dive him right now.
Yeah, there's no point. Oh, yo! What? But now Kid has all the gems. Bro, oh my god!
In terms of garnering map control for Revenant X Spark.
I mean, if you ask Revenant who they didn't want the gems on, Sergeant would be that man forced to
Holy!
trying to get some work done on the defense. Has a super of his own again to be able to go in. 7 to 8 minutes.
Holy! Oh my god! Oh no! Yo!
Duck into the Shadow Realm from Joker keeps these gems on their side. Yoshi in the healing turret.
Oh my god!
To get something going.
Sergeant has hyper, but no super jump
Six,
in and not close enough.
five,
Actually, get that damage
4,
in. He pops up
3,
the blue stats anyway, but
2, 1. Yes! Okay, they actually GG set.
snatched up our first set.
I mean, you can't ask
Oh
for
my
a better
god,
surprise.
that was so intense, bro.
They dealt with it incredibly well. Revenant Expert just having those gems land on the wrong person towards the late portions of those games kind of ties the knot and allows SK to get that.
So that's a good first set from SK. 7. Ooh.
Both teams' compositions are trying to do a similar thing, right? Both Joker and Sergeant making a beeline for the enemy gem.
That was an intense
Things
first
get a little bit
match.
complex when the enemy gem carrier is Pam, who not only has a really large health pool, but also has a lot of passive healing thanks to the super turret that can be put down. It's really hard to dive them, so time and time again, we see a Sergeant going after Ope, right? Maisie, in theory,
Yeah.
squishier, especially if she's stunned up by the kid super. She can't super.
I also
get
dealt
that
really
slow
cooked.
but that's not the
Holy.
gem carrier. So it gives Sergeant some more map control, but eventually the kid is overwhelmed.
Just seeing these players play the game, it's a different experience seeing these players play the game. Like, it's like they have their minds are built different, I swear.
They have to be in control of it for the most part, and they just don't have a composition that allows them to do that. It's a flip, it's a comp that flips around, and you got to question whether or not it's kind of been won in the draft phase by SK.
Pam is underrated, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I kind of feel that.
That they're supposed to be in this competition.
Looks to the Chester, powerful, good damage, can combo quite nicely with the kid if the super lines up adequately, but there were only a couple of opportunities there for Revenant to really put pressure down on Yoshi.
Okay, so if Revenant wants to come back, they'll have to figure something out. But I feel like SK is gonna win this first set or whatever it is. Yeah.
In that game mode, but we're going to move ahead. Of course, this is a first to 3, a best of 5 series, and SK have already snatched up that all-important first set. And last time these two teams played was at Brawl Cup. It was a sweep for SK Gaming, but that was
an intense first match. We're already starting off hot.
Guy's got his visa now. He's ready to play. But we have to see now how these guys work from behind.
Yeah, it comes with a point to prove as well. If this team's been beaten in the past, and you know, I'm not saying it's an excuse, but their excuse was the fact that they didn't have the star man. He's got to come in and show some work now, and I think this is a great place for them to start. These game modes, like Brawl Ball, are the ones that Revenant.
Melody, Rico, and Nita.
They're the ones that get the aggression going, and
That'll. I feel like that'll actually be a pretty good comp. Let's hope that they actually do that.
Gaming is they were the team that pioneered the corner of the ball strat once they get ahead by a goal.
Alright, let's start the draft out.
Take any further risks, just try and tuck the ball away and play safe, park the bus.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting Nina and Beepole to be banned. They're two of the best brawlers in the game. Gale is an interesting start for Revenant.
Gale makes an early appearance here on Super Beach. Always a
Cord
premium
makes sense
option
for a ban
when it
too.
comes to Brawl Ball.
absolutely. Gale, it's you know, with the hypercharge, it makes it okay. It's a decent brawler, very good defensively, but it's not something that I'd have expected Revenant to be lunging towards on a map like this. Super defensive, which kind of doesn't resonate with them too much, but they've banned the shade out of the way. The Cordelia's 2 really solid picks. B's going to have a bit of range through the mid, and you know the players that SK Gaming have.
Okay, let's see who. Okay, Willow. Whoa. And Otis. This is an interesting comp already. I mean, Otis with his silence is really good. Willow, I mean, I'm actually not sure how to feel about Willow, but Otis, I feel like can actually be pretty good.
Basically, knock someone out of the game for a brief time. That's very important on maps like Super Beach. That's why Cordelius is so highly valued, and in this case, is ultimately banned out. Willow, obviously, we know all about what.
Okay, interesting pick for Juju. I mean, interesting pick for Revenant with Juju.
Revenant X Spark want to respond with a thrower of their own. They go for their next best option on a map that has good bush coverage. Juju is.
It's a weird start, Galaxy. It's a very weird start.
Well, we talked on the hypercharges a little bit, and Juju is one that has
For our
been thrown
team.
heavily into the meta.
I mean,
thanks to
Otis
that.
might be good.
Big buff in HP damage, and if you pair that with the slow star power, if you
But
get
I mean, like,
hit
we'll just
by
have
it,
to
it's
see
1 second
if they could
slower
actually
star
get
power, so it's
a
pretty
really
much
good last brawler
guaranteed
here.
death if there's brawlers there to be able to help that Grigri out. So huge pick for them, and it'll help Primo to round things out. They're going big, they're going bold, and I love it.
Yeah, a lot of
Whew,
pressure here
what
on
is
the
this
back line.
last brawler
Primo's gonna
going to
offer
be?
break, and also the ability to strip possession of the ball with that suplex gadget. So, ton of options, and always a very popular pick, especially in a match where Cordelius is not going to be an option, right? I think Otis is still dangerous for Primo, still a very powerful duelist. But I do think having that level of mobility to be able to threaten backline. You've also got an anti-tank option.
Shelly?
SK Gaming just go in for the Shelly. They
Shelly? What? This team comp is not looking good.
Maybe another tank buster for ourselves here in the Shelly.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You know, they've got the Otis, which is good against tanks already.
Yep.
Willow's going to be the best thrower you can have against tanks. You know, it's probably not the dream, but it's better than most against these
SK
tank
might be
units. So
cooked.
just being able to mind control that, move him away, waste some ammo, possibly even put him on top of the brawlers like the Shelly, move him towards
Max said it best here. They're not cooked. They're fried. They are fried. I mean, well, whoa. It's already getting off to an interesting start here. But the only issue with Shelly is that she just can't do enough damage to really pull off against, like, especially like the Juju.
Where Shelly is going to shine. It's a lane assignment Ope was looking for, and the Frenchman gets his just deserved. Now he looked to pressure Jay's position. This is good for SK. Yoshi in no hurry here, but response is a bit of a pain in the neck for him. As collecting the ball safely is going to be an issue.
Yeah, gonna have to be cautious of this Primo jump, and he is just sticking on that right hand side as well. He's like, all right, Ope, you've got me here in the draft, but I'm
Yeah, I mean, like, holy, whoa, this is an interesting match already. Oh no, okay, they gotta get the Primo off.
They're getting so many kills, and the fat splatter just ticking down.
Hopefully, whoa, okay, he can't aim high enough. Okay, hopefully Otis can, like, get something. Oh, the Primo jump.
And I believe Response has not taken the acupuncture star power. Has gone for the extra shielding.
Oh, whoa, that was an interesting hyper. And that was a good gadget from, oh.
Jay, of course, corners the ball behind one of those twisted gadget activations. But SK Gaming have full map control. They are laying it on thick.
Yeah, well, Willow here is going to be a big issue for them. Sergeant going in with a big jump here as well. Okay.
Oh my god. I mean, well, Juju is doing it best there from her. Oh my god, they haven't even scored a single goal yet. Oh, whoa. Okay, hypercharge. Good hypercharge from Response.
Sergeant has a hypercharge ready to go, and that's
Oh, oh, what the? Let's go! No way!
Primo scores an own goal. I mean, a huge hypercharge super coming in there from Joker as well, making him vulnerable, stopping the rest of Revenant from getting him out of that position. Response now on the left-hand side.
Come on! No response!
He needs to make a push, but he's got nobody to help him.
Joker's just tapping down too many of these nice thrower shots. Cleaned up the old Primo now. Joker gonna use the diet.
Come on! Okay, Response has really gotta, like, oh my god.
And gets a shot on them straight away. Ope, he's gonna look to
Dude, that was actually a clutch! Okay. Okay, oh my god, good mind control, Oh my god, is that actually gonna happen again? What? Oh, dang it, okay. I'm about to say, is he actually gonna score again? Dude, like, I Sergeant just got trolled. One? Yo! Dude, how were they not cooked?
Well, there's just nobody else there to help him. The Gale's being dealt with by the Otis. The Shelly's absolutely decimating the Primo. And Sergeant's doing what he can. Well, he's having no opportunity to score on the Primo yet.
Once again, it's the last pick here for SK in this draft that's kind of dismantled the game plan for Revenant X Spark. The Shelly coming up here with SK seeing the anti-tank presence on Revenant X Spark. They choose not to opt in to that trap or to walk headlong into the game plan. And it's worked out beautifully. Sergeant again is going to get crushed here. Between Otis and Shelly, there's so much to shut down that El Primo, and Jay is going to bleed out from that poison.
Oh, whoa, oh no!
Does get collected up by Sergeant, but SK have drawn a very deep battle line now, and Sergeant can't even get towards the Shelly, who simply dashes away from the super.
The gadget has been a huge help to Ope as well in these situations. Just getting away from the Primo jumps and forcing him to waste an ability that it takes so long for him to get.
Bro,
That's going to be the game changer.
I'm just worried about SK, bro. They might actually be cooked, bro. I mean, I'm still thinking that SK is cooked. Good hyper from Ope right there.
It just feels almost impossible for Ope to lose that matchup against the Primo. Just the perfect answer to that brawler. Jay can only hide behind this barrier and try and heal up. Assange once again walks into a hail of shotgun shots.
Dude, the Gale is doing... That's true, the Gale isn't really doing anything. Oh my god, dude. Okay, now that I think about it, dude, SK is totally fine. They totally have this. Like, look at the Juju! Look at the Juju! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! The amount of clutches that are happening this match! Okay, come on, Juju, come on, no!
And Revenant finally find the response to the SK domination. Finally able to corner SK and get a nice El Primo super off. Sergeant now with a hypercharge, hopes to...
Oh my god, dude, okay. Oh no, that's actually good team control. The only issue is that it wasn't long enough. Dude, okay, it's gonna get into overtime, I feel. Okay, come on. Ooh! Whoa! Oh, that might be good hypercharge from response. I can't even remember people's names. Oh, that was a good silence! Yo! Come on! Yo! Let's go! I thought that they were done for, but no! They only need one more set done, and then they're good. They're good for the first group.
Millisecond as he times that shot perfectly with the walls breaking down. Joshy's sitting there with 12 kills and a lot of DPS. Ope doing a really good job, and it's just 4-4 for Revenant. Really disappointing, but there's not a lot they can do with the draft again.
I mean, the first pick, Gale, though, was pretty telegraphed. Revenant and X-Spark make it very clear that they're hoping to counter tanks. And SK have absolutely been known for that tank play, but more so in the Lennar era. These days, there's so many more options available to them, especially a meta that doesn't favor tanks, like we mentioned, with the blanket hypercharge nerf. The Brawls that benefited from those raw stats don't find quite as much success here. And SK realize they do not have to pick a tank, even if they have Primo. So what, we can't play Cordelius. There are tons of other options to counter Sergeant out.
Gray Edgar Rock? I mean,
the thing is, I don't think Revenant played that bad by any means. They did what they could with the composition that they'd picked. But what is Gale supposed to do?
dude, that was a very intense match. Holy. But Edgar? You really think Edgar? I don't think they should use Edgar. Or you think that's what Rev is going to use?
I can't fault Revenant's gameplay, but you can't fault SK's either, and they're winning every single draft.
Yeah, very, very solid. And it's been these sneaky little last picks that they've opted to bring in. And Joker's
Okay, so 20 seconds until the next match happens. I think that Rev is cooked.
And that was a reason why we brought Joker into this team. Obviously, Joker was previously on this SK roster. And Ope rather, and found great success with it.
Oh, Ope, not just
2023. But a big part of his inclusion
Give it a
here
very
is
interesting
another
start
voice
to the
in
World
draft.
Finals. Holy.
Confident. That's his thing. The claw. That's his kind of thing. I'm not sure.
I don't know what it is, but
It's not quite having the impact for me. You know, it's more kitten than
a bit more intimidation.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. I think it's really,
Edgar,
it's all about attitude there.
you
Okay,
sure,
plenty of it.
Galaxy? I mean, we'll have to see.
Revenant X-Spark,
I can
stepping
kind of
down the
see
barrel
that, actually,
of a
but
sweep again at the hands of SK Gaming. This time, though,
SK
there's
can
no
use him?
excuses. They are at full strength
We'll have to see,
at
but
hand.
Marksman is really good at bounties, so I feel like if they get like a Mandy in here, that could be really good. Mandy is my usual pick for bounties, so we'll just have to see what happens.
not being what I'm sure they want it to be. Real tough situation for them to get anything on the board so far, but this is
Okay, they banned Gray, so Gray can be an option. Hank, J. Beeple! Beeple is one of the most meta brawlers. Rev is fried. Rev is screwed, bro. Rev is screwed.
Yeah, so Jaeyong is a very much a go-to pick for Revenant X-Spark on this map. This is
Actually, yeah.
RT's
Yeah,
best
that
map
is.
in scrims in the lead up to this tournament. It's honestly been a really good one for SK Gaming, though. And these two teams go for very different styles. SK prefer the
We'll have to see
sneaky
who
RT,
Revenant picks next for the
stance on
first
this
one.
map, whereas we see Jaeyong Max and Gus brought in.
Kaze?
Gus definitely
I mean, we'll have to
gets
see how that
the
goes.
score on this map. Kaze picked up
I'd argue Meeple's like the best brawler right now, though. Ollie? I mean, that's also could be kind of a good pick here.
Ollie will be the second pick
in the aggression that they probably wanted to do with the Hank, I imagine. SK probably looked at what they've been drafted in scrims, what they've been choosing to go, and the Hank might be that brawler. Revenant might bring in this other tanky unit for a bit of a different play. But Kaze should be able to slide in for that blue star, get that early control. But I feel with these two brawlers, you need to keep that aggression going rather than let the opponents come to you.
But I mean, Kaze's been Response's best brawler in the lead up here, and
Mortis, I mean,
I hope we get the Ope
Mortis.
win rate in scrims
Mortis
in the lead up
is
to
not
this
the
tournament
best
on that
pick,
brawler.
but I hope that they get like a Mandy in here.
Opportunity for Mortis to sort of
And
abuse
Oli
that
kind of
matchup
fell off,
advantage,
so
but against these like these other assassin type brawler in the Kaze, and Ope's always
I
going to
forgot who the last team member of.
Absolutely. I mean, Ope just seems to be getting every
yeah.
single brawler that he wants to play and loves to play. Shelly, we've seen him champion that before. Same with the Mortis in these big competitions. Even when he's picking the brawls that aren't
Gus! Yo! Oh my god, this team is amazing.
Gus going to be coming in as the last pick then, giving themselves a bit of a balance for that comp. Have the shield, might be able to provide it to the Mortis and give him some help as well. But it definitely rounds it out very nice.
Yeah, I really thought that would be the most contested brawler between these two teams here. In fact, SK really opted to try and lock down the Meeple earlier on. And in the pre-show, we talked about how Meeple's shot back up into ubiquity in Brawl Stars now. That hypercharge really allows you to do some things that previously were impossible. SK wants to get
Ziggy?
map control.
Yo, they are picking bad options.
But Ziggy finally makes his appearance here for Revenant X Spark.
Well, we discussed this at the start. The new brawler coming in comes fresh with a hypercharge as well, where that super returns to the same position. But I wouldn't have expected to see it come in this early. And we especially with SK Gaming having these brawlers that they've got, it's not like they don't have the aggression to go after a Ziggy. That's what he can't deal with, and they've got a Mortis.
Obviously, there is a gadget that allows Ziggy to teleport away, but it's still dangerous. Look at Ope. He gets that blue star priority, but Response was ready to fight for it. So you can see how much of the game plan that is.
Yo, I honestly think that SK is just no, not SK. I think that Revenant is 100% cooked here, because like that is a really good team comp. Like, cause like Mortis is good for the pressure. Then you got Meeple, who's one of the most, probably the best brawler in the game right now, and then Gus, probably best support. So they got a really good team going. Although how is the Ziggy actually making every single shot? Hopefully, Meeple can charge up his super.
They will veer in the direction of that target, kind of like a mini homemade recipe. So easy to connect those one after another. And SK can use that Meeple super behind some of this cover to get an inherent advantage. It's actually not the teleport gadget picked up here for the Ziggy. It's the lightning strikes that follow a target. So Sergeant looking for that extra damage here, but SK finding plenty of that themselves now. Meeple under pressure in the back corner. What a clutch Gus super though to keep.
That was a good. That was really good. That was really good, especially on like the Meeple. Holy, yo! This is a really good start. Hopefully, yo, I mean, Ziggy was like last pick here. Like, why would you pick him? Good. Yeah, this is a good start. Although, is there any way? Yes, there is a way to get out of that. Good pressure. No! Whoa! But it's fine. They're fine. When I get to Tribe, I'm gonna be like, fear the Tribe.
Incredible moments. Ope going aggressive. Wonderful push shields. They're playing incredible as a team and incredible mechanically. But Revenant don't feel like they're in this.
Where's the Oli super? We've been looking for Revenant.
Holy, that was dude. I didn't think that Revenant stood a chance here, and this is proving my point. Like, they're choosing, like, maybe the only like semi-good option here was Kaze, but she's not even as good. So it's just like.
That is the blue one on the side of SK Gaming. Revenant need to mount this massive comeback and start it now. SK just one away from moving on to the next round of this competition. Ope is evading these shots nicely. Joker will come across, gets a shield of his own here, might be able to provide it to Ope.
I feel like most people voted SK here. Although I actually voted for the other team, Novo, even though I think that I probably should have voted for SSG because they're North American team.
So SK SK have given themselves a little bit.
Yo, Amar! It's long time no see. Welcome to the stream. We're in the last match of the first set, and oh my god, dude, I didn't think that Revenant stood a chance, and I was right.
Hypercharge is ready to go for Joker. Can be used offensively or defensively at the same time. Sergeant still raining down this lightning, but not finding the desired connections. Needs to get a super to pin them back in the spawn in these later phases. There it is, but Ope's going aggressive, chooses to go on, misses one of the
Well,
shots.
I don't know if it's first set, it's first group. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
It's still 1 star between them.
Good answer there from Sergeant Clash to throw the storm.
They still have the blue star and they still have more stars. So I think they still are good here. Yo, okay, good pressure from Ope. WMR. W for watching it. Oh, okay, they're good.
Back, forwards, and waste so much of that kit that Revenant X-Spark are trying to hold for these later
What's the next match? I think it's SSG versus Novo. I'll check the website. Let's go! I mean, they didn't. I don't think okay, opening match 2 is. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's Novo versus SK. I voted for Novo mainly because they had the higher win rate. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I did vote for Tri because they are my favorite team, but holy.
A very simple mission to prove themselves as the best in the world. And so far, they're off to a good start.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stats. 4, 3, and 2. And only a collection of 3 kills total.
For them, but this Revenant X-Spark team just can't put a scratch on them.
They were meant to be the dark horses yet again.
Sorry about that, my webcam unplugged.
It's sadly a 3-0 for them. Regardless, though, this was truly a worthy match, a worthy one to.
That was a good first. That was a good first
The
match.
next one is can we say even more exciting?
Yes.
Okay, so next one. Wait, next one is Humble versus Crazy Raccoon. That's not what it showed for me. Oh, that's because it's the first match of Group B. So it goes like Group A, Group B. That's what it is. So I voted for Humble here. Yeah, it's gonna be really close here, MR.
Crazy Raccoon got me. Just kidding, of course. I'm looking forward to facing them. It's literally Tensai, Mercurio, Moyaguku. They're the same players, and I'm just looking forward to face them. And
Let me just.
them again. Maybe have some rematch.
I'm just gonna do something on all my other accounts. So let me just go to my free to play.
Welcome back to day 1 of the World Finals here live at DreamHack Stockholm. It's now the stage 2025 that we've chosen to show off the players today. We already have one match out of the way. It was a quick 3-0, something we did not quite expect.
A little too quick, I think. I was hoping to see more from Revenant X-Spark, but look, a hallmark of this GSL format is that you have a second chance in that group if things don't go great for you off the rip, but you've got to find success against the rest of that Group A, which is scary. This is Group B, though, which is by no means any less terrifying for
Hold on.
any
I need
team
to
trying
scan
make it out.
something on my
Absolutely. I mean, look at this
phone.
next game. Humble and Crazy
For my
Raccoon,
other
as we already
accounts,
mentioned,
it's
is where we
something from the
ended
YouTuber
2024.
MaxiPad.
So what a great
Make sure you
place
guys
to have the
subscribe to
second
him if you
game
haven't already.
in 2025. It really is going to be an incredible matchup. Humble off the back of, I'm sure
So I won't be reading chat for a couple minutes, guys.
in multi-finals, but they've taken the Brawl Cup, and they had a very good season nonetheless.
They just do it at land. Like, it just doesn't matter what happens online. The fact that they win the Brawl Cup and then fail to qualify for the next monthly finals is probably the most humble-coded thing that you could do.
It's what vacation does to you, though.
But no one doubts these guys. No one for a second doubts that these guys are still top tier.
To be fair, neither of those two teams need any introduction. On the one hand side, we have Humble, the most recent world champions. On the other side, we have Tensai, one of the only 2 times world champions we have in all of Brawl Stars. And honestly, nobody expected
Tensai,
Crazy
I mean,
to be the
Tensai.
#1 seed
Woo!
here also in East Asia. But they had to come through to LCQ, and even there, they looked a little shaky.
And I don't know, like, these guys are usually so jovial, so upbeat, but at LCQ, they were tense. They looked nervous. Milkrow was normally such a clown. Like, he's always just running about, like, pulling faces and dancing. He was stone cold for the entirety of that Sao Paulo event. You can see how important it was for Crazy Raccoon to have an
I'll
opportunity like
read
this
up
to
chat
take down
again.
the
I just
team
need
that
to get
toppled
the
them
security.
very close to the totem pole during that
Yeah, I
World
was
Run in
assuming we'd all do
And we
that.
were, of course, just looking at the result of the World Finals 2024,
Yeah.
where Humble came out on top in a quick 3-0.
That was an underwhelming
Now,
fight.
finally, Crazy Raccoon has a chance to get revenge.
I mean, I can't wait to see them brought out. I am hyped to see them head to the stage.
It is a cool 8 degrees Celsius in Stockholm, but DreamHack is already starting to heat up because our second match is on the horizon. And it's our 2024 Grand Finals rematch. Go crazy for Humble and Crazy Raccoon!
It's gonna look pretty good here.
On the side of Humble, we have Boss, Luki, and Semantic. And for Crazy Raccoon, it's Milkrio, Moya, and
Let's see what I get for this box. Nothing.
Crazy Raccoon with a bit of a shaky year, but they still have time to bounce back today. I feel like the mentorship that we had recently favors them quite well.
Yeah, look, I think this team is pretty well positioned, but like I said, what are you supposed to do after losing a player like Statampo? That's been like the narrative we've rolled out about Crazy Raccoon all through this year. And these guys lost to Revenant X Spark at LCQ. They did win their golden ticket match, but not without being battered and bruised.
Yo, I'll do that when I actually make the free-to-play episode. Yeah, but Tensai? Bro, Tensai!
Coming into this game. Milkrio is saying it's going to be an easy game. It's ridiculous. It's bravado of the highest level.
Yeah, I maybe did try and drag that out of him a little bit.
You did?
With those Japanese teams, they're trying to kind of like draw blood from a stone, getting them to talk a bit more back, but we got there eventually, and
I'm impressed. I could not get anything out of Semantic. He said the nicest stuff about him. I'm like, come on, everyone's
Nate,
talking
come on.
smack on you guys.
Do something a bit more, but, I think
That's true.
kind of the hints in the name, right? Humble, but,
Humble does
you
have
gotta
Semantic,
expect
who's
as the
insane,
favourites,
so.
Crazy Raccoon taking a bit of a difficult route through LCQ, didn't have the performance that would have liked. They said it's tough to replace Chitampo, but they've done the best that they can.
They had to reverse Casa Brawl, reverse sweep Casa Brawl in front of a Brazilian crowd, which might be one of the hardest things you could hope to do in Brawl Stars. So that earns my respect. Not that I didn't already expect great things off this team, but Crazy Raccoon have definitely got the caliber of champions. They need to prove it here, though.
They have that definitely going for them. Crazy Raccoon can stay calm and collected, even with the greatest pressure. And if this is not pressure, I don't know what is. Facing off against the most recent world champion in your first round of day one, that's not an easy task. And yes, Humble, you mentioned Semantic didn't really want to talk smack about them. He's a nice guy, but they play some mean game.
Absolutely. And, talking to them about what they expected from this game, it was quiet confidence from them. I mean, Semantic says he's the kind of player that's felt like he's always able to adapt to those meta changes really quickly, right? He's so passionate about the game, he's so immersed in it constantly that he feels like his team always have the edge on these new developments. So even though we might feel like this is a meta game that could favour Crazy Raccoon, Humble have probably solved the meta quicker than any other team.
Absolutely, and I mean, they're the team who can do it if any, right? Crazy
Bro,
Raccoon,
I am
think,
so
there's a
excited,
hill to climb
holy.
here. They're taking losses against the team that we've just been absolutely destroyed, dismantled by SK Gaming, and Humble are usually the team who takes that SK Gaming on the big stage. So you've got to question how this game's going to go. Crazy Raccoon going to have to lock in, going to have to get the mechanics right. Most importantly, the draft, because that's usually where
As one of my
this
friends
region
would
falters,
once say,
that's where they're
lock
gonna be
in!
the most open at Humble.
And that's where Humble usually
Exactly.
shines in.
Yeah.
Humble are the ones to set the meta often, very often. They are the ones to try out new comps, and more often than not they work out. They were the ones that made Barry as good as he is. Actually one of the only teams that have played him, and yeah, it seems to work out for them. Let's see if they're going to bring him back today as well.
Yeah, I think this team have some really interesting, like, pocket brawlers on a couple of their players. Like, Boss, for example, like, his best brawler in the lead-up's been Penny, for example. We often see him take the bow. He wants to make those plays most sort of all-in scenarios. And, you know, talking about Milcreo's role in the team, Tensai says, look, you know, we're not expecting a one-to-one plug-and-play replacement for someone like Stutampo, but, you know, this guy is really experienced. I've got experience with him going back to Jupiter in those early days of East Asia Brawl Stars, and more importantly, Milcreo's attitude allows us to still have optimism when playing from behind, have resilience as a team, just mentally, being able to bounce back from, you know, slow starts in these series. And Crazy Raccoon are expecting things to go remotely like last year. They will be playing from behind. They will have to dig their heels in it against this world champion squad.
I mean, surely that's exactly what we saw at the LCQ, right? They're falling behind against these teams who shouldn't be. And that's the kind of massive optimism that will get you back into a game like that. As you say, you know, he's not Shitampo. Nobody is.
Okay, pretty
You know,
soon this next
probably
match
the
is
best
gonna
player
happen.
Brawl Stars has ever seen. But you've got to do the best you can at replacing him. And if you can't do it through those mechanics, you've got to do it in other ways.
We talked so much about draft already. I feel like Humble feels really comfortable against Crazy Raccoon as well, as they, Crazy Raccoon, play very similar to SK. The match that we just saw, SK likes to play those control comps.
Yeah.
Maybe they have some wham with Ope on the mortars, for example. But other than that, very calm, collected, a good control comp, whereas Humble really just picks those all or nothing
I'm just
combos
seeing
either
that
work out,
trophy.
or they're going to lose 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, you can expect from Crazy Raccoon, like, those old...
I'm seeing that trophy.
Gene and Max from
It's like,
them
who's
on
gonna
those
win?
sort of bounty maps. Jae-Yong is a brawler they like to bring in a lot. Tensai really favors Inks, for example. These guys do not necessarily want to be flashy. They kind of let the mechanics speak more for the flashiness than the drafts. So these guys have a very stable approach to the game, but it sometimes means that their ceiling is a little bit lower. And at this level, you do want to kind of have that X factor in your drafts. You know, a very high ceiling brawler that allows for great depth of skill expression to try and find advantages over teams like Humble. And off stream, this is crazy. Yeah, SSG 1-1 up against the Novo Esports squad, one of the best squads coming out of North America, grappling here with you know, one of the many EMEA representatives.
That's another Group A match. We're now in Group B, though, here on stage. Humble versus Crazy Raccoon, and just looking at those faces as well. You see Crazy Raccoon locked in, Magreo with some smirk, but that's about it. On the side of
Just can't
Humble,
be serious.
they're just all super happy. They're smiling, they're laughing, they're playing with the fans down below, so they seem to be super confident on that stage.
I mean, Semantic was opening Star Drops on stage.
That's true. Trev, do you think it's going to bite him later to be a bit too confident right now?
I don't know. I feel like it's good to be, you know, to a certain extent loose on stage. You don't want to be too, you know, tight, uptight, because that's gonna hurt you just equally as much as well. But you know, it's who Milcreo is, to be this kind of animated, smiley character. And if that's how he plays his best Brawl Stars, then so be it. You look over the other side of the stage as well. You know, we see some smiles on Semantic's face, on Humble's face. I mean, they've got the right to be confident because they are the current world champions and probably the favourites for most people coming into this competition. But it's nice to see those smiles across the board, and we should be having a really solid game.
I love the comparison you actually made between Crazy Raccoon and SK Gaming, because I can't think of two teams that have more similar, like, philosophies on the game. And obviously Humble has handled SK Gaming at LAN pretty well, but always feels like they're formidable competition. So this is a great warm-up if Humble are thinking ahead towards that sort of regional rivalry.
I mean, that's going to be a match that could potentially happen tomorrow between SK Gaming and Humble. Looking forward to that as well, since, yeah, as we already mentioned, Humble tends to win at LAN, but then in every single monthly final, SK Gaming came out on top. So let's see if Crazy Raccoon truly is the SK Gaming of East Asia. If they can beat Humble today, they would at least get their revenge for last year World Finals.
Absolutely, it's been a long time coming as well. You know, when you have to wait a year to be able to, you know, try and get revenge against a team. You've got so much time to kind of think about what to do, how to draft. We mentioned that they're not a team kind of or a region who knows how to draft, but I'm excited to see how this team's going to play.
Yeah, I've been up since 4 a.m. That's how excited I was.
Into our teams.
Let's talk about your choice of favorite brawler here. Normally I have Mortis there for the Mortis skin, because Night Witch Mortis is such a bad skin that I love it, and it's my favorite skin, because it's so awful. Right now I chose Leon, because it's Worlds, and it's of course the World Minor skin of last year, not our skin unfortunately, and of course the Humble Icons, Humble's pin that we recently got partnered with, which I'm really happy about. Where are your trophies at, bro? My trophies are sitting at 0. I've been playing the game for a long time. Somewhere around Genie release, I stopped playing my brawlers in depth. To prove to people that in tournaments, that trophies do not equal skill, because back then, after every set, you can still see the trophies of the brawlers. Nowadays, that's not a thing anymore. So I got like 1,000 screenshots with my Genie 0 trophies against the Genie rank 35, which back then was hard. Who I beat them, and I basically like was proving ladder is no skill, I'm better than you. Stop saying ladder is skill. And then I just kept it up until now, since 2020 basically.
You heard it here, folks. You don't have to be a leather warrior just to make it to the big stage. Mantec was able to do it as well. I'm pretty sure though he has like 80,000 on his mini.
Yeah, he does have, he definitely does have a lot of
You've got to keep those kind of facts quiet.
I'm sorry.
Flex's 0 trophies when
Nobody
he's
heard
probably got
that.
it like 2,000 on
Cut
the
that,
different. Yeah.
please.
You know my favourite part of that whole interview is that obviously they were showing us Semantic's player card on a laptop across the room, and Lukey turns to me and he goes, what are we looking at? I said, what do you mean? It's his player card. He's like, no, I can't see it. Like, oh, he's like, yeah, I don't have my lenses or glasses.
You're
I'm like,
leaking everything.
the guy is blind as a bat if he doesn't have his lenses in.
You know,
I hope he has them in today then.
you know we're live, right? We can't like just cut.
No, I mean, what am I going to do? I tell everyone he's got bad eyesight. Sorry, bro.
He has been wearing glasses for the majority of his Brawl Stars career, to be honest. There's
And
no
still he managed to win with the World Finals
Exactly.
2024.
Visually
Let's see
impaired
if he can
people
do it
can do it
again.
too.
That's it.
Heading to this
As
match
noticed, we
now.
haven't had a single
Frederick
chat in a
Still
while.
looking happy.
I think it
Still
got
ready.
too delayed.
Let's see.
Test the more, commonly, broadly powerful brawlers early on in those drafts. Like we saw Ope kind of get counter picks in so many.
If
of those
anyone
games.
is still in the
Great
chat,
players are
type
gonna try and do
1.
that, but Humble are going to be aware of this, right? So when we get into the drafts, it's going to be a matter of not opening yourself up to some of those last picks, and also not telegraphing what your intent is too much with these drafts, because in this era of Brawl Stars, you can go for those tank-heavy comps, but like we saw from SK, on that Brawl Ball set, you can almost imply that and then go in a completely different direction. So I'm looking very closely at Coach Kanan here to see what the strategy is going to be through that pick advance.
You say that now, and now they're going to go with something like Ruff's last pick. Super exciting. Wow, never seen before. But yeah, I do think this kind of meta is really, really in a good place. Favors Crazy Raccoon as well as Humble. Both have their, the brawlers that they want to play are good in the current meta. It's not a too tank-heavy, assassin-heavy, or I don't know what, thrower-heavy meta overall. It's really balanced. And I'm really looking forward to this match.
I mean, that's the good thing for the game and for all the teams as well. Yes, certain teams are going to want the tankier metas or throwers, that kind of thing. They want the meta to be catered to them, but having a really well-balanced meta for World Finals makes it about as even as it can be. So it's just a question of whether or not teams have adapted. And you said earlier that Humble are probably the best at doing that, and they're the ones who define the meta most of the time because of how capable they are at drafting. So intrigued to see if, as you say, Crazy Raccoon having this meta is going to be, they're going to be pretty happy about, does well for them, or if we're going to see, another Revenant situation where they just get outdrafted and dismantled by an EU team.
Yeah, we've kind of, beaten a dead horse a lot talking about some of the drafting issues from the East Asian region, but back in 2020, 2021, they were undisputably the kings of Brawl Stars. There was no better region, and as time has gone on, as the game has evolved, MEA has not only caught up, but they've completely eclipsed them, I think, in terms of what they bring as an overall package to their game. And so, it became a bit of a meme somehow, like, East Asian drafting, yada yada, but in the past it wasn't as much of a focus for them. They were so mechanically good that they could cheese their way through drafts, even if, like, on paper, they didn't have comp. That now is an issue for them because they're going up against equally talented, mechanically skilled players where they do need to set themselves up with the best run rate possible in that pick and ban phase. So that's only really why it's emerged as an issue for them over the last couple of years. But even like teams like SK Gaming also face that challenge as well. Like they talk about how they brought players in specifically to help that sort of Megamind develop good drafts. Pedro obviously is getting involved, but Ope and Joker really like to focus on that aspect of the game, and we kind of saw it showcased in that previous match.
We're going to kick things off on Brawl here. I'm a bit scared for Crazy Raccoon on that mode specifically. We have seen in the past that even though all three of them are alive, sometimes they let old shots slide through. I think it's a region issue as well. I feel like Brawl is just not their mode usually, but let's see how they prepared coming into this today. Humble on the other side, they, well balanced. But again, sometimes they tend to pick something a bit too risky. Either it's a very good comp or it makes no sense and they're just going to lose within 30 seconds.
Fun fact, Crazy Raccoon's best map in the lead up to this tournament, which is, unlike in the past, is actually a Brawl map. It's been Pinhole Punch where they look really good. They play like a lot of these Chester and Ruffs comps, right? Again, pretty well-behaved drafts, but just executing really quite well. So they've managed to bring that into their portfolio as like a pretty strong part of the game. We know like MEA teams generally are quite good on Brawl. Humble, one of their best maps, Super Beach. That's obviously they will try and bring some throwers in there, and they play a lot of Charlie. So if we see that come up, Lukey's quite a prolific Charlie player. Obviously another brawler really good at just taking brawlers off the map entirely.
Yeah, really good against those kind of aggressive units that are coming towards you, and that's kind of what we expect from this East Asia region as well. Crazy Raccoon though with 17% is not something I would have expected in the majority of matchups. They are against the world champions, so listen, before you say it, I know it's a lot. It's a
Not
lot.
surprised most people voted Humble here.
People are going to be pressing that logo just because of the history that it has.
Exactly, I think this is just recency bias. We have to keep in mind that Tensai has won more World Finals than Humble. But yes, the crowd thinks Humble is going to repeat what they already did last year. Meeple is left open, immediately picked up here by Crazy Raccoon. We mentioned it at the beginning of the show, how Meeple was catapulted into top 3 in the meta just because of his hypercharge. He's super strong also thanks to his gadget on a map like Pinhole Hunt. And as you said, Uber, even though I gave them some bad words about maybe they're not the best in Brawl, Pinhole Hunt is actually quite a good map for them.
Yeah, it's been one of their better ones in the lead up here, so ignore that sort of knockout Bell's Rock. As far as we understand, it is Brawl, it is Pinhole Punch to start off the series. Chester picked up here by Humble.
Okay, Semantic chose Chester. I haven't even been paying attention, but Semantic chose Chester and Byron? I mean, Chester and Byron, that seems like an interesting start here.
Star power, and also a hypercharge that combines basically all of the kinds of supers you can get from Chester. It's kind of devastating no matter where it gets put down on the map. Byron hit around out, give you some sharpshooter pressure, some thrower capacity in a pinch can also be game-changing.
Absolutely, the hypercharge that comes along with Byron if all teams is kind of bunched up.
Our Ruffs. I mean, Crazy Raccoon. Dude, Tensai. I wonder who Tensai is going to pick.
I feel with a lot of brawlers, especially ones who have really good hypercharges like Meeple, it's going to be a common brawl to see slide in.
Yeah, I'm going to say Milcrio often, be on Ruff's duty here. Very powerful. Sandbags against those non-cleave or non-penetrative shots can be really powerful. And of course, being able to just instantly give hypercharge over to one of your teammates can be massive. We already saw Meeple get
Bo
very heavily,
is an
in that
interesting
previous
pick from
series.
Tensai.
Here's the mode for Crazy Raccoon again. This is like a go-to for boss. It's like one of his favorite brawlers to bring into some of these maps. So both of these teams are trying to take away some of their opponents' comfort picks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love the kind of versatility that the Mo brings to the table as well. The goal scoring ability that brawler has is really
No! Why
Ziggy,
Ziggy, bro? Why Ziggy?
brilliant
Why
coming up really nice
Ziggy?
as well. So good to have. Ziggy's going to come through then. Going to be playing this thrower capability, shooting over some walls. We'll see how it plays out. I do like it. The super's obviously going to be kind of covering a lot of the map, but I feel like it can be.
I mean, I still feel like they're gonna win. Someone join because there's another like on the stream.
So if you are looking for the more mobile build of Ziggy with the teleport gadget, then you can probably stay safe from that super.
Yeah.
I mean, you just can't leave the ball in a tough position if he's got that teleport as well.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Play for that as well. Into the second game we go. It's Humble versus Crazy Raccoon rematch from the grand finals of 20.
Dude, you can just hear how crazy the crowd is going.
To get a player off the ball.
Yeah, you already saw that Mantis and Meeple gadget pop straight away, but Humble were pretty unbothered by it in general. And Luki, mechanical genius that he is going to be able to push up and pressure Moya, who at mid-range in this mini Mo form is not really much of a threat. So Luki going to be very annoying and basically just babysit this Mo and throw that gadget down and make it very hard for him to get
That's
it.
insane.
Yeah, well, Wall's broken on the right-hand side here. I'm not sure who that's actually favouring. They've got
I mean, that's the thing big for Chester, I feel.
in that situation. Chester not bad out in the open as well. A little pass forward, it bounced off that wall. I think
What modifier is this? Oh, come on, Spencer. Yo! Holy! And they just get Tensai, bro.
trying to escape. Look calm.
Yeah, no escape from there. He also got hit by one of those Chester supers. It was the gas version of it, so it's going to tick down inside that Ziggy super one way or another. So again, Luki's looking for that aggressive, oppressive map control. The Tensai super is going to allow him to fire through these indestructible boxes, and that rough gadget is also going to clear a little bit of space. Mantis of Meeple means that Boss can't recover the ball right now either, so Humble needs to be patient. Semantic's losing in the longer fight here against Moya, and can't take him out of the left side corner. Crazy Raccoon are looking pretty scary here, and Tensai's going to send the ball forward. Luki's going to give up his life to try and clear it. He can't even touch.
I mean, that's a great defense from Humble there again. Once more, CR on this aggressive stance and doing a really good job of keeping them back in spawn and not letting this thrower get a hold on their side of the map. Hypercharge available from Ruffs as well, but he's just choosing to go for a wall break. Making Ziggy play out in the open is not where Luki will want to be.
Another Mantis of Meeple. This one is not going to be able to ensconce Boss. He'll be safe outside of it. Now he's going to pop that hypercharge super. Moya does get hit by one of those shots. He's going to tick down for the time being. This should allow Semantic to
It's
play
gonna,
much more
dude,
aggressively.
not a single score yet. Holy!
Semantic wants to surge forward now. Luki's going to have a
Oh, that's a good hypercharge from Luki. Oh, but it wasn't enough. Holy! Dude, this...
And Semantic slowly starts to inch forward. Still no score yet in this round and down to the last 10 seconds.
Milcreo grasping the straws there, just popping a hypercharge, trying to keep them in the mix in the mid here. Before this
Bro,
overtime hits,
4,
out in the open, but 10
3,
throwing down the
2,
trying to get
1.
some done. Knows he can't get any use of it when all these walls go down anyway. So just
Oh,
playing
hold
his
up,
flow.
hold up.
Gonna be huge for Zoe.
Sorry about that, guys.
Moya though clipped there by Semantic. He's in a bit of trouble. Very, very low sat in the back of the goals. There's going to be an opportunity here for Semantic. Pops that hypercharge. Takes by him with the gas. There's too much to handle. Humble.
Let's go.
Under the kitchen sink and Crazy Raccoon will finally break through.
I mean, that was really nice there from Humble. It was a 50-50 match, and this is the kind of thing we look to see after seeing domination from SK Gaming. I want to see Crazy Raccoon push back more, and I think the argument is there to say that they were in a much better position for the majority of that game, in a dominant position on Humble's side of the map. But we'll see if that can remain once more. Semantic trying to get the job done here on the right-hand side. He's going to keep Milcreo out of the way. Good taps from Boss. We'll have Tensai burning all the way down. Yeah, he's just going to
So let's go. Humble did win this first part, which is good.
Basically renders the enemy useless. Oh, nice.
Father.
Milcreo, this is looking dangerous. Boss with a super. It's under Moya as well. It's going to keep
There's no
the
other
ball
way.
out of the kitchen for even longer. Massive
Plus, I
amount of
thought that
control
they were for all of us. It's whatever.
Learning this, and Boss wanting to dance. As that rough catches makes him move away from that ball's position.
I mean, this is where Ziggy wants to be in this position. They need to stop him from getting super on Moya and Milcreo in those defensive lines will be affected by it. But Tensai boxing up Semantic and making him position that little bit better on the right side, but a good splash from Boss comes in and he'll get the kill. Luki's still raining down lightning on Milcreo in the back line, so he switches his focus to Tensai and the super will be clipping Milcreo. Narrow surviving, but pinned into the corner away from the action. Slow, which
Let's see. Okay, I haven't even been paying attention. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so. Dude, come on. Oh, good super from Ziggy. It didn't do enough for the Meeple, though. He was able to walk out of it.
Wait for it to expire. Moya's been a bit of a thorn in the side here, but it ought to be cleared in a few moments now as those Byron shots have been connecting. Dropping the Mo low, he'll tick down to 60, and Semantic's looking for a finish now. Moya's going to play safe and still gets the elimination. Semantic getting ahead of himself.
yeah, they need to get out now whilst one of Humble's players is down. But Luki's still pinning Milcreo back in spawn. Hypercharge available as well. Might be able to get good use on both of them here.
Oh, good super. Maybe. Except for the fact that he was able to easily walk out of it. Boy, he was... Okay, come on, Ziggy. Pass it to Semantic, who scores. 18? 17, okay. Actually, no, Byron. Byron is such an annoying pick here. Yeah, they have no chance. They have no chance. No! No! Come on! This is gonna get into overtime. Oh shoot. Actually, I can. No, what the heck happened? What the heck happened? Dude, what the heck happened? Okay, thankfully I didn't miss too much because the game is still going. Dude, is this gonna be a draw? Is this gonna be a draw? Oh my god. It's a draw! It's a draw! I'll be back, guys. I have to let my dog inside. Oh. Bro. Okay. Oh my god, it's pointing upwards. Oh no! No! Oh my god, why do I feel like SK is gonna win? Oh my god. I'm so worried, bro. I thought that Humble was gonna actually win this though, and I voted for Humble. I mean, they have Semantic. They have Semantic. Come on, bro. Crazy Raccoon is gonna win again. We're not even done with the first set. We're not even done with the first set, dude. Holy, Crazy Raccoon clutched up. Holy. Okay, let's go, Lukey. Let's freaking go. Oh my god, it keeps going upwards. I can't even see what the webcam looks like because it's just... Oh god, lag. Okay, that's because I literally cannot get upwards.
Created the opening for Humble to surge forward on the field. Semantic finds a window here to pepper Milcreo down, taking quite low. Semantic healed up there by Boss in a pinch, and now the shot from the Byron will keep the Ruffs quiet on the right side.
Kids, can he actually? Can we do? I was expecting Humble to win this first set. To be honest, I wanted Crazy Raccoon to win because my boy Tensai, but I voted for Humble, dude. I wasn't really surprised. Boss kind of going crazy here. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Good hyper. That was actually really good hyper. Well, actually no, because it did get the Mo a little bit, and I can't tell if that also happened to the Carl Ruffs or just Ruffs. Come on, come on. It's 30 seconds, dude. I don't think it's gonna be close. Ooh, good super. That did get the meatball just a little bit. Ooh, and a good hyper from Luke. Might have been a little bit of waste. Oh, and yes, yes, and that's the set.
After a long round here on Brawl. Like I mentioned, Trav, it's a very technical matchup. You've got the Byron who needs to balance doing damage with keeping people like Semantic healed up on that right side lane. Luki on the Ziggy that looks really oppressive here.
Absolutely. I mean, Moya is a brawler who needs supers, and just having Ziggy just stopping him getting them entirely. We maybe saw a couple throughout that entire game, and a few of them were used defensively. So not mounting the attacks that he wants, not getting the goal scoring opportunities. And TR, they honestly played it well. I can't fault too much of the gameplay. But again, the pressing nature of this Humble Cup, the range of boss in the mid that tends like to trick demons. Luki's sitting behind walls and dealing damage like that. There's not a lot they can do.
And there's a lot expected, I think, of your Byron player, right, who definitely needs to collapse onto those side lanes to sort of push your teammates to advantage there as well. I think Semantic at times was struggling a little bit dealing with Milcreo, right? Ruffs is quite powerful now, especially in the state that Brawl is in, especially with these shots that are able to bounce. So when Semantic finds the right super, he's really able to clean up. But you notice a couple times he has to cycle it, right? He throws down like the area of effects flow on himself. Just like, get rid of that super, I need to find myself another one. There is an element of variance that still is baked into Chester's kit that can make it feast or famine sometimes for that Brawler.
Yeah, like I said during it, it's kind of like Milcreo was gambling with his super, just trying to hope that he doesn't have the ball or stood in certain situations. Unfortunately enough for him, he didn't exactly. There's no way of knowing what super Chester has, so why not gamble against it a few times to try and take a risk against the world champions who, I think 87% of people thought you were going to lose again.
I mean, that was a pretty wild vote difference, but Crazy Raccoon, we were hoping last year in those World Finals to see a crazy performance from them, a really close game. We just didn't get that. It ended up being really underwhelming. Humble just had so much momentum built up and were able to bring it home. Went over to Hideout though here, of course, pretty iconic bouncy map, I'd like to say. You want those longer range sharpshooters to operate the side lanes. If you do want to invest in a brawler that can let you take that blue star off the rip. Kaze, Carl, Fortress, like we saw from SK Gaming.
Dang, this is one of my bigger streams.
Absolutely well. I know. Got to balance your comps really well, have a bit of long range possibly throw and say that aggression as well that comes in is really solid. Bangs are there, the Grey, the Gene and the Mina from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Don't get that aggression from the Mina and you can blame them with that brawler at the moment. Jay Young, Ruff and Grey on the other side, some double ban for that really strong brawler. Plus the walking game's so good, the TP, the hyper charge, all pieces of the kit that can be used so well in balance.
Potential, but Gene take it away is pretty
Byron, good pick, good pick. Holy, and it's from Semantic, bro. It's from Semantic.
We just saw what Boss was able to do on that brawler. Obviously, really benefits from these longer side lines. Actually playing a side lane here instead. You see brawlers like Bell also picked up because those nest eggs are really potent once you can get map control. And Jae Young Ban, I think, is very heads up. I think that one's very much aimed at Fraser Raccoon. It's been a very popular pick, but for Milcreo, it's one of his favourite brawlers to bring on.
Yeah, I mean, Humble obviously has that fire and how well they played it last game makes me a little bit scared what's more for Razor Raccoon the Gus. Again, really solid long-range brawler, has the capability of knocking people back in certain situations and staying.
Kaze, I mean,
It should be, as I said in the last one, it should be guaranteed first star for them, unless the opponents pick up a mortar, which is kind of a bit of a jinx for me in the previous.
let's just see who, what is the next team member that's gonna be picking? I don't really know.
Surprised to see that come through.
Yeah, pretty surprising. Seeing that kind of all-in brawler against a Gus comp would probably be a bad idea, but Humble are not above going for some of these crazy picks throughout the draft. So far, though, these have been very
Meeple? Ooh, he's a meta brawler. He's a meta brawler. He's gonna do amazing.
out, especially because those two sort of symmetrical bushes on either side of the blue star are a real feature of this map that is often played around. Crazy Raccoon don't have any wall break here. It's unlikely you see that invested heavily in on this map outside maybe Brawl gets in here. I don't think that's a brawl that's been in vogue on Hideout for quite some time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love the Meeple. You know, the ability to shoot through walls is one thing. Now being able to walk through them with the hypercharge as well is another. So you can, you know, breach kills, get kills that you wouldn't have been able to before. So really nice piece of kit, and then Nanny to go along with it as well. That long range, it's just the long range brawler that trumps every other long range brawler.
Yeah, I think obviously your return to sender as a gadget meant that Nani was a counter to sharpshooters in general for quite some time. There's ways to work around that ability, but you've got to be careful, especially if you're trying to do something cheeky like get a kooky popper, explosion onto the Nani. Look, he's always going to have that gadget option to prevent that damage and send it straight back. But return to sender is only good against those single large hits. So against Angelo, it's very, very good. It's actually one of the best things you could have. Angelo, a brawler with basically the highest.
I mean, I'd say this is a pretty good team comp, maybe except for like the Nani.
Of that Nani gadget.
We talked about that Nanny at long range, but let's not forget against Kaze as well, the burst damage that brawler can bring in at close range is very good as well. So Kaze are going to have to manage those matchups. They should be getting the blue star here, so they'll be playing on the defensive for the most part. But you know, if Humble manage to get a Meeple super in those offensive lines, it's going to be so hard to defend.
Yeah, against two sharpshooters, that is terrifying. So, Blue Star not contested at all by Humble, as Trav alluded to earlier. Tensai's already taken up in the bushes, and Boss wants to play a bit more aggressively in Milcreo's position. Look at this from Humble. They are absolutely adopting the role of aggressor as necessitated by a Blue Star on the red side. So much so they want to collapse the map and play the diagonal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Tensai just fitting in here. It's going to be difficult to get him out unless Boss can find some connections elsewhere. So this matchup at the moment is heavily relying on that semantic versus, well, I'm going to say it's Moya up top on the Angelo. Luki now in a position to try and help his teammate out, provide some heals and get Tensai out that bush. Seems to be pivoting over left-hand side. Milcreo has super as the fountain. A lot more shots than enemy on Humble. Yeah, return to center on the left will do a lot of work.
Boss almost fell to a cookie pop.
Actually, no, I'm gonna do that after.
Absolutely on point.
Welcome, lagged out BS. Welcome to the stream. How are you enjoying the World Finals so far? These have been some pretty intense matches. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's not. I mean, I will say Meeple definitely get picked. Ooh, okay, it's actually pretty close. Although Gus from the other team, Gus is a pretty good brawler for Bounty. So, I don't even know if I said your name right. So, correct me if I'm wrong.
Boy, it's done. He does not want to go up against the Nani. It is such a bad matchup for the Angelo. And so Semantic is going to try and pepper Milcreo down.
Okay, come on.
This is not really where Meeple wants to find himself normally. Boss is flashing super. I like that aggressive moment. Alongside the PP, Moya's in deep trouble. Great eat there by Tensai. Keeps Moya alive, and Humble still have this darling.
Semantic forced to use a return to sender there to stay alive against Milcreo. And they're going to start aggressing now. We see another super come down from Tensai. They both get out of it quite nicely, so not in too much jeopardy just yet. But backs against the wall and nowhere to go. Hypercharge there from Semantic, trying to get Milcreo down. Finds the connection, but he's not going to die. 3 seconds on the clock and trying to pinch. But a great Meeple
Dude, that was a good game.
in the lead and bring the win back to their side once more.
And even though Humble's comp does not have the ability to sneak an early blue star, they abuse a very much winning matchup for Semantic to get that initial lead and then fall back. Tensai was virtually out in the open against that Meeple super. Even though he was trying to slowly take map control with Fanstorm, the Meeple super meant that everybody could shoot at the Kaze through the wall.
I mean, they don't have that aggression on the left-hand side at the moment they had in the last one. Not playing the diagonal game they once were, but a lot more evenly spread here. Boss going to require some heals and Tensai going really aggressive. And getting the lead straight back. Slight misstep from him, but needs to make up for it in this late game.
It's not the kind of mistake you can afford to make at this level, though. Giving that blue star over that.
Okay, this is a pretty good start.
Luki definitely dodging these shots coming in from the edge, but still needs to respect that high burst damage from the sharpshooter.
Luki, bro. Oh, okay. Bet. I mean, okay, yeah, I mean, it looks like that's a good ninja mode. Ooh. Okay, hopefully the Meeple can actually do pretty good. Boss. GG, Humble. GG, bro. GG. I mean, I think Humble's gonna win this, no doubt. And they're probably gonna win the next game, next set as well, or the next, and then that's gonna be a good match. Oh, good super from Boss. Oh, and that was a good kill on Tensai from Luke. By the way, anyone who is on the stream, make sure to support my boy Max Pad. I usually have links to his chats. And welcome, Tribe. How are you enjoying the World Finals? This is a really good. That was a really good match. Let's go.
Because Humble put together a strategy that is very, very hard to answer. They have great sustain, long-range pressure with the Byron, the king of sharpshooters in Nani, and of course there's people that can flip all of those engagements on their heads with well-timed supers. Semantic though, frankly.
Wait, were you voting for the other one? Because I like how they're. I voted for Humble.
There's not a lot you can really say about that. Tensai fed a lot in that last one. And being, as I said during the two-time champ, we don't expect this kind of thing from him. But so tough to be able to do anything against three brawlers who it's really difficult to get within range of in the first place. And then to be able to secure the kills against, Byron Slash and Nani at close range, and Meeple who's able to kind of maneuver so well around these walls and use them to his advantage. It's so hard. I mean, you put yourself in a situation like that, which you shouldn't be, but you've got to kind of feel for it.
I'm gonna need that. Semantic really went crazy here.
I think, Moya made the correct decision opting out of the Nani matchup and going up against Luki. But Boss, much the same way he did on Brawl, he's able to pop super and collapse onto a sideline. Right? He's very, very good at just creating a virtual 2v1 with one of his side laners in order to give his team the edge. It's really a matter of time until that happens. Previously, it was with Byron supers. This time it's with those Meeple supers. The idea is much the same. And Luki didn't have to overextend into the Angelo matchup. Try and trade some shots. Don't get picked off.
Alright, I used to really pay attention to his draft.
This uplift that he brings with his happy attitude, and that's exactly what you need at 2-0 down.
I think Crazy Raccoon are also thinking a little bit about the rest of their group, right? This is definitely the most formidable opponent that they could be running into. Outside of that, what is it? Tribe Gaming and SK Kalala, so I think they're probably feeling pretty decent about the rest of this sort of big assignment. And they knew that Humble would be a difficult team to push over early. Heist, very interesting game type, and Pitstop is probably the most compelling of those maps. It's one where we see more of those all-in strategies drafted than any other Heist arena.
Yeah, I love it so much as well. We see Lily banned out, Miko banned out, no surprise on those two. Ruffs along with it as well. A brawler that can bounce shots just like a Rico, round walls, break up the map, power up his teammates. Really nice to see that out of the way. Kaze, I'm sure actually after the previous performance, I'm sure Crazy Raccoon would like to see that banned out of the way, along with the Miko and Berry over the other side. We're going to see Cordelia's picked up first, and they're not going to go for that all-in. They want to play the defensive stance on it.
Yeah, very reasonable, of course. And even, the jump gadget, the replant, for Cordelius allows him to get around the map fairly well.
Alright, let's see. Who is going to be the first brawler here?
Chucking against us. Don't
You
bother
you voted for Crazy Raccoon.
sort of all-in strat. And there are also, if you try and take like Brawl, for example, he can struggle against these Cordelia-based setups. Cordelia's got a slight nerf. In Super, he actually had his research still a little bit, so harder for him to chase people down. But when used defensively, I think it's still a very effective tool. Other people can't argue with this. And if you can get in an aggressive position and invalidate those natural walls on the map, it's going to be hard for Crazy Raccoon to prevent safe damage from coming in.
I mean, I genuinely do think it might be a bit hard to make work for the rest of the game. You're going to need your super to be cycle, constantly have that ability to...
I think Hubble's going to win, but I want that. Dude, Max said it
The
best.
rest of the game, I don't know if the angles or range is too good for him, to be honest with you. So we'll see what Crazy Raccoon do choose to pick afterwards. You see the Carl come in here as well. I've got no complaints about that. Love to see that ball of a heat ejector onto the safe is a great thing to deal some damage as well. So something that Crazy Raccoon are going to have to be cautious about.
Yeah, I feel like Humble give themselves a all-in option without picking a brawler that has to play that way all the time. Carl's still very reasonable at mid-range as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a tough one for Crazy Raccoon to win. They've kind of veered away from this really aggressive stance that they seem to be going on. So Cornelius going to be kind of sat in a defensive position, trying to get some work done. Buzz is on the flip side, the complete opposite. That's absolute aggression and good against the Carl, which I like to see.
I mean, having a raw stopping power against Carl is very, very important. And obviously with Hypercharge, Buzz can cross the map in offensive. Those supers chain together one after another to cover great distance. Give yourself pretty terrifying potential in those team fights. Crazy Raccoon now needs it. They go for the chuck themselves. They take away the counter pick, and then they pick the brawler. The Cordelius is designed to counteract. I'm not sure if Humble would have seen this coming.
Dude. Oh my god. I didn't even see that. 10 side chose Chuck.
Carly can delay, not as well as Cornelius can stop, or you just go something like the Melody and run it down as well. Try do the same thing that they're doing to you, but a bit faster, because it's going to take Chuck a while to get set up on the map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm now wondering if they stand a chance. Dynamite?
Alright, okay, we see you.
That is wild, and it's such an iconic pick, I feel, for Luki, the dynamic Michael.
This is a weird team comp. I don't know how I feel about this.
We'll nuke the safe, basically, given any option. But remember, the changes to high. This is a wild draft. Now that the safe has shields in each 25% increment, it's hard to have a full all-in. You can't end the round on one single push. But Humble are going to try and just bully through some map control. But I want to see how this Dynamite is able to get past some of what Crazy Raccoon.
Okay. I mean, like, compared to, like, Chuck, dude. Milk Rio has Chuck, bro. And 10 side has Buzz, bro. Oh, and they're showing this perspective from the players.
Now damage Dynamite on your side. This one is going to be very hard to deal with. Moya, though, gets some good damage, but already we have a Beeple Super being cycled, and this is looking about as close to all-in as you can get from Humble. They do chuck
Dude,
Crazy
oh my
Raccoon
god.
down, but
Okay, so, I don't even know if it's gonna be close. So, like, look at how much damage we're getting off of the save here. Oh, look to Chuck, but that's a good hyper from Semantic.
very close game, and now they've got to outrace this Chuck. Humble have to decide if they're going to play defensive or just go for broke here. Here's that Chuck pressure down on this stage. Crazy Raccoon have to lead for now. Humble's down to 29%, and with Boss getting picked up there, I think that was a lean back with his resignation. He realizes that Crazy Raccoon has been given too much rope to work with now. Humble, this is a struggle now to stay alive in this game. And Milk Ray is going to ignore them and just go after the stage. Humble's strategy falls flat.
Yeah, I was expecting Crazy Raccoon to win.
Bring back Cornelius back and deal with the offense that Humble were trying to mount. It was a completely different game. Real nice stuff from them. It was a good start from Humble, but maybe overcommitted that tiny little bit.
I mean, it's easy to be tempted into doing so. You know your Dynamite is at his best when he is going to count on that safe. But maybe just ignoring the Cordelius and disrespecting Moya to some degree proved to be their undoing. But the longer they play this neutral game, Trav, the longer Milkrayo has to set up these posts.
He had a really good setup last time as well. He was hitting the stage both times. He was bouncing back and forwards. Foss and Lukey on the stage, but the same goes for Tensai and Milkrayo down the bottom. They get
Tensai. I mean, dude, Tensai. I love Tensai.
getting Tensai going to get that down.
Bro, oh my god, they're getting so much damage off the safe.
As well, but it's the
Oh my god! What is this? What is this? Yeah, so that was very good. Oh, okay, Maya. Dude, some Tensai is back. Oh, oh, hyper. That's a good hyper. Oh, but Chuck goes back. Oh my god, it's not close. What? 1%? Oh, oh my god.
Absolutely, and not just that, they double down as well, right? They take the Cordelia's first, and then they double down on two brawls they'd be very good against, going towards that safe and getting the damage that we saw. I love the fact that Luki tried this Dynamite, and it did well, don't get me wrong. I feel like it was the defense that seemed was lacking a bit from Humble.
Dude,
People, the stats very good, but I didn't feel like it did massive, to be honest with you. Struggled on the defense, and he's the one that was there.
So CR actually won that.
See how this sort of plays out. They're in a good spot here, Crater Raccoon, but Moya is able to defend them really well. First, Humble let the Cordelias get through. They said, okay, we can outrace them. They don't realize that Moya cracks the safe and then walks back up the map instead of staying.
Dude, that was really good. That was really good. Okay, what is the next one again? I forgot. Is the next one like bounty? No, they already did bounty. I forgot. I forgot what the next one is.
And that's just not a matchup that he's going to be able to win. He just dies offering, or just dies to the buzz, right? And gets sprayed away and gets picked on. So, great draft here for Crater Raccoon, but also just some of the small decisions, especially the Moya makes as kind of the pivotal brawler in that
I will also be live again later.
Yeah, and you can see those smiles starting with true.
They good on this map? Yeah. I mean, like, dude, I mean, Chuck, bro.
Really keeps him in this, and I think they've said it before as well. Still only one off from taking this series.
Yeah, so at about, like, when I usually live stream, I'll be live to stream just regular Brawl Stars gameplay. Alright, Bell's Rock. Whoa, whoa. Okay, so we have to make sure they have a good draft.
Going up against the final boss in their first game here at Worlds. Knockout, of course, going to be our game time for our fourth set. It's going to be off to Bell's Rock for us. Some of these brawlers like Ollie still very popular here. Ziggy's definitely had a rise up in these knockout maps, as well as Angelo and any of those sharpshooters. You might see teams try and work, other throwers here just to collapse the map if possible. Wall break is going to be pretty crucial here, though, as well. Maybe to turn those two lanes into one.
Well, Tick is going to come rolling on in then as well. Nice early pick of the thrower. Definitely taking the one with the longest range quickly and not letting their opponents have it. I don't mind that at all. But as always, you leave yourself to just constantly.
Oh.
RT's going to come in. It's another one of those brawlers that's just, let's go. Has it all. He's got the range.
Alright, so I like the pick from Semantic with the RT. And, Brock? Ew. But let's see, so Tech and who else will be picked here?
Honestly, and Crazy Raccoon's most played comp on their knockout maps have been Gray, RT, and Brock. Gray banned away by Humble, RT and Brock picked up by them here. So they're going to put this East Asian squad in a bit of an uncomfortable position in terms of brawler selection. Boss has the wall break to kind of...
Nani? The last pick for CR. Oh, and then there's going to be one more pick. Mina, though. Mina Meeple, that's actually really good, especially with how good Meeple is right now.
I'm thinking about now how they actually close the gap on this Crazy Raccoon composition.
Well, Crazy Raccoon's last pick still here. Gotta be cautious. I mean, obviously they've kind of accounted for the fact that they're going to be breaking the map and playing some range now as well, but with Humble still having this last pick, they could go...
Byron!
Leave yourself open to it.
Woo!
Byron comes in.
Let's see, who's going to be the last pick from Humble? I mean, Semantic, I feel like got a pretty good pick here.
More closed off as well, so Humble's last pick still coming in 20 seconds to make this selection, and it's a question of whether or not they just go aggressive or maybe play a thrower or keep this range.
Yeah, it's a tough question, right? If you take a thrower, you need to be able to beat out the range of the tick, but there are no really convenient place pushes in order to allow you to play the juju. Could go for the I guess, could earn some of the map control, but I kind of like
Oh!
thinking of like
Max is gonna like that. Maxipad is gonna like that.
punish these sharpshooters, but Max is going to give you the option to come forward and get more aggressive. Remember, the map's going to be opened up a little bit by this box, so you will have that kind of avenue of going hard engage against this Crazy Raccoon lineup. But I think Humble have to play the neutral game perfectly here. Otherwise, they're going to be down a player before they can really start to execute their game plan.
I mean, they've got to somehow get to these max supers before giving the take too much value, where he's going to be able to get those supers off, the hypercharge supers to defend, waste those phase shifts, and stop you in your tracks. So we'll see if Lukey's going to be able to do just that. The wall break nice and early on for Samantha to give himself a bit more room to evade these shots, but he's not going to be loving life against a Nanny.
No, it's a brutal matchup, and none can just respect these incendiary fields.
Wait, Semantic was the one that picked Brock? This is so confusing.
Semantic has to give a lot of ground. Lukey's also got to be mindful of a potential pinch from Moya. That's why that phase shift was there already. And Boss doesn't have a whole lot to do except sort of trade this out. Oh, yeah, map not fully opened up. Semantic gets taken down. This is what I mentioned, Trav, about the neutral game having to be pretty spot on for Humble. They make one misstep and they lose to these matches of outrange and dealing with these sharpshooters on the other side.
He needs to work crisply now for the next round, because this seems like a losing battle. 3 supers on the other side, Boss no super, Lukey no super. Will he even fight it? Phase shift goes wrong as well, and he still finds that burn damage landing directly onto him. He's got a little bit of health left, but choosing not to heal up just yet, spamming out every single shot. Nick Super's even being used to try and secure this one, and it should do just that. Moya's low, Boss can't find anything, and all 3 members of Crazy Raccoon
Okay, first round ball. Dude,
wondering what they're going to do.
all of a sudden, CR is actually cooking.
To make use of this, Lukey has that super, but may only have one opportunity to get a good engage possibility on Crazy Raccoon. Man's also left that one square there, just something that Tensai can use to hide behind and try and have advantage in these sharpshooter matchups. Lane switch now, you notice that the tick is moved to the right, allowing Milcrea to set up, get a pressure boss down. Boss in a 1v2 against 2 brawlers.
Come on. Okay.
His range pretty effectively.
I feel like this is gonna be really good. Oh, okay.
As well needs to cycle as and can't, but they get a good amount of control here. Return to sender will almost bring Boss down, and a beat coming in as well. Lukey's going to have to tank that one, and I don't think he's got the phase shift. Semantic might end up beating it instead, and he does. He's low on the right side, Tensai smelling blood and trying to go for it.
That second shot would have been the end of Lukey's ever to dodge away from it. Then hypercharge.
Whoa. RT Semantic goes down, bro. Oh my god. There's no chance. There's actually no chance for Luke.
This is going to be a pretty convincing showing for
Holy.
Crazy Raccoon on a knockout. A powerful comp that does powerful things, and Humble can't really stop them.
Well, this could have been, I mean, it looks like the big star of a comeback that they just mounted. Milcrea getting hyped up as well. As we expect from him, hyping his teammates up and just being the all-round happy.
Let's go. 10 shot. Dude, that was amazing.
Comeback, and it's really paying off for Crazy Raccoon here as Humble out of this set.
And Lukey was able to get map control off that first super, right? Push up, start to aggress, but eventually that ground had to be given up, and Crazy Raccoon simply took control of the game from there. So there's going to be another layer.
I kind of want Crazy to win, bro.
Outside of just the max super, you need to do something with the map control you've given to your Brock and your RT.
Yeah, I mean, that is the question. What is the game plan? We haven't seen anything from them that would make you think that they're going to make any big things happen. Semantic back over to the right-hand side. Wants this tick matchup. Needs to break open that right little wall there as well to give himself a bit more breathing room, and does. Tensai still just sitting here, raining down shots, and it's more of the same. They can't move.
And Lukey's not getting any damage. Enough to charge that super up. Has to stay at max range.
Yeah, I wonder if Humble will actually be able to come back here. But, like, why Max, though? Like, that's a good question. Why Max?
He does all the work that he's doing. Lukey's almost dead to one of those mines. Semantic should bleed down to poison.
Oh my god, dude. I don't think Humble stands a chance.
I mean, this is the round that's going to start if we go to a set 5, or if Humble will try and hold on to this 3-1. This max speed needs to do so much, and he's really not going to be able to do
Plus, Humble has one of the best players, Semantic.
big minds to try and get an attack going, but falls so low in the process. Hypercharge being kept them for the Nanny for a later day as he just uses this piece. Circles round and actually opens up the wall a bit more for Humble.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to beat a Max, right? Max is very, very quick on her feet. Able to dodge away from that. But that is where, Moya's been sending that super most of the time. Lukey's been able to dodge it on both occasions, but where is the map control for Humble? Where is the game plan? Milcrea's got a hypercharge super. Tensai as well with an empowered head first. It's going to be very hard to beat. So Crazy Raccoon are biding their time. There is no rush here for the East Asian squad.
charges ready to roll for their side. And Humble have just been standing watching for almost the entirety of it. Hypercharge super comes in now. Look, he's going to have to dash through that, but get pinned in spawn in the meantime, which means Headside should get some shots forced. Hit by the Hypercharge peak up in the left-hand corner.
Holy, this is getting really close. Oh, shoot, now it's only Semantic. No, he didn't stand a chance. He didn't stand a chance. It's tied right now. This is the last game that'll really determine whether or not Crazy Raccoon or Humble wins. Let's go, Crazy Raccoon. Whew.
It's kind of tough to play at a full set of Brawl Stars when you feel like you've been beaten in the draft phase. Kind of have to walk with your head down straight back into the game after getting clapped round after round.
Bro, dude, Amar, that's a good question. I don't know how they were cooking and then they haven't been cooking. I don't even know why they picked Max though.
It's looking bleak at the moment, it really is. Their heads are down and Crazy Raccoon's heads are as high as they've been. He's real tough. 0 kills across this entire set is not the way you want to go into the deciding one. Milgram absolutely flying high right now in a really good position to try and close this one out for a first week for world champions and get their revenge from last year.
So if I had to ask you what the plan was for this Humble Cup,
I was about to ask you the same thing.
no, I beat you to it, bro. Answer the question, Trap.
I mean, obviously it was revolving around the Max, being able to just tank some shots, dash up, but every time he had speed, no use was made out of it. They couldn't move, because there was about 10 tick mines in front of Semantic when he tried to provide it. And if he goes forward there, he dies, and Luki's hung out to dry.
In fact, RT, right? So there's almost like a late game plan, at least in the back pocket for you, where RT's quite powerful, but in what we call neutral, right? Before the map gets broken up, before the gas closes in. RT has good range, right? Has a gadget that can help secure eliminations if required, but
Max was for pressure so they could pressure their team to fall back. I mean, yeah, but it just wasn't the best.
and that is definitely a version of the narrative that we've really peddled about these East Asian teams, not just this year, but honestly for the last couple of years. It's been a big step up for a Crazy Raccoon that had to fight tooth and nail to even get here.
Are we actually gonna see CR come back?
In front of a Brazilian crowd, I don't know anybody who's going to be excited about that prospect. And now they're giving themselves a chance to steal the series away from your reigning world champions.
I mean, this is the thing as well, how many times have Humble been in this position where they're at an event and it's this close? They're usually walking over teams, only dropping a set here and there.
They said, I sat down with them and they said, we need to figure out what it's like to play from behind now. Because at Worlds last year, we never had to do this. We always had momentum and it felt like we were fated to win. Now, we get to see a little bit more of what Humble can do when they're up against the wall.
Yeah, pressure's on and the bans are here. Juju Draco and the Hank coming in from Humble. Over the other side, Hank going to be double banned out.
Yeah, their tick was good. I don't think CR is gonna win Hot Zone. Yeah, they probably won't.
Not able to get any of the ones I'm sure they will have wanted, but it's honestly such a control-based game mode. I honestly don't know who's going to win it. You'd expect Humble to be doing pretty well in a game mode like this, but Crazy Raccoon have all the momentum on their side. Things coming in as the first, and I really like that.
Feels like a pretty iconic brawler for this team. Humble have always looked
Humble is better in Hot Zone. Yeah.
matches when possible. Open business, of course, is pretty challenging because the side lanes can be used pretty easy by any of those longer range brawlers. And there's also, we've seen, compositions drafted just to break this map open entirely. We see like Nita, for example, to push ahead aggressively, Frank just to blow the walls up. A lot of Byron mixed in here and there. Good to see that the Draco band out here. Both teams have made extensive use of that brawler in scrims. But the Ruff turns up yet again. Such an important centerpiece and also a brawler that doesn't telegraph your comp intention whatsoever.
Well, it's funny you mentioned. I was literally about to say, this is the place where the iconic Frank Berry came ripped out and did such a good job. Luki on that brawler is absolutely ridiculous, and this comp with this team is a force to be reckoned with. So we'll see if that's the kind of route they do tend to lean. But the Crow was picked up by Crazy Raccoon on the other side as well to play a bit more of that range along the way. So if the map gets broken up, and I'm sure it will by the Ruffs, the Crow should have a pretty decent time.
Now, Juju's band here, we've often seen things combined with that. You've got Larry and Laurie as a thrower option. It's really less common to see on this map, but actually has a really high win rate on open business when it's been picked up. It's going to be the Frank, though, that's taken instead. You've got this
I haven't even been paying attention to draft.
current sustain plus speed boosts for the Frank being supplied by the Jaehyung. So really well-rounded composition for Humble, but doesn't necessarily have these huge moments of burst damage here. They're really going to be sticking fundamental to this setup.
Yeah, well, clearly things have pivoted, as I mentioned just before, as the very Frank that I was expecting, but
Frank is a good pick here.
Brawl is going to be rolling on in then with that, and the Jay Young Lumi rounds out the crazy.
Lumi, though.
I like that. The hypercharge can cover so much ground, lock people in place, and deal some nice damage. So Crazy Raccoon, solid composition. If they can get this map broken up, Humble going to be trying their hardest to not feed that rush.
Yeah, for Humble, it's very much about staying alive for as long as possible, just accruing that capture percentage. Once the Finks can put a super field down, you can dodge away from a lot of those projectiles. I do think that Frank has to be careful of Lumi Gadget. That Grim and Frostbitten is a real problem for those slower brawlers, or the ones who want
The Grim and Frostbite gadget is gonna be insane. Semantic should play Frank. And it was Semantic. Let's go.
Rematch in 2024 Grand Finals. Looks a lot more interesting here in 2025.
Yeah, a little bit of frostbite on the right hand side there, and Semantic slipping and sliding now, caught in a bit of a tough situation, but Humble have control of the middle, and Boss doing a good job of keeping Milkrayo back and not feeding him. There's the Weekend Warrior dealing some good damage as well. And back to heals we go, as Luki is going to require them.
Pretty easy to underestimate the burst damage that Jayong has access to with that Weekend Warrior gadget. The activation causes an AoE field of damage, and then your shot is empowered. Definitely something that's pretty scary. The problem for Crazy Raccoon is that they've not spent much time on the point here. Boss, oh, that is dirty stuff. Another fantastic gadget activation. Able to win it out there against the Crow. Milkrayo was too low to contest. Luki, so hard to shift, and Semantic has been...
Dude, okay, yeah, so they're definitely winning.
Basically playing their own side game of Brawl Stars.
And Semantic's not going to mind that at all. He's in a position where he's just chilling in the right hand side, and his teammates are doing well, so why change it? And I'm surprised Tensai hasn't moved out of the way, tried to get Milkrayo over there, deal some damage, get you super, will break the map, because nothing's changing at the moment, and Boss is still holding his own on the left. Might need some heals here for Luki as well, but he's surviving and living on.
Semantic being able to tie up the Lumi is massive here. Tensai would much rather be throwing these Morning Stars at the point itself, but they have to respect what Frank can do. It was a hypercharged super there thrown down by the Ruffs, or at least the supply drop super to empower Moya or Tensai. But Boss has just been dipping into one of the point here and there, being really hard to shift. Luki, much the same. Eventually the Jayong goes down, but Humble have enough of a buffer here to take their time, and Semantic has finally built a super.
I mean, how many supers is he going to throw on Semantic, and he's still stood there? I don't know if he's even doing anything at all, but he's there, he's being annoying, and Boss back on the zone now, has a hypercharge as well. Luki trying to move up, here's the hypercharge.
Okay, let me just pay attention to this game. Holy. Well, my camera stopped working, so you guys didn't even get to see my reaction.
Notorious being able to impact the hot zone itself.
Last time those two teams faced off against each other was a 3-0 for Humble. A very quick match. Hubert, you mentioned how they said in the interview already, we don't really know how to play when we're on the back foot because that just usually doesn't happen. Humble were meant to be the winners of this one here as well. Many people have voted for them. Many people see them as the world champions this year again. And now we see Crazy Raccoon is going to be up against Tribe Gaming next in Group B. And Crazy Raccoon on the other side, they had such a rough year. Nobody expected them, or I think it was 17% expected them to win against Humble today. They had a reverse sweep against Costa Brawl already at the Brawl Cup. Now a reverse sweep also against Humble. It seems like they feel super comfortable when they're in the back foot.
Their drafts look a lot better, right? I don't think they were on the back foot a whole lot in this series, really. First couple of sets looked a little bit shaky, but I was really impressed with the way they drafted the Cordelia's
Dude,
opener. And
it's
the
actually
points
crazy,
he
bro.
picked there on high stuff for me was emblematic of this team's development in their approach to the game outside what happens in the match.
I mean, for me, it kind of seems like they started drafting well after they were 2 down. So the amount of reverse sweeps they've pulled off recently in these tense, difficult moments for them, I think you've got to say they're a team who loves playing from behind.
It looks like Humble loves to just sweep everyone 3-0. That's what they're good at. Also at the Brawl Cup, but not today, unfortunately. Kessa, Brawl, and now also Crazy Raccoon. Kessa, Brawl, and now also Humble were reverse sweeped by Crazy Raccoon. They really feel comfortable when the pressure's on. And the pressure's also going to be on for our next 2 teams. We're now heading over to Group C. We have 2 EMEA teams. They know each other. It's going to be such a close match. It's Team Heretics versus Reply Total.
I'm just, well, we go in this last little bit.
Job, but we will get it done. Yeah, facing to them is the hardest match of our group because they are the land demons.
So I think Heretics are, all of them are hard workers and they are trying their hardest. I think they are preparing very hard for the first match of the tournament. We also beat them like twice last time we faced. They take it more personally than we do, but I think we are a better team and we will come up on top because they're clues in the game.
16 teams make their way to Stockholm, all crammed into one arena, all chasing the same crown. And now I'm here with 2 new talents that guide them through the journey, that guide us through every twist and turn. Kenny and Ark, are you ready for today? How has Stockholm been so far?
Stockholm's been incredible. I mean, let there be chaos, folks. We just started out with an absolute bang. Huge upset in Group B, but I think Group C, the group of death, is going to be something different today.
Grasp, I'm ready, Sonny. Do I look ready? I hope so.
You look very fine.
It's the most important event of the year. It's what we live for, and it's already been up to such a great start. I mean, who could have predicted that last result, honestly?
Sparkly, I think, is actually the word I was looking for. Sparkly, also the team that we're going to watch next. Team Heretics with some very deep gameplay usually. They have Lanao, of course, one of the best tank players in the world, and they usually like to build those pumps around him. Only won a single monthly final, had a bit of a rough start, brought in Zar, and with him, they did manage to close this year on a high note.
Are one of the only international transfers we've ever had in this game. On the other end, though, a team with a rocky go at it this year. Baru Mari finally trying to find the missing puzzle piece in this year's Angel Boy.
Yeah, you know, historically, Reply Totem, they've always been late bloomers. But not just slow starts of the year, but slow starts of the entire season, scraping through just the final hour, really. But LCQ, Reply Totem did do wondrously well. And we cannot forget, Rage on the coaching side of things. He was kicked off the Team Heretics roster at the beginning of the year. Now he's got a chance to have the final say.
That is a nice revenge for him, a revenge match. And we already mentioned Zara and Angel Boy, both of them come
Oh shoot, bro.
And I'd say now, let's get this party started. Barney, let's bring out
Oh, it's Team Heretics versus Replay Tone. Forgot who I voted to.
Teams bursting with raw talent. They have the skill, they have the experience, but do they have the synergy? DreamHack, please welcome Team Heretics and Reply Totem. Team Heretics have Star, Lenan, and I, Chaos. Reply Totem have Maru, Maori, and Angel Boy.
And after what just happened in the previous match, Humble losing 3-2 to Great Raccoon, I don't even want to give my predictions 10.
It's a little bit scary. I mean, I'm kind of on danger watch after match number 2 of the day, but Team Heretics, Reply Totem, there is plenty of beef to go around. This is a very personal one. Chaos playing with the team that he previously played with last year. Drage coaching against the team that literally booted him this season. Zora an international transfer. Angel Boy's back. So many storylines in this one.
Yeah, this is a massive 50-50 for me as well. I really struggled in terms of laying down my predictions. But, you know, you've got to remember, just so much storyline between these two teams. Like, Chaos, of course, was an instrumental person with getting Reply Token through that LCQ last year, getting to the World Finals and making that top 4 position. It was a massive result for Reply Token. But as with this year, last year was the same story. They really struggled throughout the season.
It truly is where Reply Totem feels most comfortable. They need this pressure, they need to go through LCQ, and last year it worked out wonderfully for them. Made the top 4 in the World Finals after just coming through LCQ. So I wouldn't count them out here, even though Team Heretics has the better seeding coming into today.
Team Heretics have certainly looked in form as of recent too. They were one of the teams that stood out to me in scrims in the week leading up to this. And I think the ultimate test is when all these international teams start flooding into the same country, right? We're starting to see other strategies, how they fare against different regions. I think they've pulled up to that. I don't know if this is necessarily the number 1 team, a top contender, but they're right there below it. That feels like they have the potential to go to a semifinal at least for me.
Drage, of course, playing on Team Heretics. Chaos playing on Reply Token. Both of those two players know exactly what it means to beat the other. They're able to really analyze their strengths and hopefully capitalize on their weaknesses in that regard too. So a lot of personal grudge matches to be playing themselves out, and I love it.
Can we touch up on how our community loves to be one of the groups, usually the group of death?
Who did I vote for here?
Where it's said that's also
I forgot who I voted for here.
matches today of this group. We have Team Heretics, Reject, Loud, and Totem. Now those two from EMEA have to face up against each other first. It's a known matchup. They play each other all year. Or then there's now.
Wait, I didn't even see Tribe 1.
I definitely
I didn't even see the opening match 2. Tribe 1, let's go.
I think it just means a little bit more. And
So, I voted for... Oh, I didn't even vote for anyone here.
it ultimately comes down to that, folks. You just want to win the breakup. Chaos not with this team any longer after getting the record 4th place, 3rd place kind of setting in the last year's
Who did I even
finals.
vote?
Rage, of course,
Oh, wait, no, this is on my free-to-play account.
now he's on the other side. I think this one is going to be a deeply rooted one. I think this is going to be a huge tone setter for how both these teams do the rest of the way. I can't wait to see
I
what
haven't
this
even...
We're going to be so cautious going into this World Finals of the teams that came out of LCQ.
See predictions.
Really were so dangerous, especially when they were in fear of being swept by Team Electros in that regard.
So I did actually get most of them good, and I went for Team Heretics here.
They're not going to want to waste that opportunity. Being at LAN so recently,
Let me just check my account.
It's a great build-up to get to this point where Team Heretics, despite winning a monthly final, they haven't had much in the mid part of that season to go through into the World Finals.
I've mentioned it before how Team Heretics really likes to build their couple out. He's going to be the tank player, he's going to be the aggression that they need to just cut into the opponent's defense. On the other side, Reply Totem leans heavily on team play. After all, they have Guru and Maori, and this is, I think, the oldest cooperation we have between those two players. They have been playing together for so many years already.
Yeah, 5 worlds in a row now, I think, at least. Now we go into the draft as well.
Alright, let's see. First draft here with Team Heretics versus Reply Totem.
In the meta, it fits the playstyles, but Lana and Star, I think this is going to be all about them trying to get what they want. Reply Totem trying to prevent.
Let's go.
Max still on the board, and of course, Mina's not going to be banned. It's going to be picked.
I love to see that standing ban because both of these two teams really have championed that brawler in their scrims. It's the highest win rate and pick rate for each. So
Mina picked up first. Makes a lot of sense, as you already said. Once Mina's not banned out, she's probably gonna be picked up, nerfed heftily, and yet still one of the best bowlers in the game. I think it was a good shot here on the right-hand side. On the other side, what do you play?
Oh, welcome Ultra. Yeah, Heretics is pretty cool.
Very good on a map like this one, can make use of those walls, but he's banned out. Mo as well. What else is there?
Well, I think Team Heretics need to establish a mid, and that's what they did just now. Pam is somebody that has risen up the ranks. It's always been a little bit prevalent in EMEA, but especially with that hypercharge drop, it's changed up everything. It's honestly pretty solid. I think this is a lethal brawler. I think this can make...
Hello Ultra, welcome to the stream. Bro, we're just watching the World Finals. So we got Pam and Mina. I hope that Chaos chooses Mina. I personally voted for Heretics. The team that I want to win is either SSG or Tribe. Ooh, Chester, bro. Chester is an interesting pick.
Chester already today as well. Wasn't one that was on my horizons too heavily, but certainly Team Heretics, a brawler which they've played a lot in their practices. Now, the question here is to reply to Dragon's like a max, something aggressive.
Well, you already know I mean, actually, well, you probably already knew that I was doing that.
Janet, the Gene could have been an option for them, but I think Janet might sort of take that idea away slightly from them. But certainly aggression with the alley.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, M Brawl Stars. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing, M Brawl Stars. Dude, Chester is a pretty good pick.
EMEA's number 3 taking on EMEA's number 7. Immediately, a very personal match going on here today, and it all goes down to start.
Let's see how this goes. What is that skin for Pam? I don't think I've ever seen that skin.
It can get very, very scary. Very slow start.
I definitely know that Mina skin and that's what is that other skin? The Chester skin. I think it's like the school one.
Joining the match now. So I'm going to do a little restart here as well. Looks like Reply didn't quite get into the match.
What's going on?
We're going to make sure we take care of those technical issues and let the teams reset here. I'm assuming drafts will stay the same, though. Can't imagine that was a mistake. It's going to be a tough one regardless. I mean, just by looking at the drafts real quickly, a little burst of damage coming in there for Chester. I feel like that's somebody that's been sneaky. It's not somebody that I saw a ton of leading in this.
33,000. That's like 10,000 more than I am. You're 9. You're 9. Wow. You're a damage dealer.
Really early, and that's somebody that's super relevant right now.
It's been great to see how much the bets
Oh, whoa. Replay didn't even load in.
changes, let's be honest.
This will probably give me some time to go to the bathroom.
Mina was one of them. She's actually being picked up quite a lot here, which I quite like for her. I mean, having something so first, something so aggressive.
Daddy?
It's going to really match a lot of the Yadi play on the other side of the field. But in terms of these two teams, again, like I said, so closely matched. This is a real tough one when it came to my predictions and working out who was going to have the upper hand here.
You know, the seeding in EMEA is so interesting to me because Team Heretics were looking at number 3 seed, Reply Totem number 7. Team Heretics won 1 grand finals and struggled to make any other grand finals the entire year, but that one win was enough to push them over the edge, enough consistency in terms of qualifying. But both of these teams certainly weren't perfect, even from getting out of monthly qualifiers. There's only 2 teams in EMEA that made every single month, SK Gaming and Novo, and just being consistent is half the battle in this region.
Yeah, like you said, coming into the match, about how Zara's been, for me, one of those players that has just thrived, coming from another region. And that was the month in which, we saw a massive change from Team Heretics in June when they won the monthly final. That really was all down to that roster change, and a very bold one at that to do mid-season. That takes a lot of guts.
Absolutely. I mean, a bold call as well. And, they really debated that 3rd spot. I don't even know if Zara was technically the number 1 choice, right? They got declined at one point from players from Novo. It's so funny to see how things turn out. And immediately after Zara kicks in, and what does he do? He wins a grand finals, one of his first in 2 years. Absolutely crazy. On the other end, though, Angel Boy Drage, a pairing that's definitely an interesting duo, right? I feel like we have this establishment of Maru Mari. Just been a twosome for years. Absolutely fierce, so consistently making worlds. They've had some close calls the last couple times, but I think they've been always trying to find what's going to push them over the edge. And I really do believe
They're still not loaded in.
Coach. I mean, just the top level gameplay that he's had in the past. His mindset has always been helping out with drafts anyways, and now being able to coach on the sidelines as well mid-game.
Let me recap. My birthday is next year and I'll be 10. Well, next month. Our birthday's on December 8th. Phoenix the best. Thank you, Ultra. I appreciate it. Now, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to MaxiPad.
It's been one of those years to see Angel Boy thrive. He's had
Oh my god.
This has got to be a different year for him.
Yeah, and I think that's the big deal with these opening matches, right?
I'm on
It's
for
the
2
numbers
hours.
for the EMEA, the last chance
7
qualifiers
a.m. for me.
of this group can get a win early. I mean, chaos is going to be let loose. That's going to shake Team Heretics.
What team am I in?
Confidence. How you start, especially if you don't. Home after all, so a lot of these European powerhouses totem. We already saw Humble. The SK crowd was certainly loud as well in that dominant.
Sorry, I'll update you guys.
Plenty of fans here packing our arena on a Friday.
So if you mean what team am I rooting for, I'm rooting for two teams actually, SSG and Tribe. And in terms of the pin for World Finals, I have no idea.
So I think we're full of surprises this weekend.
Yeah, we were just discussing before coming on to the desk how
What the heck is happening?
because it just means that this World Finals, anything goes, anything can happen. What we think we know is not necessarily going to be the case. That's exciting. I think that on every level that is only a good thing, and very much looking forward to seeing how.
Bro, what is happening?
But as we were saying, coming into this
Well, Brazil one was for last chance qualifiers. I'm assuming he means one for Stockholm.
And you know, for me, Team Heretics and Reply Totem are one of the biggest 50 matches. For me, it was that Nova Esports versus Space Station, and then Flip Esports versus RSC Massive. They were my big three that I was very hard to decide on.
Your guts off to a good start today. I think the world missed out on Humble, so I'll give you a little leeway there. But honestly, Novo SSG a good one. I mean, there's plenty of ones here. I think this is more point the group of death out of the public eye because there's no.
What happened to Reply Totem? I don't know. I don't even know.
But they're the number 3 seed from EMEA. This isn't Humble's resume. This isn't SK's resume as a land's pass. So the fact that we have the number 1 seed from SK.
Are they gonna have to cancel World Finals for today?
That people I think are going to
That-
believe in 2 European long-time powerhouses. Such a fun group, and truly no clue who's going to walk out of here alive.
That's why my heart.
Bro, they're still having technical issues. What's even going on?
Just put all your practice to the test. I mean, it really is the ultimate challenge until you get to those World Finals.
I don't think they're gonna have to cancel World Finals, but still, this is insane.
Reply Totems were that team to thrive. My reservations there was, were they fully tested? Chapter of Happiness, of course, from the Chinese mainland region.
How would they choose the wrong draft?
Competition for them and their experience to date. Navi, of course, didn't really look themselves either at the LCQ. It was the Team Electrus match, the dominating match that really shone through. And but it was displayed such an amazing ability to stay composed. Well, that was LCQ. This is now the World Finals. That sort of winning mentality has got to remain the same.
I think the composure is the biggest thing to take away from that, right? I think now that they've seen that they can make a comeback like that, they're never going to lose the faith, even if they get stomped on a couple sets. I think that's a big takeaway. The other counterpoint would be that was the number 5 seed of NA. This isn't the number 5 seed of NA. This isn't Chapter of Happiness. This is the World Finals. These are the top teams from the top regions around the world. I think that's the concern with the team too, just from chat with them a little bit. Can we take what we did at LCQ and replicate this? This is a bigger league.
Exactly that. It is exactly that. And Team Heretics, of course, an organisation, one of the biggest storylines coming into this year. First of all,
I mean, Chester could choose out of Tara if the Chester auto spams. Oh.
the most competitive of all the regions in Brawl Esports, and making it to those World Finals is a fantastic way to start your year in Brawl. And I think with the roster which they had at the start of the year, many question marks around it actually, because no one really saw the pairing. Let's be honest, like Chaos, Rachel and Now. I mean, of course, Rachel and Now played together on the Esports back in 2023, but I mean, Chaos and Rachel wasn't the pairing that many people saw coming, and it obviously didn't work out. But I think Zar was the missing piece of that puzzle, and it was a great thing to see someone from North America come to EMEA and thrive.
It's a cool thing to see. I mean, honestly, Zar's had a huge career in North America. He's a longtime legend. Got second place in the 2023 World Finals. So I think just having a veteran join this squad of kind of leftovers, right? That's what they talked about themselves. That's what they called themselves before the big signing. And I love it. I mean, it feels very, I mean, it's not the same, but it feels very Humble 2024-esque, right? It's a bunch of guys who got
now they're here. Great success to start off the year, but it all comes down to how you play under the right.
Finally! Finally! Okay. Okay, let's see what happens.
No time at all, so straight for the gem, but since then,
Oh, whoa, okay, that's a very good stealth from, Angel Boy.
and we'll get back to that as soon as we possibly
No!
but yeah, clearly we'll play in the best possible place to ensure that everything is above board, and it seems that we're still got some
We'll make sure we get that squared away. Again, if we're going to have a result, we want it to be as authentic as possible, of course. Give you folks at home a show as well. We're going to ensure that everything is okay on the stage. Exact same draft stuff. Nothing's going to switch up there now that we've seen the drafts. Still going to be that Chester Pam combo that we saw. Ali going to be making her appearance on this stage as well. Tara on the other end for a good X Factor. Just kind of reminding you all of what those brawlers are going to look like here in a little bit. So that has been quite a fun one to watch too. I think to your point earlier, a really interesting set of stuff.
What the fuck?
A lot of our previous big dogs, the ones especially in LCQ, brought them down a little bit. A lot of them are still strong, right? We're still seeing Mina. Ford's going to show up quite a bit. There's a few of them that got touched in that second set. That show up a lot in the pick rate. But one thing that I'm really thrilled about is the amount of assassins we now have. It's not just the Lily show anymore, right?
There are a lot of assassins, you got.
I don't know. I just think it's a nice little distribution. We got the alley coming back a little bit. It's not all just like run the tank, walk it forward. There's more distribution now. We've even seen that alone today. So it's nice to see some support brawlers. You mentioned Colonel Ruff coming back. Byron's been the equation to bring the map in mode. Gus gets in the mix a little bit. Heck, we've even got Pam running rampant right now. I mean, there's plenty to go around.
and I want a sharpshooter to just tap into
I
the
need
power,
two, okay.
bring that back, and then give me a legendary sharpshooter. I'm fully with Bobby on that side of things. It's kind of like, predict the next brawler. Well, probably a mythic brawler, probably an assassin at that. But it does make it very
Yeah, Night Archer is doing this.
in the world to fully grasp how to be able to go around those really suppressed assassination brawlers. It's certainly this year has been plenty of those coming into the forefront of the meta. But about time to kind of like bring it down a little bit of a notch, make it a little bit more balanced. I'm really happy with the games currently.
Yeah, and I'm more so meant not necessarily introducing new ones, but more of a, let's see if they're all at least a little more equal. It's not just the Lily show. We've got to keep running around right now.
Well, speaking of running around, Barney's running around the venue somewhere. Let's go and check and see what's going on with him.
In and around DreamHack Stockholm, there's of course a lot more than just the esports. The esports is a phenomenal part. It's right behind you guys right now. However, we're in the photo booth right here. Brawl Stars themed photo booth to be precise.
I was watching Night Archer stream, so make sure you're gonna Night. So yeah, make sure to watch Night Archers.
So right now, I've signaled and I'm going to do some cool photos here. I'm going to follow it around as we go.
So it looks like
This photo booth is
game
Breeze, which we're going to show you a little bit later on today. So many activations, you're going to have to calm down and see for yourself.
just sitting here? Oh, you just want the packs.
Yeah, that's the craziest part. Like, what the heck is going on? Do we just want to play Brawl while we wait, guys?
I cannot wait for this. I'm going to talk about the venue a little bit more.
Do we just want to play Brawl while we wait? I think that might have to be the best thing we do here.
Hotel, just how far the queue went back. It went. I didn't end up posting it. We kind of got busy, but it's too many people who were desperate to get into the venue.
Let's just play a random game. It doesn't have to be just Brawl. We can do any game. I just want to do something while we wait.
Shot from our little of them to go around. I've seen plenty of Team Heretics, all these EMEA teams, a little rivalry on the camera too. That's respect. Try to cover up.
What do we want to do while we wait?
That's some good sports right there. Nothing like two friends going at it.
I'll put you on the spot. If I have to ask you now, who do you think is going to go the whole distance?
Oh boy.
It's an early stage competition to stay.
Fair enough. Look, I picked the SK 2 straight lands, and they've unfortunately fallen literally as short as you possibly can against some of the best teams. Whereas Humble's officially made me nervous. So I was debating Humble versus SK. Honestly, I could go either way. I mean, obviously, SK have an extra life right now, so I kind of feel that way, if I'm being honest.
No problem, Strawberry. Got you.
Paris is massive current going on, and it's already one game for each. This was again.
Oh, it looks like they have the backstage game, so let's watch that.
Paris Supermassive, they really want this win. I mean, there's a bit of a rivalry going on in that regard. But esports, they're a big favourite, and many top players saying they could go the full distance in this competition.
I'd be curious to see the split on how people voted, because I still think they're going to go with Wood, right? I mean, previous world champions in 2023 sucked. Did escape the LCQ, though, and honestly, we're seeing a superstar in the making. I mean, Rage had an
I was thinking we could just play a random game. Like, we could play Brawl, or we could even play something else, but I guess we're just going to be watching this. I'm also watching Night Archer's stream as well. This is basically what we're going to be doing. Dude, what the heck is this?
Yeah, really tough decision there as well. Plus, being the final charge, get bypass complete over and HP. Really quick decision making there for the Paris Supermassive North to get that game.
I guess too, yeah. I just saw it on Night Archer's thing, so.
Watching the LCQ back and like right here, I was so impressed with watching how consistent he was tapping. On that
Oh, wait, so that's just a little bit of the backstage. What's going on now? Oh my god.
playing his first land.
Is my thing not working?
He looks a little bit like Tom, if no reason back in 2019.
Oh no, that was from 4 minutes
Has
ago.
that inner burning drive to play, and that's what I really felt was the similarities between them. And I think in Rage, a massive amount of potential. Still, how can he still make so long?
Could be one of the future goats of this region. Could even have a good performance here on the world stage. They're going to be behind the scenes right now. We're covering Team Heretics and Reply Totem on this end, though. We're going to get that up and running. Number 3 seed versus number 7 seed. Had a little bit of delay there, folks. We're hoping we can get you all that match up and going. We're going to wait.
What is my favorite food? That's a really difficult question. That's actually a really difficult question. But probably like pizza or burgers. Probably those. I know those are like the most basic answers. Oh no, we're just still in the backstage.
That's confirmed. Yeah, predictions are down the drain. We're already posted.
Be honest with the chat, because I mean, we were united here, weren't we? On that.
Yeah, we were. Defending world champion, defending Brawl Cup champion. No apologies for me.
I feel like this is probably the best World Finals to bring in the gems from Brawl, because it's such a tough one. I mean, this match is going to be no different in that regard.
This has been the craziest worlds, like, after this point.
Well, me as well. There's another form of which is a real comfort pick for esports. That's why I quite like their style of play. They don't tend to always stick purely to the meta. More like, nanny is
How long has they been happening for? Dude, like, at this point, the technical team should be fired, because this is insane.
meta. They still like to mess around with their own ideas.
Common culprits in that band stage too. I think you're going to see Hank. His name is going to be called a ton this week, and even Squeak though is somebody in Bounty, Knockout, some of these Brawl Ball maps too, where I think you could see him. He's really testy to deal with, and of course we talked about it already. You guys are listening, you're watching today, but people being on that top left hand side with Foot, you can kind of figure out just based on these. I imagine that left hand side was playing against the first pick. Wouldn't have surprised me if that Otis on that top side was the number 1 selection overall. So I'm guessing Stuff had that first overall pick locked in there. Otis 4-5 turn kind of went with that Buster Snooze combo.
Comfort loves playing, just staying back and waiting for the right time, waiting for that entire team wipe to make it an easy goal. But I'm liking to see the Paris Supermassive play a bit more defensively in that regard now as well. Bring the ball forward. I'm charged there for Tomsy as well. So, I mean, all in all, Paris Supermassive doing pretty well on defense despite a tough position. But this being over in overtime, is going to be a problem.
Called out as well, but another Chester here too. I mean, we've seen that kind of across the board. I'm a little surprised. I just think the limitation on anti-tanks, especially depending on how fan stages go, might be why he's showing up so much. I don't think he's touched anything.
Great. My phone fell.
glad you mentioned that. As, Meow just scores that goal for Esports there, but because with Rage coming in so late, it's a huge boost to Phil because Salty's an amazing player, and I was really quite surprised honestly because Rage has been around, but he's not necessarily been in the forefront of a lot of Brawl Esports action. So to see him be so hungry for it at the LCQ and play so consistently, I was just so impressed. And I feel like this could be a real contender despite many kind of looking purely Paris massive results throughout the regular season, the play in the monthly finals. Not much to say, quite honestly. And that's why going into the LCQ, a massive underdog. But right now, I mean, they're staying above board, they're staying afloat, and that's the key, really.
In terms of conversations online as well, I feel like Group D
I just realized
the least amount of
the Archer Queen Penny skin is available. I gotta get it.
They're a real interesting squad. That's a nice knockdown there, though. So Foot will take set number 1 of our Group D.
Still!
I think in general, though, Group D is fierce base division, a really strong squad. Foot, 2023 World Champions, Sup have played phenomenally in scrims off the backs of an LCQ run that I would say was pretty smooth sailing overall. They had some trouble with a team like Team Electros in a great match, but Team Electros won
Oh my god, it's more points. I gotta make a purchase.
especially considering the North America has not been as hot recently, but they seem like a young gun team. They put it all together really recently. I've been thoroughly impressed. I think Group D is going to show us what they're made of. I'm gonna get a redemption on going.
I'm tempted to just start playing a game, just a random game.
But Novo as well, because we had Novo versus SSG. That was one of our backstage matches. But let's kick things off. Give a little reminder to the people.
Do we want to mess around, guys? What game do we want to play? Type 1 if we want to play some Brawl, Type 2 if we want to play some Geometry Dash, and Type 3 if we want to play some... what other games? And Type 3 if we want to play Clash Royale.
Right now, in the day especially, Humble versus Crazy Raccoon. Humble looking solid out of the gate. Crazy Raccoon just started to gain some momentum, and you just can never count them out, can you?
Absolutely. I mean, we touched it a little bit on the stream when we were up there casting. The draft kind of just flipped. Like, Humble started so well, had 2 great drafts, and then the 3 following, incredible. Like, they didn't even drop a game in those 3 crazy beat into it. It was just all-out domination against Humble, which is, crazy feat in itself.
Seeing Humble take that first loss, and then now they're going to be playing to survive later today is an insane thought to think. But are they the kind of team that could hustle together, gather,
And Type 4 if we just want to chill.
I mean, absolutely. They said, I think it was Uber they said it to. They were like, they want to know how it feels to play from behind, get a bit of experience, but I don't think they intended to lose from that kind of situation. So I think it's a good learning curve for them, and I think in the long run it might help them, but they've got to get through the next game. They go into one, obviously heavy favourite again, but they'll go into
Type
last one
4
heavy
if we
favourite as well,
just
so
want to chill.
anything can happen.
Exactly. I think also there is something to say. I know a lot of people may disagree with me because everyone likes.
Is anyone on the stream still?
But there is something to say.
Or is it
A
just
little bit of extra confidence if you've already performed on stage as well. Humble, they'll be going up against SK Kalalas, right, on the main stage. SK Kalalas is their first time stepping out on the world final stage. It's a bit daunting, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've just taken a pretty heavy, well, it wasn't
Is
heavy
anyone on
pre-roll
the
loss
stream
against Tribe as well, so it's going to be tough for them to bounce back
Or
from
is it
that.
just-
They don't have the experience to stay as humble do, so from that position it's going to be very hard to be against the world champion, no stage experience, and you've just lost against Tribe, who, you know, they're kind of, at least in my opinion, that tier below humble, so it's going to be difficult for them to bounce back.
Be a tough one. Thank you so much, Trav, for joining me here backstage in the player lounge. Back to you guys.
Who let that guy on? Who let him on? Oh my god. He already talks enough. Goodness gracious.
Any chance to get in front of the camera? Show off that lovely new haircut that he's been telling everyone about. It's like,
It does rock.
Oh no! It's still the best.
It's been a good change up the book. The young man has been amazing. All love, Mr. Trav. All jokes. Not a joke though. There is a Fang being played on this map right now. That's been out there to me. Cornelius as well on Bouncy. Now a little dive in here. 7-7 4-star swing. Interesting draft. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of piece the puzzle together, right? We didn't see the band stage. We didn't see all that. I see who the bands were, but kind of wondering what order of operations were for this one.
yeah, Fang's definitely not been on my radar too heavily. I would say that this map, specifically in Superstar, probably the best place to do it if you are going to bring it in. Let's see the Rage getting balance back a bit. Definitely going to be a spot to go in.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Looking good so far.
Woo! They're finally playing.
Wide total. Angel Boy off to the races on the left-hand side as Mari grabs 3 gems. Early lead for the red roster. Teams really have to gain some map control.
Angel Boy on this alley. I'm loving him on that stick. He's always been aggressive and getting a lot of value as well. A lovely pick up there from like Chaos. None. Straight into the mid, but Mari then the jetpack evaded. Now Angel Boy again finding and destroying is what Ali is all about.
He is a nuisance right now. He picks up 1 gem, which is a little dangerous, but he's going to continue to be aggressive now. Free access to the left-hand side. They're looking. Now Chaos left all alone. Going to just have to take coverage in this grass. Maru extends. Angel Boy still resting on this left-hand side. Healing station will renew. Gadget being popped for Angel Boy. Star trying to take.
See, I can't really make any purchases right now.
Janet still flying through the sky. Red buttons galore. Excuse me, purple buttons galore, but the red team taking off here. Janet
Reply totem, bro.
Fighters have got so much to their advantage and all the time in the world. But now making a play for it. I don't think it's going to be able to even get there in time. Now he thinks Sky. Just thinks that it wasn't even a problem. That's a strong, comfortable start there. First game goes away of the first game.
Super aggressive start as well. They sent Ali down so quickly just to get in the enemy's faces. If Angel Boy pops off like that, this is going to be a really tough set to win. Chester, Pam, Mina don't have as easy of a reverse mechanic. That's something that Sora has with that pull. Ali for the aggression. Team Heretics seem to be playing the control game here. Now starting off a new one. Gonna be Star
Okay.
facing down Mari in the
So Reply Totem won that.
flanking on this left-hand side. He's just lurking in this grass. Now diving, trouncing. Lana there to give him a swift kick to the face and send him back to the graveyard.
Now utilising the shielding there of the pet. Good place in this grass. But now he's behind the Heretics.
Okay, let's see. Holy. Okay, okay. It looks like Team Heretics is doing good here.
Scenario that allowed Totem to migrate from that top side over to the left. They've got a station down as well as Star with plenty of heals, and it's going to be hard to extend and destroy that as well. Angel Boy's got a sword cut out for him.
Maori looking very precarious there for a moment. But staying alive. Nonetheless, healing station is going to be giving a lot of value over, especially when Angel Boy is on the attack here. Must be the connections though, but struggle, and Angel Boy still survives, taking down Lana. And if that man himself knows how to be aggressive, the healing station goes down, but it's still Lana.
Holy, okay.
Oh, and a little cube as well. It's just enough health points to back away. Now 9 gems in the pockets of Reply Totem. Team Heretics, all their loot plundered. Star has to stand tall. Lana needs to extend the territory. Angel Boy unafraid though. Pops the gadget, gets in their faces. Now Maru left-hand side. Mari trying to gain the visibility. He's going head on first. Take flight, young man. It's going to be a purple flood connecting with Star. Gadget out of desperation, but Team Heretics certainly in trouble.
Maru's going to connect in a really lovely way. Lana's struggling to just be able to get a way back with those gems. It's a really tough spot here for Team Heretics, very close to the mark. Hypercharge there from Chaos, but will it be enough? Anyone just shoots around the map. Maru takes it to the skies, to the gems, and safe and sound yet again. Reply Totem will take the first set.
That looked a little too easy for me, Art. Didn't love that out of Team Heretics. I feel like this is a squad that is typically really aggressive, and that was such a passive comp. It doesn't really seem like the archetype of what I'm used to out of them, and you can see it in the kill count too. Griever and Nah, IKAOS with a couple. Zara, of course, as the Pam. I don't expect a lot of kills, and even in a mode like Gym Grab, though, where frags aren't everything, when you're looking at the other side, and Mari as a Janet has as many as your entire roster, it's going to be nearly impossible to win that.
Yeah, definitely a tough start. Heretics couldn't really seem to get into the game too much. I think maybe some of the rules there were not really...
The CR sweep is insane.
I know that they do love to play Ali, and Ali now in a pretty better, much better spot. Taking off the table, and again, a lot of range brings to the team on the side of the fight. But let's see, draft coming forward soon, and Matt is going to be up next. So definitely a chance to come back to the story early today already. So let's see what more Heretics is bringing.
Mechanics of Angel Boy paired with Liaison Rage is going to be kind of able to coach through these players what they should be doing. I feel like Rage is almost empowering these guys. Angel Boy, go get it, and it's setting up the other players to make sure that they can collect those gems. A very powerful and strong start here for Reply Totem, who took a 2-0 set 1. Super B is going to be a different story, I imagine. Though I'm not ready to give up on Team Heretics by any means, but I think we're going to need to see a step up from them. They just got dominated in that opening.
Yeah, they didn't recover very well.
No.
Off the back of it, they just didn't really kind of respond to the situation well for me. And that was actually my reservation when I predicted Team Heretics instead of Reply Totem. Because Totem have a tendency to be quite slow to the mark, getting themselves started. And that was the opposite. That makes me kind of fearful actually for what Team Heretics may have to deal with moving forward in this series. But now, it's time for that all to dwindle down. Didn't already day that momentum of that first set. So investing is very much instrumental.
Losing your opening match typically does not set up for great long-distance success. Just losing that life at the earliest moment makes your run much trickier. It doesn't make it impossible, but a lot more difficult. Now we head on to Super Beach, though. Team Heretics, an opportunity to redeem themselves. Meatful certainly in fan consideration. Mina,
Let me check. I did vote for Heretics, but they're already losing. No one else is on the stream, though.
less open. That's definitely one that I've got my eye on in that regard. Barry and Laurie as well. Willow.
Wait, this is an insane day one. Holy. Hank? Interesting first pick here. Max? I mean, pressure? And Ash? I mean, Ash is an interesting pick too.
100% what I was expecting out of Team Heretics. So this has been the most common solution on this map in particular into Hank. And I think this was a very targeted ban out of Reply Totem. So Otis normally is going to be the main man to cover Hank. Big burst of damage. You can stun him out with your super as well, and that's what keeps Hank from healing. The second best choice, though, I think, is this Ash. And because of how frequently Otis is banned, that's why he's showing up so much in scrims. You compare this with Max as your mid. Really like this start for Team Heretics. They have to be careful now. Like he was lethal in this meta.
Yeah, I like the people. I already do more Reply Totem. But I like them comparing the Max to the Ash. Honestly, you know, having Ash be quite slow and sluggish to then combine with the speed to be able to push forward them, despite not having the range there.
Willow.
It's such a defensive
Barley.
Barley's a good shout.
Interesting pick. Interesting pick.
My opinion, those hills, no doubt, going to help tremendously with Ash and the aggression with this Max. Now, it's great to be Max coming forwards now in the meta. It's going to make a big difference, especially playing towards like Hank. Very easy to get overrun when you've got a Max on the other side.
Quick checklist there. I was just so surprised how quickly it happened. You see Willow, they're going to go with a forward that does well into the Willow typically on this map as well. Barley, they were so fast to make those decisions. Reply Totem, number 7 speed from EMEA, looking to start out hot after going through LCQ, trying to take down one of the big dogs of Europe here in our opener.
Well, a lot of work to do from Team Heretics, but they've had a chance to reset mentally. Now it's our opportunity towards Nunz, looks a lot for it as well. Marriage low here, they can bring us forward. They couldn't quite secure the shot though, so that Hank can be able to heal up that top left. Big heals from about Fly Chaos now. H Boys in a very aggressive spot, and here's the Willow. Two shot forwards as well, can he get the ball forwards? He gets there, oh my God!
Holy!
Nasty work. Super pass to the super. Mind control, checkmate. Nothing else they could have done. Maru on the right-hand side this time. Star in the middle of the map. Trying to get aggressive here. Lana already taken down early, though, so a 3v2 situation. Numbers going the way of Totem. They're surging up the middle of the map. Now a Hypertorch. They have access to that entire middle.
Yeah, this people hypercharge is absolutely disgusting. One of the many reasons why people sweep forward as opposed to not doing just that. It's going to be an easy breeze for Maru.
Dude, why is Reply Totem doing so good? Dude, this is gonna be the second prediction that I get wrong, I swear.
Any shining moments so far from Team Heretics.
Second prediction I got wrong. I get wrong, I swear.
Out of the gate. This is another powerful trap out of Totem. They have their aggressor. They have Meeple, one of the better players in the game, and now they have
I mean, I will say Reply Totem did get a really good draft here. I mean, with like the Meeple and the Hank too.
That's the thing. It's how well-rounded your composition is, though. Reply Totem are playing better, trapping better, just all around good stuff from them.
Barrett's in a heavy pinch in between Zara and Lana. Now, April being behind it, it's even an opportunity for potentially getting through here as well. But that's the power of the Meeple gadget there as well. It's very, very strong.
Holy. Oh, Zara did really good right there. Holy.
Heretics need little scrappy, little perseverance. Nice teamwork there. This time it's going to be Maru starting off on the aggressive. The slow down Lana is where he can take advantage. Now a supercharged up as well. Star, crippled.
Oh, the Ash. Did he really get enough? No! No! Maru!
In the goal, it's a 1-1 situation. Totem just an ounce away from taking this set.
Looks by far the more comfortable
This
team.
level's been live for 3 hours. Holy.
Rat's going to chase him down. That's a big reason why Ash is so good in somebody like Hank. It's not perfect. Hank's a tough brawler right now, but at least it's something. Star giving him life on this top left-handed. Oh, a takedown, though. Now Angel Boy with the super available. Hits the mind control onto Lana. Looks is on in. Totem takes 2.
That's why I love the Meeple, the Willow. It's just a real difference maker. As Reply Totem are looking very, very solid. For me, there's no little display about what Heretics are bringing so far. There's no chemistry. They're being outdrafted. There's not really much in the tank.
got caught out here, right? I mean, Reply Totem have been comfortable, real breezy, and just walking goals in, grabbing gems. The mechanics were great. No complaints about the draft. I didn't think that draft out of Team Heretics was really that bad. I mean, on paper, like I said, Ashen the Hank works out, but I just feel like there's so many good things going for Reply Totem as far as the game mode's concerned. People as a mid, arguably the best that you could get on that map. And the second they get a hypercharge down, Hank can walk up the middle. Willow can get free mind control. It's just such a beneficial brawler.
I have to watch this dang video so I can get out of the Supercell storm. These are some very... So it looks like Reply Totem did win the second one, so we need one more.
This match is going to be over in the next set unless Heretics pull up their boots. Dry season is where we're going next. A very tough map, Bounty, a very tough mode to get that balance. And this map...
Hopefully this draft can go good.
How heavily push that score.
You know that Nature Boy is fully capable of showing emotions, and the fact that for now he's still composed, still calm. The job's not done until the job's done. He's not going to take his foot off the gas pedal, though. Thoroughly impressed with him and his resume coming into this. The fact that they're able to hold strong at Team Electros and LCQ. They've been in these spots before. They've dominated teams, but they've also been down. I feel like that's giving them a well-rounded experience. I think that's really important as a player.
The crowd cheering on. Rhizotum, not too much to say for Team Heretics, but they've got to fight it within themselves regardless.
Mark's been a very good pick, so if they have like a Mandy here, that'll be really good.
Getting out of these group stages. Bounty for Dry Season up next. Again, another meeply heavy map. I kind of want to see that brawler potentially kind of banned out even. It's just so devastating. Being able to shoot through the walls, you know, that's your best bet in terms of that defense. So it's got to be up there for sure. The Mina, the Great as well as the Byron.
Let's see the first pick here.
The Genie, the Mina, and the Carmen.
Ooh, people. Good pick from Mobile C.
On the other end, I'm curious.
I think Zara, though.
Why Totem side beef up Ollie, one of the common culprits on this map. Weak shows up quite a bit as well as kind of that extra damage, long distance area control. So I feel like there's a few different builds they can go with here.
I do like a lot of Jae Young here, but it's such a low win rate. So I kind of wonder whether that's on their minds. Max, it feels to me, could be a really great option there. I mean, the ability and the aggression of which that brawler brings allows for those small turnarounds on a map like this.
Ollie.
Another one to be a prime candidate.
There's the pick. And Jae Dong.
Jae Young, but again, like his strength is the low win rate.
Versus Ollie a lot of the times too. You're going to see somebody like Bell. I think that could be a long-range option that goes into them. The damage amplifier helps with Ollie. And now that you have heals on the ground, and Jae Young, who typically is going to want to stand closer rather than far away from his teammates, I think the Bell bounce shot could really help you out here. So I'm curious if that's something that Team Heretics considers.
Oh, shoot. I actually paused it.
Then now would be a fantastic player to get on that brawler. Bell is definitely going to cause a problem in maps like this where it's very common for brawlers to cluster. So I don't mind that pick. It's got a bit of a tough line of sight. Some of the map needs to be maybe even broken up to be able to really get the most out of that brawler. But it's not a bad shout at all. Let's see whether Squeak maybe even shows up here. It's definitely a brawler which has come forward a little bit in bounty, so looking out for that one too. Let's see what Heretics are. I think it's going to be the call. I love that for Heretics. They've got to get more aggressive with their playstyle.
Two casters to put together one draft. Nicely done, friend. Now on the other end, we've got a blue star taken care of. We got Meeple, who's a great control brawler in this game. And I do like the Bell matchup specifically into the Ollie. It's been the most easy way to deal with it in scrims. A super high win rate when it comes to that. Ollie can really struggle. Jae Young, like you mentioned, hasn't always been successful in these practices. I think it's a real give and take. So I really do like that as a response. Gives him a long range edge. Blue star is a must on this map as well. So Carl is certainly going to be able to deliver that. Totem now with these sticks in. It looks like Angelo is flashing on the screen. I hear his voice in the background. One of the best structures in the game.
It's a really good brawler. It's definitely one that can struggle against some of the aggressiveness of which the Carl brings from the side of Heretics. So for a buy token, being cautious and having the right gadgets to hand, of course, to be able to obey successfully is going to be quite important here. I kind of favour the Team Heretics draft slightly, but the way they're playing, I'm not overly that's my reservation here. But I think they've given themselves a very good chance of making it work.
Team Heretics, now is the time to wake up. Down 2-0 against the number 7 seed for EMEA, and they're already up the middle of the map. Maori has grabbed that blue star. Now they can play on the defensive. That's part of what you'll see at a professional level of Brawl Stars on a mode like Bounty.
Angelo is really good.
Gunning it all the time. If you grab that blue star, it's defensive. If you have the lead, don't force mistakes. Force the other team to come
first, of course, Angel Boy able to escape away there with that additional speed along the wall too. So definitely Reply Prism are giving Leonard a hard time on this lane side.
A couple more key moments to watch out for at home. Wait for those gadget timings, and now Zar's gonna pop that for Angel Boy in trouble. No way to protect himself, but barely survive.
Okay, let's see. So, good thing for the car. Okay, so hopefully, I think, no. Oh, Jae Young did do really good right there.
Beautiful truth coming out. Totem will hold early.
Yeah, there is a quick pirouette, and of course, going into Jae Young with the weakened boy gadget, that's a very, very good answer to it. So Maori is quite a threat for Leonard in that regard. Angel Boy, of course, has the hypnosis in hand. Got to find the right timings to really gain the maximum value, though. Zar's got to
God, my phone down here.
This would be a good time to turn the tides here for Team Heretics.
They have to break into this fortress of defense for Reply Totem. Angel Boy has not done anything. He's just hovering behind the wall. This is the hypercharge they need, though.
Actually,
On in Angel Boy, but he's doing his best to dodge. Escaping. It's about to shut off, but Angel Boy is separated. Somehow, some way, Team Heretics weren't able to grab the lead. Angel Boy has not done anything.
come on. No way! No way! Holy! Whoa! What the fuck?
Possibly a mistake there on Reply Totem to walk forward and leave Jae Young behind. He can't defend for himself very easily. Not a lot of health points on that.
I was not expecting that.
Left alone with 4 and a blue star on his noggin. That's just going to be an easy target for Pearl to dive on in. This is what we need to see out of Team Heretics. Plenty of work left to be done, though. Reply Totem still have a massive lead in terms of set count.
Now, I'm kind of concerned because these takedowns should be much, much swifter by Team Heretics. I feel like that's going to be punished eventually. And Angel Boy was evading so well. Slow pickaxe from Lenan is going to be great to be able to survive, but it's definitely hard to be able to earn that super much more so. See it much easier rather than the other star power. So, Maru, top right hand side, getting tapped up by Chaos now. Nice right hook. Oh, beautiful from Lenan. Getting to that position and ensuring the takedown.
One of his iconic brawlers, Lenan, one of the best aggro players you will see, put his thumbs to this game. They're feeling more comfortable alongside it.
Dude, this has been insane. Holy.
You have to be on the offense. Like I mentioned, Jae Young, a support brawler. Angelo, not necessarily going to want to be up in the faces of the enemies. They have to set Angel Boy up here. Otherwise, he's going to get taken down. Now they have a super going down as well. Team Heretics playing this defense perfectly.
This is looking better, but as we know, bounty can change so quick. And that's their comp there from Maori, just able to evade the onslaught to follow. And now Angel Boy pushing his way forward. Will wait for his team to get the right amount of HP before making this dive for sure. Missed gadget from Maori, returned by a line.
They could actually win the first round. And then, I don't know if Reply has the ability to win the last part.
Plenty of Nestex going down too, so the entrances were going
I don't think they can break through. They're cooked.
in trouble, barely surviving. Along with the speed, will be assisted. Fires that shot, knocks the arrow. No connection though. Team Heretics in the driver's seat.
Great hyper charge from Zard, some massive connections, almost even a takedown. Nice there from Chaos to mark up with the hyper charge from Maori.
Holy, okay.
Angel Boy.
Oh! Oh, whoa! Whoa, whoa!
2 stars is going to be there. The blue star is the
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Holy! That was a good set.
Signs of life showing from EMEA's number 3. I like that draft overall. We kind of talked about it beforehand, but slight favor towards him. I really like that Mel matchup into Ollie in particular, especially with Jae Young and his healing and how he wants to stick next to his teammates, get benefits off the bounce shot. On top of that, Lenan the Carl is a comfort pick. They have a blue star. It was good for the other side. Jae Young, of course, can get you that too. Angelo, a great long distance brawler, but you can just see it on the kill count. This wasn't just a bounty dip. This was a skill dip.
Yeah, I feel like as well, teams, like you say, going with their comfort picks. We saw it with Esports a little bit earlier. We saw it with SK bringing out the Shelly. You know, it's really going to be that time for me to see teams really focusing with that. I think that that's your ability to kind of trick the scrim data. Have something in your back pocket that you don't even need to practice. That you just bring out at any moment. And Carl's definitely got to a much better place in terms of method. So, you know, for Lenan historically as well, allowing him to get the balls to shine is where he's going to be best for a team.
They really went crazy.
I think just to kind of keep that in mind, try to get Lenan on those, you know, thrill
I mean, Ollie is just kind of bad now.
Aggressive brawler, but they were really playing off Star. Every time he dropped a mansion of meatball and had a super combo, it led to a kill pretty much every time, especially that game number 2. You know, slow start there for them in the first one, but once they get up and running, it's really hard to make a comeback. This isn't an aggressive team on the other end. Jay Young, it just need to get you there faster, but outside of Ollie, not a lot of health points to go around. So I think just a big, good build coming out of Team Heritage.
Like Chaos has always been the glue. On whatever team that he's on, he is the glue in my opinion.
Wait, the creator games. Oh my god, yeah, I gotta go with. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Had plenty of time for a push, a lot of utility for that push. Those nest eggs stopped them in their tracks to ensure it. And now a real opportunity of being able to maybe even take us to a fifth and final set. They get this next one right.
Don't get my hopes up, Mark. We've already gotten one set 5 major today. I need more. I'm craving it. I know Brawl needs
The reverse sweep from CR was insane. Holy. This is an aggro heavy map.
If he escapes the ban stage, it's Otis and then everybody else. Chuck and Kaze, a couple of offensive measures that I'm expecting to see from these teams. There's still plenty of assassins left to go, though. Lily, Melody on the rise. So I'm curious to see how these two teams approach this unique map.
Yeah, I mean, to not ban out here could be an option. Ross came through so quick. Chuck is banned, that's what I'm looking for as well. So good to see in that regard. Ross is a great brawler pick. I've got to be honest. I really do like that for them. Kaze open here. You've got to have that. I mean, it's just such a great brawl cycle when you haven't got Chuck to be able to play with. Grab a Kaze, put those fan storms onto the stage and just hold the control.
This is definitely a good Ross pick. But who will the first person be? Kaze! I mean, Kaze can kind of be good. Not the best, though.
Looking at this, 2 of the brawlers that have been really solid in Kaze, at least in win percentage.
Nico? I mean, it doesn't really have to be aggro. They have to do a good aggro. And I feel like they're already having a good start to it. With the Amber and the Kaze.
Offensive damage, just like Kaze does in the high state, but has a better head-to-head matchup. It's going to be Kaze paired with this Amber. This is more of a control option with a flash of damage onto that state. I think this is more for defense built than anything else.
Otis?
You called it Otis. A very cool of that. It's
Melody? Melody, bro.
when Chuck is available, that's the ball that I look to, but it's banned out on the Chuck. Melody's still good, and that's very dangerous. Heritage is going to be very pushed now in that regard. So, I mean, just go with the aggressive ideas. Kaze, the Amber there is going to be able to burn the bush. There's nowhere to hide for Reply Totem, but Reply Totem are looking with that Melody to make us a very sound bear. So, you've got to have a
Kit!
they're going for the Kit.
Interesting. Yeah, Kit has shown up here quite a bit, but that's not a high-speed damage kind of measure, right? I feel like that's more for the pairing or as a matchup into these specific brawlers. Interesting choice here, I would say, for Team Heritage. Reply Totem playing much more what I would call the standard, the regular of what we see in this meta. But they finally come to life a little bit, and they need more. If they want any chance of surviving this opener, they need to take another set. Reply Totem with a 2-1 lead against EMEA's number 3.
Still there. Heritage fans in the crowd.
Oh, come on!
Start getting loud.
Totem is actually. Why do I feel like it's going to be another reverse sweep here?
Bit of a failed push in, but now still staying alive. Star going to be holding himself back here. But again, it's just like in this card, going in, getting some damage, getting something to bring back that the Fanstorm to be able to connect to the stage is what it's about. So it's okay. They've got to be able to keep forward. That's a nice defense.
Chaos needs to be a pop-off brawler here. Has to be getting these cracks so he can set up his teammates and get high save damage. That's a great start. Now they're going to release the super from Kaze. Lanad diving in. Plenty of critical hits going down to the high save. They're trying to penetrate this opening level of the stage. Remember, it gets staggered in 25% increments, so it's a big deal once you cross that 75% threshold.
Yeah, good connection there from Chaos. They were leaving the rust a little bit too long. They have opened this right-hand side there for H-Boy and Maori to get these damage done. That's the track from the Team Heritage safe. They've got to make up for a lot of lost time there. The nice connection getting
Come on.
Chaos allowing Zar to get the pick up.
Dude, Reply Totem is already doing so good. I don't know if they're actually going to win. I don't know if Heretics is actually going to win.
It's not leading to damage. You have to play this objective. They have to take advantage, find enough time.
Ooh, good kit jump, though.
Up, but Angel Boy is still going to survive.
Definitely getting some good pressure.
Down the middle of the map. Angel Boy
Oh, that Melody! Oh!
and they're already sub 25.
That's perfect time. Two Heretics were down. Angel Boy knew it and came in and got so much done. And that last final stage is cracked. But Totem now, this is just
supercharge from Czar. Ooh, I don't know if they stand a chance in this match. Oh, ooh. Yeah, they might actually be cooked.
Time is ticking now, 20 seconds, and there's so much work to be done for Team Heretics. Fighters are in a great position now, pushing forwards, which is going to make it even harder because they just need this dive. Angel Boy going to be popping there.
Angel Boy! Oh! Whoa! 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 Oh my god! 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 In replay total. Yo! Whoa! Oh my god! Then it goes again.
Just a few months ago, iChaos, previously with this roster, he was the third that Angel Boy now is, and it's Angel Boy's world right now. We're just living in it.
Chaos creeping forwards now as well. Gets perhaps the Maru comes out from top here. Continues to advance from that left-hand side. Earns himself light at that. So a very good start despite no safe damage. Utility there down to a 5.
Oh wow! Czar actually is already off to a good start. And with the super as well.
Was running on fumes. Somehow survives. Now left side, flanking up the middle of the map. iChaos behind the power of his teammate Star to take down, but gets the super off. So they get through his first nice.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Enough damage to switch.
And he's been playing very well against Ace. Swipes into the wall there, and it might be well from the down, so he's going to be able to sharpen that up. Maori surviving with 8.
Hey, oh, dude, replay totem. Holy. Okay, that's a really good play for us. Oh, but that's a good Cosplay super. Yeah, it does get some good damage on the save. But oh, Angel Boy, it's Angel Boy. Oh, it's Angel Boy. I should be able to dash in there. Oh, but Cosplay comes in. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, Cosplay kind of comes in. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, is this? Oh my god. Holy.
Can they do it again? Can we go the distance for a second time today?
Two different games right there. Team Heretics came to play in the second. They have to get pressure early. This is an offensive.
Yeah, that's a really good point. You really gotta get pressure as early as they can. Oh, that's a good damage on the save. But oh, and iChaos King's Angel. Holy. Ori. Oh, that's good. I think Gadget. Yeah, good Gadget. Holy. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Such an aggressive brawler. Angel Boy has been patient, waiting for the time where their Team Heretics defense puts up 4. He has enough of a matchup to go in. Oh, and a nice.
Oh, dang. Donis is doing interesting here. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. The real Ruffs just takes it. Ruffs! Maru! But Chaos, iChaos. Okay. Okay. Good super for Cosplay. Oh, okay. It's getting a really close game here. Okay, it's 40-50. Johnny! Oh! Whoa! Holy! Oh my god. Oh! No! Whoa! Replay totem! Reply, bro.
On match number 1. Who would have thought LCQ, a team from there, could possibly make fireworks happen already today? And not just that, they're the second team to do so.
That was insane. Holy.
A little bit too late for Heretics. They found their throw, but the damage was already done. A Pro Vitos that does the best start possible. Fantastic drafts, fantastic teamwork, and no signs of nerves. Everything you want to see in a World Finals team.
Team Heretics found it a little bit in the second half, right? We saw that third set, very strong stuff.
Need this
solid
light
draft,
anymore.
but Reply Totem just
Or it's gonna be a little bit
throughout
darker,
all of
but-
that. I really thought Team Heretics were going to have an edge. The same region, similar teammates, very personal. So I was kind of thinking, hey, Team Heretics have looked good. What's going to stop them now? Instead, though, it's Reply Totem taking it.
And now, looking at the bracket in that group C, we already know Totem moves on into the semis of that group. We're going to see them again tomorrow. Now, first up, we have another banger for you. It's Loud versus Reject, also from Group C. This was another very close match here. We didn't go all the way, but it sure looked like it. We already had a reverse sweep today. Now, seed 3 versus 7. Usually, seed 3 comes out on top, but Totem said no to that. And they repeated what they already did last year. Again, World 2024, they came in fourth, or yeah, shared.
I never watched last year's Worlds.
Always super strong when they play on stage. You could say the same about Loud. They're gonna be up next versus Reject. The Titans that have played in so many World Finals versus a fairly young
Actually,
team.
light.
Who's gonna take it?
I'll be right back, guys. Yo, welcome back, Ultra. Dude, did you see that? Reply Totem won. That was unexpected. That was my second wrong prediction here. But we got Melty, Shu, and Battle Man.
Just to go the distance with Humble and Crazy Raccoon and come out on top. So Batman has the big boost in the field, but I've been super impressed with him this year in that respect.
Loud's going to be a tough foe as well. I know they want revenge from Brawl Cup. It wasn't their best work. They felt like they could do better. I think South America as a whole has that sentiment.
They did do fairly well on day 1, but after that it didn't look too bright for them at Brawl Cup. But yes, it's such a cool contrast between those two teams. I want to highlight that a little further here. On the side of Loud, we have 3 players that have been playing at the World Finals since 2020. Not always the same roster as South America likes to switch around. It's always the same players, but in different rosters. And then on the other side, we have Reject, where Batman, for him, it's his very
Did no replay totem 1?
That was my reservation.
I literally said that.
Like,
RT won.
to come out on stage and really impress and surprise. It is a very, very tough position to find yourself in. But with so many eyes watching, the lights, the glitz, the glam, it can be a tough thing for even the best to be able to battle against. For Adinio and for Viper, a duo for Lau, which has gone back to the test of time. They've been together since 2021, with the exception of 2023. So it's a tough thing to face.
Yeah, I think when you see Fire Crow win as many World Finals as the entire opposition, it really goes to show that these guys have been around for a long time. I will add.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is like, bro, they had like the craziest match, bro.
I'm super excited for that one. We see only Trev actually voted for Reject. Lock in your votes as well on event.brawlstars.com, and you can hear the crowd roar. We gotta bring in the squad now.
This next match will cement our upper and lower bracket, and our world final story will start to take shape. This is your chance to guarantee a spot in day 2. DreamHack, make some noise for Reject and Loud!
Rejected Loud. I voted Loud personally.
And Batman and Loud have piled on Edinio and Firecrow!
Very confident here, playing with the crowd as well. Reject know what they have, and they have a lot of supportive and yeah, some good fans that are also coming out here all the way to Stockholm. They're planning to play some more control-based comp, which is super surprising. Usually East Asia is gonna go for those super aggressive comps. They're our mechanical wizards, but they can trust them a little bit.
Definitely. I feel like they're pretty unique when it comes to the East Asian meta. They're kind of all over the place, whether they go aggressive or those control-oriented brawlers. I feel like right now the control brawlers are a little more justified, right? I feel like for a lot of the year, Hypercharge has been such a powerful asset that you can't ignore them. You have to go for those BP brawlers, the Hanks of the world. They just run and gun with those hypercharges. So I think the fact that we got a little change of pace could benefit Reject.
I saw someone on Max's stream. I think it's gonna go Loud 3-1. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen here.
I mean, they've been grouped every year since 2022. But you got to look at it this way. Viper and Adino, they were together in 2021, where they made the biggest of statements. They got South America to top 4. That's the best result that they've ever had at LAN. And I feel like, despite over the years struggling to really make it out of those group stages of World Finals, it's got to change at some point. The South America has really elevated me this year. Looking at Loud and World Cup, fantastic results there. Castleball almost making it to the World Finals themselves here against Crazy Raccoon. The region is
Unfortunately, I couldn't find my headphones.
And this region is one that had a couple of upsets this year as well. Nobody really expected Reject to be second seed in the end. Crazy Raccoon was meant to stand at the top, but they didn't look as strong this year. Reject is fairly new, Breeze still stood strong, and I'm super excited, especially for Betterman. As mentioned, this is going to be his first World Finals, and it's against a team that has a couple of players in there that have been playing for 6 or 5 World Finals already.
There's a lot of World Finals. They've been to a ton. But honestly, to add on to what you said, Ark, I feel like SA are under a lot of pressure internally, right? They want to prove themselves. I think there's several reasons that way. NA, my home region, is certainly like that. SA, though, not only have they not made a quarterfinal...
So I need to make sure I pay attention to the draft here.
Since 2021, if Loud beat Reject here, that's the first time you'll see a South American squad win on a World Final stage. That's unbelievable.
It's a ton of pressure. I feel like Reject has, again, a really good season, honestly. Overshadowed slightly by Zeta. I think many don't even really hear the name said much.
So I need to make sure I pay attention to the draft here.
Faced into Zeta 4 times, only managing to beat them once in a multi-final. But that was in February as well, that was at the very beginning of the year. And then they suffered 2 sweeps and 1 reverse the week after that. So they really did have a bit of an unfortunate run, but I think they are a real threat in this competition as well.
We already talked about that. Both the fans from Brazil and also Japan traveled all the way to Stockholm, so we're going to give them the spotlight.
Another perk of being in and amongst the action right here at DreamHack Stockholm is that not only do you get to watch your favourite players, your favourite teams on the main stage, but you get to possibly meet them as well. We have a meet and greet going on right behind me with Crazy Raccoon, and as you can see on the schedule behind me, we'll have Remnant X-Spark coming down from Tribe Gaming as well. It's such a phenomenal experience for these people to get to meet their favorite players. Come with me and follow because I've got a very special guest waiting in the wings. I've got Jake here. Jake's traveled from Poland, am I right? From Krakow. You've got a humble jersey on right now, and you're currently queuing for the crazy raccoon meet and greet. What's happened? Tell me.
I think it was a good game, actually. They deserve it. They deserve the win.
It was an incredible match. What a great reverse sweep. But humble, they could come back and win it all.
Of course they will.
Say, well, you heard it here from Jake. Thank you so much for joining me in this little interview. We'll walk around a little bit because this honestly is such an amazing experience for a lot of the players, maybe that haven't seen the esport yet, or maybe that haven't seen a huge amount of Brawl Stars esports live. It's such a great location at DreamHack Stockholm, and we can't wait to see how the action unfolds.
Some of the fans that have traveled here to Stockholm are here for the very first time, and some of the players on stage have never played a World Finals before. So maybe in the future, if you just came here for the very first time, you're going to be on that stage as well. It's truly possible, and we would of course look forward to cast your games in the future. Now, Reject versus Loud, I had the pleasure to sit down with Loud yesterday to have a little chat with them. And we talked a lot about LCQ as well. They have been present, of course. It's their home region. They did not play. They qualified as first seed of their region. And I asked them if they saw something maybe from the other two SA teams that were playing in LCQ that they want to do better. Because in the end, no SA team came through at LCQ.
Yeah, especially it being a home region as well. I mean, that's got to be gutting, right? From Loud, you know, there's rivalries with your fellow regional teams, but you also want your region to be the best. I mean, it's certainly been EMEA for the past couple of years, back-to-back #1 seeds in that region, winning the World Championship. It used to be East Asia, SA, North America, and even a team like Remnant X-Mark from a smaller region like SDA, they're still waiting for their moment.
Like textiles right there. Love to see it. Dedication. But you know, you raise a really good point. And being at the World Finals, especially being able to speak to players, is such a massive thing to do. And that's what kind of changed some of my predictions along the way. When you ask a player, you know, have you done enough? And they say, I'm not sure. It kind of makes you go a little on the back foot. That's all 5% for me, by the way. But it's one of those moments, a 50-50 for me. But we're looking at the moment the same position as the event. And, you know, that's actually quite a surprising result, I'll be honest.
It's a 1-1. Many people think State Division is going to clean sweep them, but Dominar still have it in them. They're taking this stage opportunity to show what they truly can do. And of course, you can always check in with those other matches also on Greg's stream. He's covering them. State Division now, you know, not looking as strong as we might have expected, but everything's still open. It's only a 1-1 count.
Yeah, I mean, even a team like Stamina is certainly capable of taking a set. They're here for a reason. Obviously, the way they got here was a little bit questionable, but nonetheless, it's still a team that has Worlds experience. Tacos is a great player. They're one of the lower seeded teams. They're one of the biggest, if not the biggest, dark horse of the entire event. State Division, of course, have Chitampa, but the same can be said for Levi and Sigduku. They might just be wiping off the rust a little bit on the main stage.
It's the only 1-1. I'll be honest, I didn't put Estimate down to gain a set against Zeta. And I think many others probably would as well. Let's see in these final moments, two of them get something more to say, but this is going to be quite tough. They haven't been able to get a kill this time round. I think it's time now to do some reason. It's Zeta for me are a real contender. And you know, I feel like that we were saying could have been a good set. Maybe STM has got something to say about it to make it even more so. And they have been doing that. I mean, that's really quite impressive. Struggling in that match, to gain this set, I'm really actually overwhelmingly happy for them. They've got to tie it up.
It looked to me like Zeta had the last pick in that matchup. Really like to come there with the Cordelios. Probably was the last pick, I would assume. Just to jump in and get some more points at the end of the match. We have a GG box here. We have a lot of flames. Does he get?
No!
Afraid nothing. Unfortunate. Maybe the next one's better.
We're jamming. We're going in.
Oh, we're going hard.
Please. 7. You hate to see it.
So number 8, is that what we need, I guess?
We need more than 7.
Spray or anything like that. All right. Hoping the best for you, brother. That's good effort. Oh,
Jam it. Black Friday deals, by the way. I mean, if you're looking to do it, just go straight to the Supercell store because you're going to get a lot of value there as well.
And we still have 30 tickets, of course. I think that event ends in 3 days or so. You can still play your GG matches to unlock her a little bit earlier. We won't see her this weekend, but we have Sig, one of the newest pullers. He didn't have many showings today yet, can he?
Yeah, not a ton yet. I'm curious to see how he shows up. He's a notable one for sure. He will show up. I'm just curious of how frequently it is. Have teams figured him out? Do they find him powerful enough after his buffs to really be deemed worthy of a frequent pick? There's so many good throwers right now, especially Juju Brawl Ball, it doesn't necessarily come to mind as that first thrower off the board on a lot of these maps. So I'm curious where teams will prioritize.
Yeah, it's a really circumstantial brawler, isn't it? And in terms of what stage of the draft to pick it, I can see it working really well in places like Dueling Beetles, but it really is about where, at what stage in the draft you're able to get your hands on it. I like it for that reason because the super is so devastating. So to find it having quite a nice place where it's quite balanced, I'm quite pleased with that brawler. It's going to be a very hard one to beat that way.
He is banned out here in this match, State Division versus Stamina. Again, I think that State Division had the last pick here. So I'm even more surprised to see a Mortis on this round as men. And it doesn't seem to work out just as intended because the tempo on that Cordelius is taking him into Federal time and time again.
Yeah, that's a nasty matchup. I think you might be right with State Division having that last pick. I'm imagining it's the core, very infrequent pick. Taco was trying to take a little dash at it though. Pain a low though, probably not going to be enough.
Yeah, I just got a couple skins from the Brawl Stars. We have few.
Really well played. I mean, like you said, I'll say it, I'm guilty of it. I thought this was going to be a 3-0 as well. More out of respect for Zeta Division than anything. I think Zeta are a very powerful team. I think they're a team that their mechanics speak for themselves. But if they can get the drafts down as well,
Yeah, I just got a couple skins.
Toon
Spike too. I didn't realize how low the camera was.
Got any numbers you're thinking of right now?
And we got Hockey Mortis.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, ours is childish. Sorry, Chad.
Re-established important number in Brawl Stars, especially when it comes down to GG boxes. This 8.
Not 6, not 7, but 8 is the right number.
We're now finally heading into our fourth match of the day here. It's Reject versus Loud, and most people at home have also voted Reject, just like the casting desk. I would actually love to talk to Trev. He was the only one of us who said Reject, and I can't blame him. It was a 50 for me as well.
Definitely not enough justification on our end as a casting desk. I do feel like Reject deserves some more representation. Certainly a good squad, but ultimately I'm going to rely on the experience of Loud. I think they're a better team than people anticipate. I don't think their name's been said enough, and as we hop into open business, it's going to be Reject.
So I have to pay attention to the red team this time.
Out of the way. I think some people at home might be surprised to see this be a ban, but at a professional level, trust me, Pam is so deadly. It's super annoying to deal with, and especially on this map with all the walls, the healing station is so good for control.
Solid first pick for me, no problems with that. I'd like to see a Juju actually. It's always been a very South American brawler pick. It's going to be one that would work out pretty well here for me.
I mean,
but,
I was sad to see which ones they choose.
Keeping that in the back pocket could be a good shout for them also, but I think if they keep the balls up, then it's going to have a very, very good time on this particular map. And Draco as well, not banned out. Definitely dropped a little bit off for me, but it's still very much a scary one. Stu here as well, South American, and in my opinion, probably the best new player in the world is
Juju is a good first pick.
First pick Juju, yeah, it's South America almost.
Juju has been
Charlie too.
picked up by this region. Let's just put it that way. Reject here, they have the first pick, so many of the best first picks are banned out by Loud, the Meeple, Mina, and Finks. Oh, very, very good on the map like this one, but I love the Ruffs first pick because they can decide now if they want to break open the map, want to bring in some tanks or throwers themselves and not break it open. And yeah, even against the Juju, now they can just break it up. They can play 2 long-range brawlers, and they're going to do fairly well against Charlie and the Juju.
I'm curious how they're going to combat this, because I think Larry and Lori might very much be in the equation for Reject. Instead, it's Barry. I was looking out for Thrower. Larry has been a typical way to kind of go against Juju while also giving yourself a way to deal with tanks. The reverberating shot plus an extra spawner in the field. Unfortunately, Juju can sometimes just be a better version of that. Shade coming through as the aggressive choice, though. Very interesting composition out of Reject.
I'm guessing they're not going to break open the maps, right?
No, I pray not for their sake. I mean, they got the Shade going down now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great brawler to have at this stage in the draft, isn't it? It's going to be one of the by Reject also where they just play it so well for me. So do they go specific to target the Shade? Do you do that? And I think you've got to have something ranged to
Ziggy.
To have as an answer. It's going to definitely deter Shade from being hiding behind the walls for sure.
Just as we talked about Ziggy, the new brawler is going to come in here and makes a lot of sense. I feel like Reject really wanted this Shade, betting out the Hank, pointed towards it, and they need another brawler who can shoot through walls or on top of walls, or I don't know how you would call thunder in a wall. But yeah, Ziggy's definitely a good pick, Kenny.
How about a perfect storm? Here we go, folks. Reject versus Loud. Number 2 from East Asia versus the Kings of South America. Both teams on a road to redemption here in 2025.
Wow, it's a good start by Reject, getting a little tippy toe onto the zone with his help from the here, but he didn't go straight for it, and that's the right play here for Loud. Might be able to overthrow now.
Early start here for Loud, at least in terms of area control. The double thrower composition, did not expect that. Firepro certainly a control kind of brawler with the way his shot operates, and if you can send a super up the middle of the map, it can be deadly. Have to watch out for those thunderstorms that can rain down.
Let's see. So, Loud is already winning, my boys.
Personal. He's somebody that doesn't care about the space. He wants to be up in your face.
Loud approaching now his descent. Rejects wants to go a bit more onto the aggressive. Tidal Globe, but staying alive. Most importantly, in that left-hand side now is broken.
Even with Ziggy, they're still cooking. It's not even close here. It is not even close here, to be honest.
Throwers at least on a one-on-one situation. Batman taking his time though. Now needs to regroup with the others, but a Ziggy super should send them back. They climb their way all the way up to 100%.
That was not even close.
Very, very good start. To say the least. I mean, that was so dominant. Bit of a speed run if Reject don't put on the brakes. Let's see how they respond. I don't mind the comp. It's decent. I'm definitely favouring what Loud are full, but I mean, there's still things can't work for sure. So they could do a little bit more.
They put the hee 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 ha emote.
I feel like Loud did a really good job of taking away any value Barry could have possibly had, because now he's just overwhelmed. It's two throwers and a one-on-one.
Okay, looks like Reject is kind of cooking more than Loud is. Like, look, they must have, they're locking in, bro.
Better start though. Batman just getting aggressive, running at the enemy, but Firepro Super will shut him down.
Firepro have plenty of time to heal now as well. As kind of just keeping that rough Firepro protected as best he can. Trying to connect the yo-yo there, but can't at all as Melty's evading forward. But now with the help of Juju, should keep the...
Oh my god, I paused it.
They are throwers. So if he can get up in their face, he's going to be able to get those quick swipes and takedowns. But until then, it's going to be much more difficult. Perfect shot out of Kyle's off.
Yeah, Firepro as well with a fantastic...
Okay, they're really getting good map control here.
It's a lot of time for Loud. But it's a close match, no doubt about it. Melty finds a nice swipe there onto Adino and gets the heels of Batman as well. Kyle struggling in this mid to stay on his feet down to 600. Lose his teammate. This is much better from Reject. They've got to keep this up though.
Dino forced away. It's going to be the issue with the throwers. Sure, they can hide behind
But Reject just keeps going.
Down on the left hand, and they're trying to free their teammate. Not enough to preserve his life, though. All of a sudden, though, things even out. Reject swept away.
Come on, bro. Wow. Just win. Dude, how are they not locked in, bro?
A massive moment here to take this moment for Reject to potentially tie up this debt. Kind of there, the last station attempt is not going to be enough. The respawns are going to be slow as well for Loud. And I don't think even the Ziggy Stupid is going to
No way.
The game will go the way of Reject. We're all tied up.
Completely different game number 2. Much better stuff out of what I expected to see from Reject. I really thought this was going to be a fairly even match. I just have question marks about both these teams, to be quite frank with you. You know, at Brawl Cup, I thought Loud played pretty well. They got some good victories. A team like Tribe Gaming, here to that point.
Yeah, we're already in the next match. We're already in the next round. Please lock in, Loud.
This is going to be a great testing ground for them.
Yeah, really solid point. Loud will go back to that first game where they had a much better start, but this time round, Reject are valuing their lives, and these Berry Hills, they are so massive, really. Batman's going to keep it up, though. Big taps coming forward. Tide will push back now as the support from above of Shu helps to deter the aggressiveness of that right-hand side. Big in there. Batman finds Viper as well. It's a massive kill.
Massive kill for sure, because now Melty at least has a little breathing room, and if they're hovered on Melty, well, they've got Batman and Shu on this left hand now open side, so they can just 2v1 if they really need to. Hypercharge for Batman, who I think might go to.
Bro, how is Reject winning?
Teammates, they're going to group together, take well over 20% from Loud.
Firecrow has pushed forward. Shu again in a tough spot there. The Kaidog's got to value his life better to help these Spiderlings. It might help. Melty going round the top though as well to get this flank off. Forced back now as the Breeze's coming forward. Louder on 27% only. Now starting to creep up, but Reject has got a healthy 5.
Firecrow trying to hurt them, and it's not going to work out at all. No kill from that super. Now he's weak on enemy territory. Melty can just march forward. Batman there for a couple extra pickups. Coyote Dog, Desperation, Hypercharge.
Oh my god.
It's still a trap on the top left-hand side. He's going to have to look both ways.
Loud. Loud.
Now they've taken it back a little better, but not enough to retake positioning.
It feels to me like a lot of the time Loud's spawn cycle is just a little bit off, and they've got to increase the communication to ensure that everyone's on their feet a bit better. Firecrow yet again with a lovely super, provides some space, gets some time on the zone onto the objective, but Dino has got to heal up on this left-hand side. He's in a tough spot now, but getting back into the game is going to be key. Loud cannot leave this zone. They've got to stay on their feet.
If they lose this positioning, it is definitely over. Melty in their face, this is a problem. Adinho with a gadget now connects with
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, this is the craziest comeback. This is actually the craziest comeback. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no. Melty, Melty, Melty.
He does his best, but with a Gree on the ground, Loud should be able to retake.
They're low HP, they can Batman to get
96, 97, 98, 99. Let's go!
That was crucial, but they stayed firm, kept composed.
That was actually a crazy comeback.
Pros sound off on Twitter of how they think this draft went. Double thrower is really unique. On the other side, though, Shade with wall break. I mean, what are we doing out here? What's going on? I mean, the Shade's going to do well into the right-hand side, of course. You look at the paper matchup. Shade can pierce through the walls and get somebody like Juju, who's a low HP brawler. That's where the assassins come to play. And in the face of that, Lao still select, I think, 6,500 HP of Ziggy. It's just a really unique one. It worked out for Loud, but I don't know what to make of that one.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's one of those counterintuitive moments where you don't want to talk too soon. You know, the pros are pros for a good reason. They've got a plan, you know, up their sleeve, but it didn't really present itself for the Reject. The game was definitely better, but I think there's probably better synergies you can find, and that's kind of where Rups, you know, is very versatile, but can also be detrimental to your comp.
Yeah, we went all the way around the world in terms of our results.
That was
Game
insane.
number 1, Loud absolutely smoked Reject, and all of a sudden I was like, yeah, maybe double throwers can play, what do I know? But then you saw the adjustments coming in from Reject. Once they finally freed up their teammate Melty to get to the front lines, they were good. It's just that slow start because Shade, of course, has limited range. If he doesn't have a super cycling in, he can't progress forward on the map. It's just much more difficult. Once you
Oh,
hit
how
that
much
first
longer
super,
is this
though,
World Finals
the
gonna last for? I've been streaming
fact that they were
for
able to do that made it much closer.
almost
Much
4
like
hours
Loud,
now.
by the way. I don't think we touched on that enough. In the middle of the moment, though, if they had given up control in that game number 3, this set goes a completely different direction.
They were so low in terms of HP. I think that's what I was so impressed by towards the end of that. I mean, if you looked at how, like, everyone was below 1,000 HP. Everyone. And that takes literally a couple of taps, and that entire game and set goes the way of Reject. There's no doubt in my mind. So, great jukes, great ability to know how important it is. At certain moments in the game, you already have to speak to yourselves and say, this is the moment that we cannot falter. And that's exactly what happened.
On the top right-hand side as well.
That's not
Interesting development going on today. Look, I knew I wasn't that perfect predictions, right? Had no idea what we were in store for 2025 World Finals. Sada Division in a 2-2 head-to-head match versus SCMN, one of the biggest dark horses, somebody that
I can't stop pausing it.
on right now. Somehow, some way, North America's number 4 is challenging a Brawl Cup top 3 team.
Absolutely nuts. Again, I feel like, you know, who is writing this script? You know, All Stars announced for getting all your predictions right, and then we have a day one.
They crank up the heat. They crank up the heat.
Who's doing this? It's so rigged. It's absolutely insane. But if STMN do that, that will be absolutely disgusting.
Would be a huge. A very intense match. The winner will move on to day number 2. Scott free.
Sorry, my camera keeps matching up. The Zeta match is so close. I haven't seen the Zeta match. I'm assuming you're watching that from like Night Archer.
Yeah, it's just like, again, going down that jump, and Gray's still open here. So I feel like for Loud, they kind of really have to pick it up here because you can't allow that to be paired with the Doug on a map like this. It's just going to be a very, very tough thing to handle, to deal with. I mean, some of the safer bets here already, RT, Gus, Byron, there's still going to be options. But, you know, for Loud, that's definitely kind of their flavor. I think, you know, the Squeak ban's quite nice. Is it the worthiest of bans? I'm not overly convinced there by Reject, but certainly, Thrallers, you've got the Gray on your side. It can be very much...
Bro,
my wife.
bro, bro!
Not Josh, actually.
Stop embarrassing. Sorry about that, guys.
In-game scenarios where you're just passive the whole way, you're waiting around. Doug is there to heal in those close quarters interactions. Is going to do great, and that's why you're going to see Loud steal that. They don't want to grant the opportunity to reject. I will add, Byron is still
Sorry
available.
about that, guys.
A lot of the time,
So Gray and so let's just see. Doug is picked by Batman.
Byron's my favorite of the pairings, but I think as a sort of way to make Doug still have a solid opportunity, it makes a lot of sense.
Who is Melt? Is that Melt who is going to choose next?
Break the map as well and bring something else to the equation. What's this Doug going to do? How's he going to fare? That's my kind of
Gus. Oh boy.
You've got to have that shielding to pair and to keep your teammates alive, because if Loud can get this final pick right, it's going to be very tough to do so with that Doug.
I'm curious if they pair this with something annoying like a pesky thrower like a tick, or if they just grab something like a Colonel Ruffs and go for an old tiny
LT is
scrap
choosing
where they power
last,
up
it
their
looks
allies.
like.
They're all going to be sitting together, so if they can just use the star power that allows you to gain health points, not just healing, but total health points per round, that would make them so powerful in those in-game scenarios. So I feel like Reject are either
Kaze.
or they're going to play it more passive.
Interesting. Melty chose Kaze.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, that's a great pairing with the Gus and the Kaze. But you got to have that time to aggression.
Please have a good last pick, Loud.
I would kind of like to see them break things open here. I think that would be a good way to really kind of work against Doug or thrower. Now that you can see the bigger picture, but you've got to protect that thrower if you do, because the Kaze is going to be the biggest threat in that regard. So, gonna go Rico. Quite a squishy brawler, not going to be the best into Kaze. I don't know whether I'm
Rico's a good last pick.
fan of it, but we saw, you know, at Brawl Cup, it got some insane results, specifically with like Toxic Lotus. I mean, it was absolutely disgusting here. So keeping the walls up and utilizing the Rico, that's the way that they want to fare, and I don't mind it. You've got to be committed to one of those ideas or the other. You've got to either use the walls or break them, and they've got to try and use them.
Absolutely, with that Rico pick. Cheese strat on the left hand side, but Loud.
Alright, second of the match. Rico. Oh, wait, this is Bell's Rock, bro. Gray is an interesting pick here. Charlie, though, could actually be kind of good. But I feel like they just got... I feel like Loud just has to put a lot of pressure here. Of course, my dog is barking at 200 miles per hour.
Perfect timing. Yeah, going to be eliminated there. That's a rough go at it, because I think that was obviously the strategy. They're going to power up their teammate with an extra.
And last but not least, they just gotta get Melty. There we go.
This is a clean sweep, though, coming out of Loud nicely.
How can you watch Zeta match? Look up Night Archer 55 on YouTube. He's streaming the match right now.
Cool.
He's streaming the Zeta match. Dude, it's still like both, bro. Holy. Come on.
Control is where the lines are at, but not going to do too much for Fire. Maybe gadget this potentially if he wants to. He's going to do that, and there she gets it. Unreal from him. Great composure from that man.
They bought some time with Melty being tuned as well. Numbers advantage for Loud. The immortal hot dog now running down the middle of the map. Super available for Melty. He's going to keep himself up as long as possible, but going to be brought
and the
It looks
Kaze
like
had
Loud
charge
did win
at
that
the
first
same
one.
time. And it never really worked out. I felt like, that was the weakness. They've got to be able to get right this time out.
Their attempts at aggression have just failed them so far.
Okay, come
A
on,
missed
come on.
opportunity with the super in the first one, and in the second go, just too early of a death. They have to have the numbers. They have to play the in game. This is going to be a much more powerful positioning from them. Loud on the outset, going to be sitting tight. Bataman, Shu, now pairing up. Gonna back away here. Just no death so far. Just a little bullets being shed.
Batman trying to sneak around this right-hand side to get some very important heals there from Shu along the way. This portal from Firecrow could be the perfect escape maneuvering if it's needed. Kind of finds a lovely angle down that mid as well. Batman's pressed there for
Come
high
on,
charge, but
bro.
there's not really
Oh,
much
wow, that's a pretty good super from Kaze.
brings the mix here. The Loud are pushed into this back left corner, and this could be a
Oh,
tough one
hold
to
up,
escape.
Super available for
There's
Kyle
one
Dog
mic
as
for
well.
like the 5.
Shu on the outset goes down. Loud just
Whoa.
away from sweeping a second set.
Loud? Yeah, loud did win
Reject
that. I
needs
just
to
couldn't tell.
start to make some moves here. Well, this could be going a very miserable place for them.
Come on, Loud. Come on, Loud, bro.
They've got to find something within the Styles Dog there. We're utilizing that wall so nicely. This Doug really is keeping everyone alive, but how much longer? Fanstorm goes out yet again. Loud are blind. Force back Kaido there, just having the support because Firecrow was taking some big, heavy shots. Continues going to make some space to try to maneuver around this bottom right.
Full house of cards coming
Oh,
in for
come on,
Loud.
come
Now a
on.
connection.
Good. Oh, but that's... He did get the revive.
Him down. Shu will survive. He activates Hypercharge just to get the extra speed. Bataman freeing him in a moment's notice. Shu, though, through South America's #1 constantly.
Let's go.
They look fierce. They look strong. They are one set away from taking South America's first match since 2021.
First match since 2021?
I don't want to jinx anything, but this was a match that I changed my predictions on today. And, it's like a lot of arguments that I hear online are things like, oh, but they've always been like this way. Like Humble, for example, that team that's unbeatable at land. Well, good things can come to an end, And I feel like this year, above all other years, is the time for South America to really prove their worth at the World Finals. And that is the scoreline, which for me says that story. If they can keep this up, they could be a real contender against many other people's opinions. I mean, I was 50-50. This is a result that is not looking 50-50.
Janipin?
It's 2025. You have to do away with the past at some point. The past can help you predict, but it's not an end-all be-all. We saw Humble already lose today. Loud, South America as a whole, hasn't done a thing, but heck, STMN are 2-2 against somebody like Zane's Division. You just never know, folks. This is why we show up every single year. Just a special esports, special players, and so much work being put in. And so far, it's paying dividends for Loud. I think this has got to feel real bad for Reject too. I can't help think, Doug, not the most skill-expressive brawler, right? When you pull off a cornball strategy and it gets shut down, that's demoralizing. Reject are going to have to pick themselves up here, and I can't imagine a 2-0 deficit for any pro team, but especially off to the backs of that.
Yeah, I'm with you. And you can see it on Melting's face, right? I mean, really taking a bit of a heavy hit on that set, and these are the moments where teams have got to come together and start talking, no way, are you serious?
I mean, speechless. It's been a day of upset, and I think STMN is one of the darkest horses here on that top right-hand side. They just showed it. Ridiculous. Folks, don't go anywhere. On day one, you already got one dose of Humble. You already got one dose of Save Division. Get ready for round 2. They have to save their tournament lives here later on today. Reject could be dangerously close to doing so in just one set.
Swamp of Love.
No. Where we head for set number 3. 2 brawlers I had my eyes on other than your stereotypical ones. This is hype. So Miko is going to have my attention. Kaze, of course, is an aggressive brawler at the top of that list. 2 Barry comps show up a lot. And of course, there's some heady hitters like Bull that I love to see as a fan favorite.
Yeah, great shout. Shade as well, being that Reject have already brought it in once. Be fair to assume they might do so again. I think it's a better business, but I mean, those are all great brawlers. I think Yotis especially is a definite consideration. Kaze for Loud, I think they could definitely do with that. It's a tough map. There's a lot of potential bans here, and you can't ban everything. So those are the big ones. The Ball, especially for me, since the rework, I'm
really enjoying where that particular brawler lies, and the Berry can just kind of sit back and just play the long game, or have that be a helping hand for a ball to stay longer on the safe. But certainly, brawlers like Miko, you can't really ball to leave them open.
Not to mention, too, Mina gets banned just about anywhere, but this is one of those maps and modes where she could slide through, just like we're seeing here. So Miko out of the way. Kaze not in the picture. It's going to be
Barry, instant first pick.
So going to be looking for archetypes like that. Plus, just in general for Heist, does a sneaky amount of damage. I mean, not only can he heal himself, heal his teammates, but those trickling little ice cream cones can do quite a hefty amount of damage over time onto our Heist save.
A good band. Notice wouldn't be a bad shout, honestly. With what I'm seeing, I mean, the Tara is not my favorite, but it's definitely an option considering just like how much has been banned out here. Loud, got some options. It's not out of the question at all, but I think they would have.
Yeah, I did get another
more
prediction
aggressive
wrong.
which, I mean, now there's still the option. Tank gonna come in big, big tank, but this is what I remember from Brawl Cup though was seeing a Hank on
There's
defense,
still
they
4
want to
matches left.
Ready, steer, clear. We'll
Holy.
be very careful at this stage of the drop. I don't like it honestly in Heist. It's my least favorite brawler really to make work. It really punished Castlepool. That was like where I saw their drop diminish against Crazy Raccoons.
It's a good brawler, but is it a good brawler for Heist?
Yeah.
It's powerful. It's good on head-to-head matchups. Not good for a Heist save. I'm curious to see how this goes. Lily was the one I was expecting. So when you look at that ban stage, anytime you see a Berry, keep an eye out for Kaze and Shade. Two aggressive
So
brawlers that can get up
Hank
to the
and
Berry,
Lily,
and on top of
interesting
that, they can do
picks.
Heist
I mean,
save
Lily
damage.
could be good. Hank
Unfortunately,
in a
they're both in the ban
Heist.
stage, so I think that's part of the reason Reject pulled the trigger on Berry early. Lily on the other side is probably the third best brawler, or at least in the mix of those other two, right? Of dealing with Berry. High save damage and a great one head-to-head. Those are the pluses I'm looking for in a draft.
I want to see a Melody here from Reject. I feel like that could be a very good answer. I think the Hank's very much a response from the Berry. It makes it harder for him to get the value and stay behind walls and just kind of get a bit of a freebie rather. Ball coming in for Reject, I really love. I've got to say, I mean, the Berry ball.
Ellie.
Oh, this is a drama.
I'm kind of worried now.
I mean, those are the 3 brawlers, especially that ball combo with the Berry and the Melody. They've got some very aggressive ideas there.
Well, now you have a bull that's going to be good into the Hank as well. I mean, shotgun crawler, you need a heavy hit to bring Hank down quickly, because otherwise he's just tank Drake, regular shot, torch up that super. So he's not healing, he's not progressing up the map, and on top of that, Bull certainly dishes out more high save damage than Hank. All 3 members of Reject are great objective brawlers. Sometimes it's not always those paper matchups. You have to focus on the objective at hand. Getting that high save damage. Otis is going to be their way of cleaning up decent high save damage, of course, but more than anything right now, I think they just need some defense.
Yeah, exactly that. But again, you can mute a Melody, but it will prevent her from supering for sure. But the notes will stick around, so that's going to be a good answer, regardless. I think the Otis was definitely what Loud needed at that time. But in Heist, I like the aggressive cycling ideas. It can be just you sitting in the defense, just constantly defending if you're not careful. So I do still favour Reject, but with Loud having the momentum which they've got.
Come on. Okay, so oh, dude. Okay, Melty's gonna like go over there. Hopefully, Kyle Dog can get something there. Come on.
Slows their shoot. Now the potential pinch. Kyle, they get down. Batman. She's gonna stay here, but
Come on,
rolling in. No reason to move away from this until he's forced to. So Batman might be one of these. Yeah, I was gonna say this would be able to get behind it. I was gonna go for the kill.
Holy.
I'm not afraid, but hey, first stage of the state is cracked there by Loud as well. So that's a good start.
Pretty even matchup. Only a few percentage points separating these two strong teams. Melty now left-hand side, dashing away. He's going to be a huge offensive instigator for them as Kyle Dog keeps punching at the safe. But Dino on the other side, getting extra tags. Shu can only do too much. It's Bull. He does not multitask well. Shelly, Bull, any of these shotgun brawlers, they're a one brawler at a time focus kind of person.
Oh, the safe just lingering there on 6%. There's still time here for Reject to make this comeback. Hypercharge there for Batman. Melty's got his 2, so he can get forwards and get on the safe. It could be diminished so quick, but Batman's going to get a tap here, which he does. That's going to be massive, because that is going to be a stage.
No. What?
Reject timing perfectly. What a time for it.
Massive turnaround. Loud not out of it just yet. If they take this set, they will be.
Oh my God, no.
Reject, he's 2 have something to say about it. They've been in big moments this year, not land. They haven't been to something like Brawl Cup where Zane's division were ahead of them at the halfway point. They didn't have to go to LCQ because they were so strong in their region. So this is really the first time under the bright lights on the big stage to see how they handle things here. It's good to see they can deal with a little adversity.
Okay, so I like how I could get a little bit of damage on safe. Ooh, a little bit risky, but he got a lot of damage. Oh, and that's a good vanish. That's a good vanish. That was a good gadget right there.
Now taken care of, but he does some good damage for his time there. But a couple of taps had landed, so we've actually been able to crack a stage.
Medino dealt with, so now Shu can progress forward. He had his checkpoint on defense, and now he's going to turn it around for offense. Coyote Dog in trouble. Bataman still working on his right-hand side. Fire Pro trying to do his best to bring him down, but there's 3 reject brawlers circling this high save. Now Melty backs away. Opportunity for Loud to take over.
Good defense there from Coyote Dog, it's got to be said, as that was a tough position to find for it already. You started moving forward, so if Bataman had stayed alive, that would have been some big damage. But now that save will crack for Medino, as Lau will probably stay mid here a little bit and be cautious of this flank from Melty. His right hand side, he's got the hypercharge, and now the super, he's dangerous.
Shu, nice pickup there. Bataman and Melty work to do up top. Both sides looking to crack this second tight save. Dino hypercharge will charge up his super as well and preserve his life. Coyote Dog dives in. Nice tag team there coming in from Hank and Lily. Bataman doing his best to battle, but he's such a squishy brawler.
It's so close.
He's holding on his own though. Coyote Dog hasn't been able to leave. Oh, and a tough miss super as well. Shu gonna be on the back.
That's good for Coyote Dog. That's good for Coyote Dog. Ooh. Good vanish. Good vanish. Good.
Now the tap there, that's a huge moment to crack that save at 50%. Now Lau can be a bit more aggressive, or a 4 to be at least. Bataman goes in with a nice little tail swipe, but that's Coyote Dog again doing wondrous work. Fire is staying back on the defense to ensure it too. Gets the pick of the ball, and he can stay there for Melty. Coyote Dog do all the work here, stay off that ice cream. Bad placement on that berry. Down to 30% now, and a couple more hits to be cracked yet again for Loud.
Once again, advantage Loud. A lot of work to be done. They still have to get through another layer of this high save. Just get below 50. 10 on the clock. Hypercharge for Shu. Goes head first, connects with the wall though.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think so.
Close, but not close enough. South America's #1 are on match point.
Spent a lot of match points this year, but I've got to say, a lot of the time this year they've also not been steals. Loud cannot afford to let this one linger. They've got to tie it up because Reject have started in this set to get a bit of momentum. And Brawl is such a momentum-based game. Let's see how they will fare. But Coyote was playing so well. Shu gets just the upper hand there at 112 HP. And they help those Berry Hills with a long way. Now, Reject are in a fantastic position.
Beautiful shutdown by Shu, and it leads to a little offense. Dino hugging himself to that indestructible wall. Melody making her move, survives a little high save damage alongside it. Shu getting in positioning, dives in, stun. Oh, not enough though. Had the super ready to go, so Shu off to the races. Going to still head in first. Goes for 2. Bang! Wow. Shu with another unbelievable performance.
What a cycle. Really fantastic work. But what did it really achieve in terms of the heist damage? That's the thing. It's now Loud making a massive push forward. The hypercharge and this throw. Bataman hiding behind this wall. Using that gadget as well with the tail spin to try to stay alive here. Being aggressive by Dino as Coyote Dog again goes into the realm and keeps this battle alive with Shu.
Tough matchup for him. Shotgun brawlers typically can have an advantage of Lily. A great job of baiting out that gadget as well. With back on the timer. From the Shadow Realm they go, and a respawn alongside it for Coyote Dog. Shu the only presence in the middle of the map for Reject. Everybody just getting in the mix here. Trades on both sides, but certainly an advantage right now for Reject.
They've got to stay firm on this defense. Coyote Dog now coming forward, finds the safe to crack down. But in the meanwhile, Reject can afford to go on the aggressive. That's the problem now for Coyote Dog. Still so much to do, and Shu is defending so much better this time as well. I feel like the timer is against Loud. Got to now play defense, but they can't afford to. Melton can just shoot on through here. He finds the angle, finds the gap, which he's going to go for now. He's getting on the safe, no questions asked. Firecrow has got to defend now.
Excellent defense out of Loud. Could have been much worse. But as you alluded to, buzzer beaters far between now in the mode that we have. You have to crack or reach 25% of this high save. Medino doing all he can. Coyote Dog, though, needs to start moving. I hate to force the issue, but you're running out of time, brother.
This stage should be cracked soon, but with 20 seconds on the clock, it is going to be close. And Reject can just afford to continuously go on the aggressive, which they're doing right now. Shoes on the safe, down to 10%, and look at that, immediately gone. Is the set going the way of Reject? There's no time like the present.
Nobody is safe. That's one thing I have certainly learned in our 2025 World Finals opener. It's not over until you hear that bell ring, and Reject certainly not going anywhere left. This is Stu's performance of the day. 13 kills there. High safe damage galore. I mean, this man was everywhere in set number 3.
He was so important because Kaido was playing phenomenally well and getting so much safe damage in, and Shu was the person to stop it and prevent it and hold back. I thought Lau were going to be able to steal it, I'm not going to lie. So for Reject now, they've got a chance now to talk in amongst this next draft before it appears and figure out where the cracks do lie, because
I didn't even
they
see
can
that.
clearly,
Oh, wait.
they can win this. There's no question about it in my mind, but it's the mentality. And that's what teams are struggling, I think, in the World Finals a little bit. It's all in the mental. But you can see there, it's the technique. Nothing that you can say to
I think
go
you guys
against.
can start.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
brilliant, but it's just all in their
just
mind
text
right
me
now.
it, alright?
That's enough to say that we can do it.
Calm, cool, and collected for Loud still. That's the mentality you have to have. I think that one was a miss on the draft for me, though. I think it was just more of a mistake out of Loud, not where credits obviously due. Shu played out of his mind, Reject with great sight, high safe damage, everybody doing their part. The hang pick just, it doesn't click in my brain. It didn't make sense to me for the map in mode. It's not somebody that shows up a ton in the pick rate, and I'm sure it scrims. It's not necessarily a top ban rate on that map in particular. So an interesting strategy coming out of Loud there. I don't feel like either of these teams have really run away with a draft dip, if you will. I feel like both sides have had some questionable moments, some better moments than others, but it's led to a good match, and all of a sudden Reject back in this.
This is now a really tough position
That's crazy.
for Reject, but if they can still continuously dig deep and get these drafts right, I'm with you, by the way. I'm really not sold on this tank. I can see that it was kind of more the thought behind targeting that berry, but it's just really tough to make work majority of the time. So there's better defensive ideas. Go in to Brawl, pinhole punt up next. And for Loud, they had a match point. They've now got to be able to earn another one. And if that keeps getting rejected, no pun intended, then it's going to go to a good final set. By which point, where's your morale going to be?
Notably as well, Reject have performed pretty poorly against World Finals scrims teams during the last week or so. So if they pull this off, it would be quite a way to get to a set 5. Mo is one of my top candidates to show up in this map, and of course he's going to be...
Alright, so it's hey, I feel like it's 3-1. It's gonna be 3-1.
Predictable bans, I would say, from Reject. So some openings available. Otis comes to mind here as the safe bet. I think Crow is certainly in that mix as well. Those are a couple of your top first pick brawlers right now at a
keeps on happening.
Win at the end of the day. Right now, Loud trying to punish Reject and end their day here. Bam now sitting on that top right hand side position.
Come on, come on.
Got it very early. I feel like that's gonna be an easy one to charge up a bag.
Yeah, should be able to swipe it. Nice.
Okay, good. Stu is kind of dashing around.
That's connection from
Please
Batman
get
now.
Anito out here. Okay.
Gonna have to defend for his life here. He's in a really tough spot. Shu needs to be dropped out of mech here just in the nick of time just to get some support from Fire Crew now spawning in.
Extra speed going down as well through the gadget. So Pam, normally not the fastest brawler, gonna be able to speed her way up the middle of the map, take down for Melty. And now they've got dangerous intentions on this left-hand side. Hypercharge for extra speed. Batman with the breakaway and then
No.
buries one early.
Swift goal, the first minute of play. The speed zone down, healing station down. Loud are getting hunkered. They'll get this ball forward. Micro, something there, the shielding, defensive booster. The gadget of choice. Now the Spinelings scored a little bit of an issue, but not too much so that Loud can't deal with them. Pushing forwards, yet again, maybe this right hand side. If Kaido can still utilize his hypercharge, it could be a goal here for Loud. They timed this well.
Super available for Fire Pro. Waiting for an opportunity to strike. Kyle Dog, of course, with plenty of mobility and a hypercharge available to Shu now running away with it. Oh, it's super
Oh, come on. Oh, bam, 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 bam. Yo.
huge blunder here that grants Loud a goal.
Yeah, it's moments like that which, if capitalized upon, can be really harmful for your mental. Hypercharge there for Fire Crow. Loud are wasting no time. Ball push through again. Can he find Kaidog? Can Kaidog go the aggressive? They do.
Let's go.
From a mistake to a complete game turnaround. And Loud are yet again in a match point position.
Brutal. After being down 2 sets, clawing your way back up in the third, grabbing an early goal in game number 1. Now they have to deal with devastation. Another obstacle in the road if Reject want to come out alive.
Fire Crow being aggressive heavily between Melty and Batman here though. And now Shu has the final say. Kaidog needs to get this ball super forwards, but he's not able to do so. It's a dangerous start for Loud. Reject are looking to make good of that mistake.
Wounded Warriors on this top right-hand side as Batman is forced away. Melty low, had to pop a secret Shu. Close to going down, there it is. Outside of the mech, it's just the pistol. A little pea shooter for Shu. Z side are trading blows. Slow start here, but Reject still with positioning.
Push to the left. That healing station going to be quite important, but again, all the damage that's dealt is going to lead to some utility for Reject, so it's not going to do everything for Loud here. Shielding goes out for Melty. Viper's in a good spot though on his left-hand side, but Shu makes the pass.
Oh my god.
And the goal is there, right behind their backs, as Loud turned it.
Way to shake it off. Reject have to find a way to keep pushing. It's not impossible. We've seen what they can do. We've seen
Bro, what is this guy? Oh, okay, come on, come on.
Melty now on the defensive with the left-hand side. Batman alongside him. Kaio Dog pressing this wall as Firecrow and Adinu try to work their way slowly up this mid with all the health points of Shu and the heavy machine gun fire. It's hard to penetrate.
Well, Firecrow takes care of the Charlie. That's massive. Melty pops the shield because they know they've got to defend this. Healing station down. This could be a chance for Loud here. They're going to hunker behind it.
Dude, come on, Loud. Come on, Loud, bro.
Time it carefully. There's less than 1 minute on the clock. They can get Shu out of mech. It'll be big, but he's surviving on here.
Reject doing everything they can to cycle ball being pushed forward though. Firecrow.
No! Firecrow! No! Come on, Melty, Melty, no, no, no.
Breakaway on the right-hand side.
Holy, holy.
I think he realistically may have had a chance to punch that one through, but that's one of those feeler things. Instead, though, they're able to hold off on defense. What an impressive hold.
Yeah, they want to risk his shoes out from mech as well, so he needs to get back in it and land these taps, which he does. And he's got a hypercharge too. Loud are fumbling this slightly.
Come on, come on, come on, bro. Come on, come on. No, no, Loud. Push through. Push through.
Can Loud make this push? The low on HP. Shu is staying firm as well. Batman in the back is still going to be there with 5 seconds remaining.
Push through.
Can't
No, no, no.
survive on a little longer.
This is getting scarier by the minute. A blunder out of Reject in game number 1 led to yet another match point in this match. But nonetheless, still alive here. It's going to take everything from Reject to push
Okay,
this
come
one to
on,
step 5,
Loud.
but
Loud has to
somehow
push through
they are
here.
one
Loud has to
game
push through
away.
here.
The Kings of South America already fighting here early on day number 1.
For me, Reject have been the more consistent team in this set. I mean, Loud were able to capitalize on the mistake, but for the most part, I mean, Reject are doing a great job of controlling this. They've got a lot of range at their disposal, so, I mean, they've got the speed zone down now for Loud, but they need the healing station of Adino. Firecrow trying to make a break, now low HP, and so is Kaido. This is dangerous.
Coyote Dog barely holding on, clinging to that healing station. Has the super available though for mobility. Melty has to fall back. Doesn't want to risk getting vaporized by the enemy team. This is where Loud can thrive though, but this is also where we saw them stumble a little bit earlier. Once they had that control, somehow Reject were able to climb back. Reject have to take care of business once again.
Speed zone down yet again. Adino can get a healing station in a more aggressive position. It'd be massive, but that's a massive gadget for that Cooper for Bronze and Gus.
Holy, oh my god, they're really putting good pressure on. It looks like Firecrow. No.
As both players go down, it's Reject playing defense as we approach 1 minute on the clock.
Gonna be kicking this one back. Shu out of the mech, and now they see it flood the water. Firecrow diving in. Switchblades galore. Bataman taking a lot of heat right now as Melty has to fall back. Super being activated. Cocoon down. Punches into this left-hand side, but stole many health points, overwhelming them from the side of Lau. Interception though. Su, hypercharge, has to defend against Su. Grabs it again. Kick away. Super available for Firecrow. Coyote Dog rushing up the field.
Yo, Coyote Dog.
For Loud.
Yo.
Firecrow did fantastically well. Yes, the ball was intercepted, but the lead up was so important and entirely him. Kaido now with the hypercharge.
Oh my god, Coyote Dog with hyper. And Fire Dog with hyper. Firecrow with hyper too. Hopefully that can be some good. No! Oh god!
So quick for Reject.
One goal decides the set. Number 1 from South America could walk away if they punch one through. They've got ball control for now. Coyote Dog though.
Hey, looks like Melty kind of pulls through.
Shot clock now available and Reject defending.
Firecrow on this top right is Cocoon, but now out. Shu is going to be in a good spot if he can get some aggression here.
No. Phew. Okay, now, and Nito got, no, gotta pull through. But can they pull through? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No! No. No, can get it, Skylar. Yes. Let's go, Loud. Oh my god, that was.
Many had been reservations of South America coming into this competition. But for now, they could bid the rest.
That was intense, bro.
But one that looked a lot stronger when we saw it play itself out.
How many more matches do we have?
Especially after seeing the caliber of teams that have gone down already today. The fact that Loud come out unscathed, impressive. Drafts were all over the place. That's going to be something in the post game that I'm just going to have to analyze and try and figure out. But nonetheless, it worked out so well. Credit to Loud, a big win for them as a region.
This concludes our opening matches, and what 8 matches it have been. The last 2 being
It's like
Domino
Coyote
versus Data. I'm sure you heard how that went. And Reject versus Loud. We see Loud versus Reply Totem is going to be a match we watched today. We're now heading over to our elimination matches. And I had such an interesting walk.
SSG. I think I voted SSG
Super
here.
happy for Carlos. They did win against Safe Division 3-2. It was an incredible match. After that, I saw Enraged, Papar's Massive has to face
Wait, why did I
Safe
vote
Division
for
now in the
Revenants? I should have voted for
elimination
SSG.
matches. So with all of our openers concluded, it's elimination time.
I'm so tired.
I'm very glad to face them again, and I hope we take our revenge this time, especially since we lost to them in a very unconvincing manner. So I'm very excited to face them.
Revenant, you guys had a very great showing at LCQ, but this World's group stage is your last stop.
We're looking at the beautiful scenery pure life in Stockholm from the Dream Hack. Where, yeah, the All-Stars World Finals as well. That's a little thing that is happening here today, and I'm super excited to be here yet again with Blue and Truck. I'm sure you watched the other opening matches, the ones you didn't cast to. Anything that stood out to you in particular?
Honestly, I was a little concerned with SSG coming into this tournament. Look, just the rumor mill was churning out some pretty grim tales of how they might perform here. But speaking to the players, they said, we're here to prove to everyone we're not white. You know, like that's not a word we want to have applied to us, but this is their last chance to do so already.
I mean, looking down at this bracket now as well, you see Revenant, X-Spark, and SSG, the game that we're going to be seeing now obviously as well, but it was a bit of a surprise to me, to be honest. I predicted SSG against Nova Esports. I thought their lack of experience on the big stage might have put SSG just that little bit of a tier above them, but they've proved the world wrong and proved that
We have 4 more matches left, bro.
We're on to this match.
We live for 6.
SSG now, and it's
This
going to
is
be
gonna be live for another like 2 hours,
Strong
bro.
in LCQ, not as strong today as Rio, but against SK, one of the best teams that are present here today. And Revenant X-Spark, they just mentioned it in their own interview as well. They did face SSG before in 2023, their first World Final, and now they have the chance to get revenge.
I think a lot has changed though since 2023. That was a fantastic year for that then STMM squad. These guys are the old guard in NA, but they have watched the new generation come up and knock them off their pedestal. I don't know how many more chances these guys are going to have to step into the spotlight and try and claim glory for their region. They've really got to shape up, because I would say a 1-3 result against Nova was a sloppy start to their Worlds campaign.
Yeah, I mean, I expected to win, never mind a 3-1 loss. They're really disappointed for them, and you know they're going to be disappointed in themselves as well. I had a little chat with Gino this morning, and he felt like he was feeling a bit more confident than they had done over the past few days. Maybe had a
Oh my
him.
They've done him so dirty.
Giga Chad Sargent versus old man Bobby. He's not even that old, to be honest.
That is so sad.
Maybe it's
I
old
feel
for
old
Brawl
now.
Stars standards, maybe, but I'll tell you what, these two stood next to me are a little bit older than that.
I can't even running back the Sergeant graphic as well. It's just too much, man.
I'm very much looking forward to this match. Yes, 2023, SSG did take it away in a 3-1 in the end, and they ended up becoming second in 2023
I'm
as
so
well. Let's see if they
tired.
can repeat that. Maybe they're going to win it all. Not up to the best start today. They did lose their opening match.
You are predicting SSG to win this one. That is a pretty bold, I think, take to have.
I'm going to say, because they did not play on stage yet, they're going to have the crowd now, and we used to call them the Lord Warriors. Maybe they can do it again.
I mean, they have said it themselves. NA has not done anything since we were in the spotlight, since we were at the top. That's a pretty bold claim to sort of say that the region rises and falls on their success. Perhaps they'll feel some pressure added as a result.
You better strap in, because our players are ready. Let's bring them up.
trade. So definitely a centerpiece player for SSG. The guy's really hungry to prove himself. He kind of wants to achieve everything possible in Brawl Stars. He's really very
Oh my
driven.
god, I'm
But for
exhausted.
SSG, this might be their last chance to make an impact on 2025.
It really could. I mean, it's so surprising to see
Rock
both
does
teams of
count.
this caliber being in this position so early through the competition. Possibility, well, definitely one of these is going to be going out in day one here. So really difficult position for both teams. Revenant take a 3-0 loss to SK Gaming, so have a lot to prove in this one. And Ethnobo Esports.
Oh, looks like we missed a few.
So let's try and get rid of the walls that the Meeple's going to be using. And the same with the tick.
Bobby Doe gets that blue star.
So it looks like SSG is already doing good.
Immediately thrown at the middle of the map. Zan's going to be operating the side lane here, and you'll see Chino just try and canvas the map with as many of these mines as possible. Response wants to disrespect the tick. Obviously, at times can be outranged in that thrower matchup. So wants to get close if at all possible, where you already have a super developed for Chino. A lot of good shift damage being done by the tick. Gonna be a little tricky for Bobby though to duel out with Sergeant at length. He's outranged by the Brock, and like you mentioned, the wall break will come in handy.
Yeah, going to be super hard. They're pretty much going to be focusing down on this Otis, trying to beat him down at range. The same with the Willow as well. Fast fire comes down, Sergeant gets the super, just about clips it on the edge. But a tick shot, he's just managed to avoid it. He's in the middle of 3 mines though, and will go down nonetheless. Nice stuff from SSG, but instantly flipped back with the rocket fuel from Sergeant. And he's looking to secure another.
Yeah, you've got to respect the Brock here.
Of course, they're winning, bro. Okay.
Don't have anyone to match the range of that sharpshooter. And in the background, Jay is slowly starting to build towards a magic hand should it be required. So Revenant X Spark can play both offense and more defensively and fall back across the map a little further. Chino had that head first, but wants to keep response quiet as per usual. Sergeant actually lane swaps away from the tick here, tries to make sure he gets to bully Bobby as much as possible, and it's worked a treat. Bobby is low, but the pinch is good on Sergeant. That's the magic hand, though, and Jay's able to finish off
good.
the
That was good.
Just as well, though, the Otis damage almost came through and he almost got the kill. But it is just one now. They still need to try and secure another. The box comes down with the Meeple to Mansion. Can't quite get down that side. Response flanking the right. Once we get the shots in, there's the mute onto Sergeant as well. Beautiful rocket rain. Perfect from Sands, but eventually we'll be able to throw it down. But the kills are there for SSG and not for Revenant. The desired start for the North American side. And Southeast Asia still not able to get much done.
It's a really nice start for SSG. One of the big issues there for Revenant X Spark is that Sergeant Clash is holding so many stars. He's the one
Let's go, SSG.
picks, but it means that if he gets taken down, SSG almost get a 2-for-1 in terms of that star value. That's what puts them in the lead. And if they can simply trade patiently like that after taking an early blue star advantage, they'll be in good shape.
Well, Blue Star back in SSG's hands once again, and Response for a bit of a different game this time in terms of facing off against this tick. Needs to do slightly better to really get better value out of this Willow, because didn't see her do too much at all throughout the previous one. Bobby was putting a good performance in against Sergeant at points, getting kills and flipping those stars around. But XJ down this right-hand side. Wants to work with this magic hand just that little bit earlier this time.
It's impossible to deny Jay value from that diagonal. He's going to be able to build up super. Gene does not do a lot of damage, but as time goes on, you are going to work your way towards that important magic hand. Here's a head first. In theory, to open up some map control. It's going to be cleared, unfortunately for Sergeant, but it does allow SSG back into the map. Gino needs to keep a close eye on his health bar. That well-oiled star power is going to help him shrug off a lot of this poke damage, but Response is starting to play the aggressor on the left side.
Absolutely, he's having a much better game. Here's the rocket rain, but he sends it right of both Bobby and Sands in the back lines. Chino just trying to do what he can to keep Response back, but his ability to juke is just so much better in this game. He's spinning a little bit now, and Sands has this pocket down the right side that's been opened up to navigate through, so he's not stuck.
Chino is getting these supers. He's developed yet another head first here, and has been able to keep Response at bay for the time being.
Bobby does that.
No particular hurry here to make a gambit for the map. But
What the heck?
At land as well. Nothing better than that.
No way.
We're gonna have a slight technical issue here. We'll be back into the game in just a moment. We'll be under 30 seconds left in the round, so tune in. SSG lose the lead here as Revenant X Spark are able to find the pick off on Sands, and now SSG have got to come forward and play the aggressor themselves.
Almost got him there. Jay sends out a shot down the right side, and Bobby just narrowly evades it and survives.
Oh, it's back. It's back. Okay.
Spirit thrown out, and Sergeant will rocket rain the right-hand side to stop that aggression in its tracks. Revenant X Spark answer well by getting the second game on the board.
It's a little dangerous for SSG. They're used to playing the aggressor because they have the ability to obviously pick up that blue star and then fall back. They can rather
Hey, so it's 1-1 right now.
They need to have a pretty solid plan for going forward.
This is gonna be a tiebreaker. If it's for Revenants or Bobby. Or not Bobby. SSD. I just said one of the players' names.
Good start for SSG, but perhaps they need to be a little bit more proactive here in the mid game.
Yeah, well, it's a nice People's Mansion to start things off, gets them the blue star pretty much guaranteed every time if plays correctly. Response this time playing the right hand side, but Chino follows him over there as well. Back flutter straight onto Sargent, still looking for the pitch regardless of being low. Can't quite get it just yet. Revenant being pushed back little by little, but Sands takes a few hits to the face and forced back into sport.
SSG, I think, are trying to put Sands in a position to get these engagements and try and use some of that high offensive impact that Otis boasts. So Sands got moved into mid there for a moment later to try and take on Sargent, but Jay has been very, very hard to get purchased on, and Chino's just had to play this thrower mirror for most of the game so far. And at this distance, it's really easy to pick off that head first, and it's hard for Chino to actually convert it into map control. As Revenant X-Spark just sees coming.
Yeah, I mean, Response just throws a couple of shots, that's it. Sargent will occasionally poke one over as well, but it should burn down just thanks to Response. Sands, fast flasher on the left-hand side, just trying to delay this a little bit longer. Doesn't want to get pushed back too soon. They've only got the one-star lead. So
Bro, I can barely keep my eyes open. Oh my god.
The Rocket Rain, I think, was interrupted by the Meeple's Mansion there. Sargent's still not going down. Great shots there by Response, and they get one over the right-hand side, and that's going to flip it. SSG, as you say, being way too risky.
Stan's getting frustrated, just not finding the matchups that he's looking for, and there just gets caught out as he saw a chance to go after Sargent. Nice little fat sputter. This will take some map control back for SSG, but they need to convert it now. 1 star behind with 20 seconds left in the round. It's kind of now or never here for this bounty set. They've got to go. Sands wants to step up. Jay playing safely. Doesn't have a magic hand to work with, but there's a rocket rain that SSG can't afford to walk into. Now they're going to go. Chino pops a hypercharge just for the raw stats and needs to find Response, but he dives down. And Sands is too low to pick him.
Yo, let's go.
And they simply let the game walk away.
That was very close to the end. He came out right in the middle of all of those pink mines after diving down and just narrowly survived, clinging on to the win, and they just
That was
managed to
insane.
get home. They've got so much though to be able to counteract these late aggressive pushes. We've had rocket fuel,
Almost 5 hours live, bro.
coming down there late.
It's almost 10 a.m. It's actually it's almost 9:30 a.m.
DPS and 0 kills. That ability to just be able to control someone and move them out the way towards the later periods of the game is really solid, and also, as we've just seen, that dive into the ground as well evades a lot.
Yeah, I mean, for SSG, I think the Willow pick dissuades any form of hard engage, especially because they'd already mostly built their comp out of longer, mid to longer range brawlers. So if you have an individual like a Crow or just one of those dive brawlers, you're immediately shut down by the Willow. That forces SSG into a last pick Otis, who's great at mid-range and also pretty good at dealing with anyone who wants to run up on them, but outranged for most of the game by Sargent. You saw what Sands had to do to try and find some kill potential there, and ended up exposing him to being picked off and giving Revenant X-Spark the star lead in that last round.
I mean, the thing is, how much work, I think it was Chino, right, on the take had to do to be able to put SSG even in that game. The other two of them really couldn't engage much. All I don't even know if I saw, a Bobby super an influential moment with the Meeple. They're the kind of things that you need to get to switch the game in those later phases, and I just didn't see them coming around enough. It was just tick head after tick head. Great control from Chino, but the other two brawlers on the map were nowhere to be seen.
And don't get me wrong, I mean, Chino was trying to look for a favourable matchup, trying to look for a way to bully on the map, but Response was constantly matching him, just with switching into the thrower matchup whenever possible. Then for Sands and Bobby, they don't really get favourable engagements either. They're trying to beat a Brock as Meeple or Otis in mid, especially with the map broken up. Brock is always going to be dominant in that kind of situation.
Solid star drop there as well. That's on the electric side. Nice little very good row. I love it. That's what I use, I think, as well. But obviously, more importantly, Revenant X-Spark take the lead against SSG. This is a big game for both of these teams to stay alive in this competition. SSG took an unfortunate loss to Novo, but Revenant got absolutely wiped off the earth by SK Gaming to be coming to this point. So they have a lot to prove after coming through the last chance qualifier. SSG have a lot to prove considering they got that seeding buff and managed to get to World because of it.
In Hawkstone, these two teams actually try and force pretty similar comps. They're always trying to fight for, like, Juju on those bushier maps. They also like to play more of that B, and we know just how powerful Ham is right now. We see a lot of her in gem grab, and in Dueling Beetles, she can set up a healing turret behind the indestructible wall just to give you a full slice of healing while standing on the point. So that's going to be pretty powerful.
I hope this is the last match, bro. I'm so tired, bro.
In a lot of these hot zone
Juju is a good starting pick from SSG.
Way as well. Did a lot of Gale kind of slotting in a few maps here and there at the World Finals. So Juju, I like it. The hypercharge that the shield can provide with is really, really solid. Buff to pretty much all stats of the Grigri. Paired up with the slow or the shield.
No, they really doing this.
I was just gonna ignore it. Of course,
They really doing the 6-7 at the World Finals.
Yeah, you should have seen him. Like, he actually did the hand move.
It's like a hair trick, right? I can't resist. So M's available also. Gloomy, an option here to be brought in. Hank, obviously very powerful on this map, had to be banned out pretty early, and me will take it away. So a lot of the go-tos here on Hot Zone have already been met with bans. There's a ton of other options. We've seen Crow used fairly extensively on this map. Mina was very quickly banned away. Don't expect to see too much of her on this map. A lot of throwers, is always an option for you, but yeah, here's the pan we discussed earlier. I think just it's far too effective, and I'm surprised it actually goes so late in the draft.
Oh, that's Ray. Yeah, that was Ray. I think that was Ray. So, they're very interesting choices from Revenant.
Pam really solid. The hypercharge recently introduced, kind of catapulted her back into the meta. Not incredible, like it is not like one of the best brawls in the game, but definitely up there in contention on a few maps now, especially when you're looking at the control-based modes like
Lou, good choice from SSG.
That really lines up quite well, of course, with that area. Yeah, let's get some showdown games in. This is probably the only time I'm going to get to see Mina this weekend, everybody. So soak it up.
Unfortunately, for the Loom, solid pick as well. A lot of, kind of mid coverage there as well with the ice rink on it.
Carl fans. Might be feeling that's a decent option. I think Heat Ejector's amazing just to zone on this map and to force teams to stay inside their bushes in their beetles, so to speak. And obviously when it comes to the hypercharge super, you have pretty good all-in potential. Otis instead going to be the option for SSG. Sands couldn't really find a niche to succeed in. Go up against the Brock again.
They're using the old
skin
for
Absolutely.
Brock.
Very solid compositions here for Hot Zone in general, dueling beetles. I really do like the Juju pick, but with Response bringing in this Brock, how much of that grass that kind of usually looms in the mid is going to remain? Yeah. Probably not a lot of it, and probably not a lot of walls either. So the Juju, unless she's able to cycle super after super, she's going to have a bit of a tough time, I think.
Whereas SSG do not really have any wall break potential. This is very good for the Pam, for example. Set that turret up pretty safely. So another strong draft here for Revenant X Spark. Can SSG style on them? Can they show some level of skill expression here with some of these high ceiling brawlers in the Juju and the Otis? Bobby, of course, with that gadget gets a moment of invisibility. Tries to step forward. Sergeant is pretty unbothered.
Yeah, it was really nice awareness from X9J there as well to be able to just throw that pan shot into the middle, expecting that invisibility to be there. And it just pushed Bobby all the way back straight away, and he's got great control if that wasn't the case. And Sands taking hit after hit here. Bobby coming forward with the invisibility again. Attempt number 2, and this time it worked.
Bro just unloaded every one of those shots. And it's just as well because they've been able to clear Revenant X Spark off the point for now, and with Grigri in play, Sergeant does have to respect the Voodoo Dolls to a degree. But SSG have been able to get themselves back in the
Welcome, Bodeg BSS. I'm sorry that I did not see your name right away.
Well, just respect some of these shots to a degree and try and pinch it onto Bobby. So he's going to be dug out and has no bushes to work with. Like you alluded to earlier, Trav, there's no way for Juju to get that range increase and be relevant on the point at the same time.
And even less, no bush frames on her side at all now, not even back in spawn. As Sergeant throws out that hypercharged rocket rain on top of it. And Sands taking some hits to the face from the Brock as well, not having a fun time. Percentage-wise, it's still pretty close. But you've got to question how long SSG are going to be able to hold on unless Kino and Sands start doing something down those lanes.
You see that Juju gadget's quite effective for Bobby when there were bushes that allowed him to have that window of invisibility to actually try and assassinate. Now it gives him some shield, some extra durability. But whichever way you slice it, it's really hard for Juju to find any success on this map. The wall break for Sergeant was such a great call. They've got the Amber as well. So deforestation definitely top of the list of priorities here for Revenant X Spark, and Bobby is just going to get nuked. He's got nothing to do trying to come forward there. I hate to say it, but Revenant X Spark kind of roll SSG in the draft.
Yo, bro, not SSG again.
She put another one down. It's just non-stop. There's nothing they can do to deal with it. Bobby couldn't get through the mid. Raz, the lanes were losing as well, and SSG is splitting away from them so fast. Really
I just want SSG to win, bro. SSG. Yeah.
It's like no kill pressure, no wall break, no maintenance for SSG. Like it is struggle city out there for them. And the fact that that Pam turret gets to get put on the forward side of the wall and still not destroyed is a little bit concerning. So SSG again need to assert themselves. It's a fat splatter to zone Sergeant away in the mid early.
Well, a lane swap is probably what was needed. I think after that last one, what can go more wrong? Not a lot, I don't think. So why not try something a little bit different? Sergeant there, just shooting down in this mid onto Bobby. He's going to be breaking that grass.
I really do show that. I feel like Lou is like really good for map control in hot zone, but Sans just isn't doing anything. Looks like the Juju Bobby comes in hot. No, what the fight you started doing? Oh shoot, that's good map control from Sans right there. Let's go SSG, let's go SSG.
Swap definitely working for SSG as they take the percentage lead as well. But now, Revenant starting to push back. Pantora being placed down should be out of reach from the majority of those SSG players unless Fat Splash gets placed onto it. And Sergeant Rocket Rain onto that right hand side. Bobby coming back through mid, retreat available. But gonna take so many shots to bring this Pantora down.
No, look, I think this really favours SSG having the map broken up to such a degree. Bobby's been really impactful, even though we can't operate at maximum range as Juju would like to. Now, though, you start to see them having to take a bit of a back seat. Bobby ducks into the bushes to get an invisibility buff, and we'll have access to that because there's a little bit of bush cover left. Response gets nuked down. Chino's having to hit the mute button, and Sergeant now is missing some crucial shots. Allows Chino.
Come on, SSG.
That was lovely from Chino, I must say. He's doing a lot of work for SSG so far. Hypercharge comes down. Can't find the connection onto Bobby. Will push him all the way back up into that top bush and give them a chance of keeping this now. They know he's invisible because those bushes just got broken by the super of Sergeant. And a rocket fuel to the right-hand side from the Brock. He keeps them in the lead with only 50 seconds.
Oh, come on, dude, come on. Dude, SSG was cooking. Dude, oh my god, insane, but oh my god, Bobby does not die in time. Yo, that's a good silence from Chino. Oh my god, come on. Holy. Oh, SSG, bro.
I've got to point out, I'm feeling for Chino, man. He's doing so much. He's doing a lot of work for SSG in both the first set and this one. And it seems like he's got no support. And, I'm not saying that's the players directly, but the draft, the brawlers that he's playing must be incredible. And he's playing well on top of that as well. There's a good feel for him because he's doing a lot of work against Revenant here and not getting much return.
Yeah, I mean, I really think the fact that a liberal usage of that gadget helps Chino a lot in the
Welcome, randomations. Yeah, I want SSG to win.
But Sans is playing the loop very safely. Arbitrarily throwing super down on the point, just saying no.
We do not want Revenants. Max is so right. We do not want Revenants.
The problem with that game plan is if the dam ever breaks, if you ever lose full map control, Revenant X Spark get to push right on up, abuse that amber, take all
Yeah, it's sad.
and turn your Juju into a Walmart
Well,
throw.
Iraq Live, it's quiz time. Yo.
Chino looks like heads are kind of dropping over that side of the stage as well. And Revenant standing tall, 2 steps to 0. SSG requiring a full reverse sweep. And going off what they've been doing today, it's just not looking likely in my eyes. Obviously, these guys have got a lot to prove.
Yeah, welcome, randomations.
Deserve to be here, considering they should have gone to the LCQ and faced teams like Revenant who are playing incredible.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of get to skip that whole part of the competition, which is something they weren't expecting. And I think it's pretty telling seeing Bobby tweet after their loss to Novo Esports earlier. He says, I kind of had a feeling we were going to run into a situation like this. We just need to hang on. Yeah.
Who you said, okay.
It's rough words saying we need to hang on throughout the group. You want to be going into that one feeling like you're going to decimate Revenant. Heads held high. You might have lost, but you've still got a chance to continue your World Finals run.
Well, I might stream later, randomations, but what I'm planning on doing is going to my friend's house because tomorrow I'm going to be in a Brawl Stars tournament, But I've been up since 4 a.m. because of this, so I might just sleep for the next couple hours after Worlds, obviously. Oh gosh. My phone just fell under the table.
Well, should be getting into the draft pretty soon, and yeah, as you can see on screen, got the kind of long range. A lot can be played here. So many different brawlers can be selected. You know, you're looking at, you can play the range, you can play short range, aggressive, throwers. Literally any type of brawler can be played. So we'll see what the bans are when they come in. Brock, I mean, no surprise there. Brock's been banned out after Sargent's performance on it in the last 2 sets. Gray, along with the Jay Young, banned out as well.
Reanimations. This is gonna sound kind of cringe, but I only have 22,000.
And just to reiterate again, no surprise that Brock's banned out.
Yeah, I mean, has been very, very good. That's a whole band slot that SSG have been able to dedicate.
Ollie
Ollie's open, yeah.
from SSG.
You can bring the Gussie
That was
here as
Bobby
well.
too.
Has not been banned. I think it's worth mentioning that you can make throwers work on this map as well, right? Juju is a pretty feasible option. Very, very good with Gregory active to take that map control. And it's pretty hard to clear these bushes, especially without Brock in the picture, right? Your wall break options are a little bit more limited. I think the Pearl ban here from Revenant is super heads up. Obviously, a late round monster. If you try and set up like this sort of like this,
Let's see the first pick from Revenant.
You make the Gambit your all-in comp is very powerful. So that's sort of been taken off the table.
Squeak.
Max brought out on this map.
I only got 30,000, then it's not much more than I do.
Have that wind-up gadget to give you basically sharpshooter level range in a pinch. All residue to slow people down. Feel like the formula was
Residue
likely
will be good
direction
here.
to go in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Pearl, I think it's a great shout to be banned out. You know, you look at it, being able to dominate
Max.
throughout the entire
Alright,
duration.
bye, Reanimations. Thanks for stopping by.
As you mentioned, the Max is going to come in then, and I think that's a pretty solid one overall. I was kind of a little bit questioning it just because we saw it being played in Knockout earlier, and it was really not good at all. Just hung out to dry, couldn't do a lot at all. I believe it was Humble who kind of championed it. So I was questioning it a little bit, but I'm more than happy to see these brawlers come in. You know, you can still pair it with a Buster or something like that.
Yeah, I want the Gust here, maybe alongside the Ollie. The Ollie Squeak combo's been kind of broken up here by Jay with that pick here. Being able to land residue and then have Ollie dive on in.
Yo, Bell, interesting pick from SSG.
And blowing up. I do like the Bell. Obviously, it's going to punish the style of playing closely around the max. You don't want to group up against that brawler, and you know, you can make use of. I think reverse polarity is find that bouncing shot, or you just cover the map in nest eggs as these rounds on New Horizons tend to run quite long. So you can set up like a literal.
I've been alive for almost 5 hours, and I've been up for almost 6 hours already.
Try and move up and hard engage.
People, yes.
Really solid place to bring it in when you look at how wally the middle of this map is, both the left lane, the right lane, behind walls. So being able to shoot through them, the entire team, and walk through them, the entire team, with the hypercharge can be a really, really good thing to have in those kind of pressing situations in the end. So we'll see if it comes down to that. Meeple, I think, is a really good pick, and they've obviously had faith in it
Meeple
through
is
their past
insane.
drafts as well, so comfortable on that brawler. But we're back over to Revenant X-Mart for their final pick. You've kind of got to question what they're going to pair with this Max. It's surely got to be something aggressive.
Juju, that's the last pick.
You mentioned at the start, Juju, one of those things. Down the left, down the right, there's bush, and even in spawn there's bush as well. So extending that range and getting the damage down can be really solid from afar.
And you also, you just have pressure now all throughout the round when you have this Juju. And if you ever get map control, if you ever get mid, your opponents are in deep trouble. Like, there's really nowhere to run, and I feel like involving a thrower here puts your opponents on a clock. It says to SSG, you cannot give up so much map control that you get forced into a corner. If you do, it is going to be so easy for us just to blow you up, or just to cycle these Juju supers and always have a virtual fourth brawler.
Oh shoot, they locked both of them in.
Meeple's mansion is something, it breaks up a little bit of grass there, but not a lot at all, and the more influential patches of grass are still there.
Yeah, it does have the effect of breaking terrain that it crosses, but it's really hard. You actually have to land on someone on the other side of the wall, the left side of the wall, to break up the grass behind us. So it's not reliable at all. Sands here taking a bit of damage on the mansion's used. Sergeant says, oh, okay, I'm pretty cozy here. I'm going to continue just throwing shots at you across the map and forcing you to do something about it.
Well, luckily enough, we should be in a bit of a lull of action at the moment, for sure, as this knockout.
Oh my god.
Too fast, looking to just charge up some supers left to right and play it slow.
Last time this happened though, it didn't happen for too long.
There, but nothing too much it seems. I'm seeing the gameplay, so I'll commentate it for you. Juju is going to
There we
throw
go.
down some shots. Jay trying to get the damage done.
Oh shoot!
Weak super in there as well.
Now it's only Sans left.
Overall, Sergeant low, but you could have seen Sans just retreat into that
I'm
gap.
not happy
Real
though,
nice
because I
job.
want SSG to win.
Overall, solid stuff from Revenant.
But after this, we still have another round.
The round that we actually saw, you could see what I mean about a clock. SSG end up being forced into a corner as the gas comes in. It's really easy for Sergeant to punish them now as they try and take any space in the map. I need to see SSG be proactive. I do not want to watch them sit in the backseat as this match gets snatched away from them. Bobby is going to go over the top here. Good catch on response. That's a great combo with the Mantis of Meatball. There's Tino to capitalize.
Oh my god, bro, what a comeback from SSG.
I mean, these are the signs of life we need to be seeing, to be honest with you. Sans now has the super for next round, shouldn't be using it.
Bobby cycled super as
Bobby's
well.
got his super as well. And, you know, he was, I'm not going to say he was lucky to not go down, but he was on 440 HP. So there was a few max shots coming towards him. So, really good engagement from him. Well managed and solid stuff from SSG in this second round of knockout here. Sargent's just going to retreat into the gas. He can't earn anything else, and he's just putting himself or his teammates at risk going into the next round of feeding Gino.
Now we need SSG to be proactive, just as they were in this round. Instead of just throwing out a Mantis of Meeple and hoping, I don't know, breaks some map up, we need to see them make use of it. They're going to walk into the next round with that Ollie super, so they need to apply it effectively.
Well, Freery Hypercharge was already placed down.
Alright, that's really good. Okay.
Been taken out. Meeple's mansion placed now as well.
Okay, ooh, interesting Ollie super right there. Oh, shoot.
Gadget in there as well. Can they get the trade? Sergeant hasn't even gone down. And Jay taking what a reverse for Larry. That is from Chino, though. Great takedown to even the score and make it 2-2.
Then to break through the Juju gadget, but more importantly, to take Juju off the map is crucial. Now Revenant and X-Spark don't quite have their timer aspect anymore. SSG can actually step out into the middle of the
Good
map.
max super. Oh, and they just barely escaped that. It's a 2v2 right now.
That allow them to capitalize on that catch. Santi gonna throw down that hypercharge super, perfect location.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love this. I actually love this. I actually love this. I actually love this. I actually love this for SSG. I love this for SSG, bro. Let's go.
It's going to be tough for him to win this one. Phase shift, I'm not sure if it's available, and he doesn't have it.
SSG. Let's go.
Phase shift as well, but nothing lined up for him there and kind of accepted defeat a little bit towards the end. SSG with a much better showing in that one, though. The last two rounds, really solid from them.
Determined to be active participants in this game and take charge of their destiny. Love to see Bobby looking proactive, coming forward with that gadget, landing a hypnotize. Need to see a little bit more of that. The Revenant are going to be looking to punish those moments of aggression. Good catch though. This is going to allow Bobby to get up close and have his pick of the leader with a potential gadget shot. No connection. He will play towards the bottom of the map now.
There's still another
Try and
round.
harass Sands
So.
away, playing inside the bushes, having pretty egregious range as a thrower, forcing Sands back into the map.
Jay, on the right side, trying to work for his super, and Meeple's mansion will be placed down again, but like, it's fine to throw them out because you get them back pretty quick, but at the same time, it's doing nothing at that point, rather than just, you know, he's not pushing towards it really at that kind of situation anyway. Jay has super now in the mid, Bobby going to be working for his two, and always going to be a bit of a tough situation.
Good.
Provided, and Bobby so low here, super available from response, and now Sergeant can pitch all the way back, but they choose to wait and fight another time. Bobby trying to get the hypnotized here. Sergeant should be affected by it. Could jump in and actually trade it.
Holy.
Kill speed used as well.
But hopefully, oh god. Oh god, no. Oh my god. Let's go. Bro.
Not even the positive feedback going to be enough to keep the bell in the game, but that's not a situation in which the sharpshooter is favoured anyway. Sick mechanics from response there at the bottom of the map, able to dodge out and at least secure a 1-for-1 exchange with Sands. Nice mechanics on display here from Revenant X-Spark, the upstarts, the young guns here to herald a changing of the guard, so to speak. Now, they're going to sit on some pretty key abilities. Jay has hypercharged super. That is going to be crucial. Sergeant here, sitting pretty inside this now as Bobby's going to have to jump over the top, and that's a big hypnotize. But can they punish it? No, Bobby flattens him. Perfectly done. Great
Holy. Oh. Dude, I start every single time SSG just cooks. SSG just cooks, oh my god.
For Revenant X-Spark, possibly shut that short over the next two. Hypercharge on the right-hand side here. here for Sergeant as well, and Bobby got one of his
Oh my god! Hyper! Hyper! Oh my god! Bobby is cooking! Oh my
Sergeant can't make
god!
use of anything here. Bobby zooms out as X9J flanking, and it's still a 2v1.
Gonna be a tough one to win for X9J, and he knows it. This is the set though that hangs in the balance.
Oh my god, yeah, there's no chance. There's actually no chance. I know! Yo! SSG! Yes!
Finally, a mark made for SSG on the series, getting themselves their first set.
Okay, now that we're gonna get to the draft
From SSG there, and some great plays
time.
on the Ollie to secure those kills. Not only securing it, but also sacrificing himself in certain situations for his teammates to be in the 2v1. He'll get one, he'll kind of commit to the next and have a bit of help from his teammate in multiple situations there. And yeah, again, Gino, 7 kills, 102, so the least DPS, but I think that's kind of expected from him.
Yeah, that's sort of fine. I think he'll take what he can get in a lot of those scenarios, and he's completing those eliminations. He's getting those final hits. Right, so you see Revenant X Spark, they break up the Squeak and Ollie combo, but there's still the Meeple and Ollie mashup that you have to deal with. And as soon as Sands hits a proper mantis of Meeple, one that Bobby has a gadget available to use, it's deterministic. It's impossible for him to miss that combo. And in that last round, being able to hypnotize 2 players out, that is perfect stuff from SSD. It's a simple game plan that after a shaky first round, they execute to perfection.
It's just absolutely what they need. They need a bit of confidence back on their sides, and I think playing like that will put some confidence and some wind back in their sails. Really nice stuff, and you see there, like X9J just accepts defeat. He knows as soon as he gets marked in that situation, he's not winning a 1v2. It'd have been a 90-10 anyway, even if not possibly more without that mark. So real nice stuff, and a fellow caster in the crowd, ready, set, cheering on the North Americans. No surprise there, with Gino on his back.
I think he's got one of every jersey at this point.
He actually has. He actually has.
Yeah, he's gone around the world in the closet, but of course, great to see him out there in the crowd. A chance to catch up with him, and of course, he's getting behind his NA boys, which is a region that's been maligned a little bit globally. I think expectations for NA have been pretty low, especially after a pretty lackluster showing on home soil in Dallas.
Oh my god.
I think SSG have
You guys know how tired I am? I feel like a zombie right now.
wrong for them. And it looked like it was less celebration and more relief on their faces, realizing they bought themselves a lifeline. Now, they need to look for a reverse sweep.
Well, it's Death Cap Trap on Gem Grab that might be the last for SSG, or they'll continue to mount this comeback against Revenant X Spark and take it to the 5th and final set. Big decisive set, this one, to keep themselves in it. So need a good draft, just as in the last one. And Revenant, they need to bounce back from that loss and get momentum back on their side.
One of SSG's best maps here is Death Cap Trap, over a 60% win rate for them. Comps that they often look for.
Oh, I hate 6-7. Okay, who's the first brawler that SSG is gonna choose? Kit! Kit, bro.
And yes, Kit is a usual suspect. Something we've seen a lot from SSG over the course of the year. Hypercharge that allows Kit in Super to go about his business and actually cycle that quite effectively. So keep an eye out for Kit making use of these pushes to close the gap. It's a bit of a Bobby special.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the cardboard box is really solid as well. Just being able to go invis for a short period of time, get towards those opponents, surprise them even more by jumping out of bushes where they don't expect you. So really solid first pick. Can do it on his own, can do it on the back of a teammate as well. Provide those deals more for that. I guess he's kind of supposed to be, but been doing a lot more on his own recently. Max Sandy coming on. This is a throwback and a half. This one. Listen, I love it. I love it. It's surprising, especially after that last set with Max, and also all the other Max we've been seeing today. But I'm more than welcoming it.
I mean, on this map, this brawler duo has really made a comeback. These two are also SSG's 3rd most played brawlers, like tied for 3rd on this map. So this is Revenant also having done the research and sort of picking into the wheelhouse a little bit more of SSG. Now, there's a couple of options still. You want to think about how you address the gem carry. Lily still on the table, Gus still on the table. But going back to the one and picking up Otis here for SSG is not a huge surprise. Sands hoping to be able to do what Chino did on that hot zone map and really cause some problems.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I really like this pick. Otis really solid, especially when you're expecting Revenant to keep this kind of aggressive stance up with what they've picked so far, the Max and Sandy. Having something that can deal with a tank or something a bit more aggressive in the Otis will be a really solid thing for them. So I think that's a great shout. Still, either they're going to play this Otis in the mid and just rip it against the Max, or they're going to pick one out.
Who's gonna be the last pick for SSG? Gus!
Gus picked up, so this is certainly an SSG coded draft for sure.
sure. In fact, they've got the gem carrier dive, to be fair, in the kit. Yep. It's just going to need a bit of assistance when he does, unless it's hypercharge. So, really, solid draft for SSG. Usually kind of going for Gus as a gem carrier anyway, so they're going to be pretty pleased that they've managed to get that as the last pick, and then Hank for the last one of Revenant X Spark. As I said, they needed something aggressive. The Otis can still shut you down quite hard at range, but if a max speed with a hypercharge comes in, Hank's going to be dangerous for SSG.
I mean, Revenant X Spark have to play aggressively, right? Sandy's a very short-range brawler with great stopping power in that, in that gadget stun. And Max obviously wants to try and move forward across the map. Revenant X Spark investing heavily in map control, allowing them to get into SSG's bushes. And the North American squad with a similar setup, but they have a decent mid-range setup now with that Otis being brought into the mix as well as Gus. Also good protection for Bobby, should he want to go aggressive on that kit. I think they've sniffed out that feline menace as Bobby takes a massive bubble from response and has to back up early.
Jump comes in, X9J just going to pop speed and try and refrag some of these shots. Didn't actually provide it to Sergeant there, but he'll end up getting the kills anyway and put himself in a 1v1 against Chino. Goes for that gem as well. It has a hypercharge in about 20 seconds.
Jay realised that the cookie popper was actually just used, so there was no risk of running into that extra burst damage from the Gus. So happy to get in his face and actually take a bit of an engagement. This puts Revenant X Spark up to 5 gems here, and Bobby is circling around. He's looking for Jay. Instead, he'll settle for Sergeant. Pops that Sandy, takes him out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice invis there down the side of that Sandy suit, which I'm sure is using root stands to keep people low and scout them out in the bushes. Sergeant's just going to go in. I think he knows he's going to die in that situation, but he just needs another Sandy suit to establish this control back in the hands of Revenant Esports. It's 6-3. They've got some time to burn. Gem picked up off their side, but they know they're still in control.
And that's more than good enough. Bobby taking those plays, taking the Sandy out of the game. Hypercharged fish torpedoes comes out. And heat-seeking mode doesn't really punish SSD too much. Sands now fighting inside the rooted stands. He'll have to step on out as Jay still has 7 gems to his name. And Sands can't heal inside that field. So he's in a dangerous spot. Response here is going to pop those fish torpedoes. Looking to go 2 for 1 here, but it's a tough fight to win. And he'll deliver a gem to Chino, who has to pop super in order to have the safety to pick it up.
So that's 9 gems for X9J. Sergeant in the back as well. Should only be 1 or 2 shots off his super and gets in there. Hypercharge ready for all. That's going to mute them out for a second as well. Response gets that last gem, which should be refragged. Bobby not going to go too aggressive. He's going to come back on Sergeant. He's going to die regardless. And X9J should be able to get this gem. And Chino in the bottom right, unable to do anything.
Now he's got a shield, but it's not going to be enough. Response bursts his bubble. And now SSD really
Dude, what the heck is this?
looking for a way to get at X9J, but there is
Dude, SSD is cooked, bro.
Sergeant, of course, is having to give up his life in the middle of the map. As 10 gems on the max means GG.
I mean, that was very much dominance there from the side of Revenant X Spark. Really, really nice stuff. They just kind of had Sandy Super after Sandy Super exactly where they needed it to retake. Got in spots that they shouldn't be getting in. And SSG needs to be a little bit more cautious about that. I don't think we even saw Kit want to go for the gem carrier and try and flip the game. It was always on the side lane, and nothing came of it.
Once again, SSG are hanging on the precipice of elimination here at a 2025 World Finals. Good early damage for Bobby. Thought to maybe use Super to avoid the bubble. Instead, just takes a chunk of damage, but doesn't count at least for response. Now, though, the net is starting to close. Bobby feels some pressure, but Chino punishes Jay, forces him out of the map to allow Chino to get his 2nd gem to hand. Response will be dueling against Sands here. Bobby needs to be careful, of course, of that max pressure.
Yeah, gotta be cautious. X9J obviously was quite low. Bobby, a short range brawler, I should say. Shouldn't have been able to get within range of him unless he got his little jump in there somewhere. Sergeant was round the back as well, so might be able to find some super, and actually does here as well. Sands pinned in the same position as the last game, by the way, around the back of that Sandy super. And Chino so low. Gems are 7-2, and SSG look like they're on their way out.
And Sandy is just so good against the kid, it's impossible for Bobby to use invisibility to close the gap on this map. Chino, though, does have hypercharge. So a great layer of protection and knockback as well against the Sandy or Max could be valuable. But Bobby needs to try and stay hidden for the time being. It's going to be a tough ask, though. Still 2 minutes of gameplay, but Revenant X Spark are getting awfully close to that 10-gem threshold.
Well, yeah, Chino, hypercharge in hand as well, which can definitely turn some of the game. Great view of this here as well. The hypercharge max coming in. That's going to be used. It is 7-7 in terms of gems. Sergeant is going to get absolutely beamed there by Chino. And the hypercharge
That's insane. That is actually insane.
Hank as well, but in Viz, Bobby pops out of nowhere. Retrieve the gem carrier, and there you go. That's what we've been asking for. But he's not getting out. But 1 gem will start
Bobby, come on. Okay, we're back to the regular screen. Okay, dude, Bobby, dude, they're actually cooking. They're actually cooking. Oh, and they did get a good silence on the Hank. Although, no, dude, Revenant is going back. No! Yes! I haven't been paying attention, but let's go! Alright, come on. Oh, this is actually gonna win this entire thing. I think about to have the craziest comeback ever. W Chino. Oh my god, he has every single gem. Come on, Bobby. No, wait. Come on. They got Bobby himself. Alright, come on. Okay, Bobby, come on. Oh, no. Okay. I think Chino still has most of the gems though, and they're actually getting it. Let's go. Okay, Bobby gets response. Let's go. Oh, come on. We need a couple more gems, bro. Dude, they just please don't get Chino. Let's go. Yes. Oh, no. Come on, Chino. Dude, he's so close. Come on, Bobby. Bobby. Come on. Oh my god, this is so intense. Oh my god. Yo, no. He has every single gen. Oh my god. God, this is insane. Oh my god. No. Come on. No, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. No. Oh my god, bro. No, bro. Bro, they didn't gain that space back.
It is elimination from our world finals. As Revenant X Spark all the way from LCQ clinch their survival here in this group stage for now.
Let's see how okay, it's Rev. Kala last.
They're going to be playing again tomorrow. And for one of the NA teams, it's
meta, there's no skill, I'm better than you. Stop saying that are skills. And then I just kept it up until now, since 2020 basically.
Obviamente son muy buenos, son los últimos campeones mundiales, pero aún así, si nosotros queremos ganar el campeonato, vamos a tener que ganarle, así que mejor que tengan cuidado. As you guys, I'm really glad that you got to World Finals, but now it's your turn to just don't get busted on stage. So I see you forward losing to us.
Some choice words from both of them. SK Kalalas, they do say they have a pretty hard encounter next, but they do believe in themselves. They do think they have what it takes to beat them. I'm back here with Hubert and Trev after a 3-1. How is this going to go now? 3-0, 3-2.
Look, I do think that that reverse sweep is probably good for Humble. It's the scariest team in their group, one that they won't have to play again, most likely, if they're going to get out of it. And look, we talked about this before. Humble was saying to me in that interview that we probably need a bit of experience playing from behind or like suffering these kind of results. It's time that they have a fire lit under them, and I think this is as good a time as any.
Yeah, I mean, for me, regardless of them losing against Crazy Raku, first two sets that they managed to win looked good. I think the draft went a bit downhill after that, and I think that's what caused them to lose. You know, we said it at the start. They draft really well, or they draft crazy and lose. And that is, you know, I'm not saying they drafted really, really bad, but Crazy Raku got their drafts together and just managed to beat them. So, absolutely not out of this competition yet. The current world champions are in a great position, so I would say just 3-0 SK Flowers.
And yeah, once again, Humble needs no introduction. Every single LAN tournaments they fought in lost, and this year they had won also the World Cup. They are the current world champions. And then on the other side, we have SK Kalala, with 3 unlikely players to even make it to World Finals. They've been a couple of times at LCQ already, each of the 3, but they've never pushed through to the World Finals. And now this time around, they didn't even have to go to LCQ. They made it by becoming second seed in South America.
Yeah, and that was no accident, by the way. It's easy to underrate these guys because we haven't seen a ton of them on the world stage because they didn't have to play LCQ, as you mentioned. But once Prozzy stepped up from the sub-brawl, SK Kalala's going to win the next 2 monthly finals. These guys are a legitimate force in South America. They are very good. They have taken it to Loud on multiple occasions. They are an incredibly solid roster. Yes, they lack LAN experience to some degree, but not entirely, right? You've seen them. They've had that experience, of course, on that Reconic South America roster and Prozzy at the LCQ in 2023. These guys, again, are going to get the Dark Horse moniker applied to them because they come from an underrated region and they're not the top seed from it. I think they are very, very mechanically gifted. And we've seen Humble make some mistakes in that draft phase that could let a team like SK Kalalas in.
Yeah, I mean, for me, they've made a couple of roster changes this year, kind of bounced it about a bit, kind of see what sticks, and this is the roster that seems to do very well. You look towards the end of the year when they started to get, you know...
Oh my god, they all voted for Humble, bro.
This roster, I say that, and then I look up and I see everybody predicted Humble, which I think is a given. You know, regardless of, you know, saying SKC have a slight chance, I think it's a given that Humble are going to be the favourites coming into this one.
I do have to add here, because it knows that Semantic likes to be anti-jinx. Humble's gonna lose. We all know that, right?
He doesn't need anyone else. Like, I think that I want to see Kanan really lock in some sick drafts for these guys. They're going up against a pretty experienced coach. Dance has coached about 24 different teams. He coached me. He coached me on how to card. Like, he's coached everybody. So yeah, I think that like they have veterancy on this team. Dance has just been around the world collecting paychecks, so it's credit to that guy. Like he's got that Sigma male lifestyle locked in. But I don't think this is a team that you want to underestimate in that phase of the game either. I think they are going to look to give themselves advantages. I think someone who I want to focus on is Christian. Very gifted player, mechanically very, very strong on the team in the centerpiece.
And we just looked at a beautiful graphic, and we have a person that is doing a lot of the work behind the scenes for us. We had a chance to talk to him, Barney did, so let's listen in.
Welcome to the side of the stage. I've got Spoo here, who is cheering on Revenant X Spark as they go up against Space Station Gaming right now. Spoo, give us some fighting words for the Revenant X Spark team. Let's go, Revenant! He's so excited, and I love it. Which player out of them do you support the most, or do you just love the whole team? I love the whole team, but I gotta shout out my boy X19! I'm not laughing to make you fun. I'm laughing because I love your energy. Right, Spoo. After this game, how we looking right now, actually? How we looking? One more. We need one more. Just one more, and we send Bobby back on a plane. We're there. We're getting there.
Send Bobby back on the plate. You know what? I'm gonna let him watch because if I
What?
distract him, I feel like he might hurt me or something. Back to you guys.
And Revenant X-Mark in the send SSG back on a plane. Is it rightful now that we call NA Pierce Airport?
Yeah. They've still got hope. They've still got hope. Don't forget about Tribe.
Three other teams.
Yeah, like we can chill. We can chill.
I mean, it's not a great start, but you know, essentially unknown the top seed from NA. I'm just impressed with who has the time after building half the show to also get in the crowd and support
You
Revenant
already
Xbox.
know what
He was
it's
trying to get us to change our initial predictions for the SK Revenant game, and no one was buying it. But now I think we can start to see the vision a little bit more. So good luck to that team going forward here. And yeah, NA's number 3. They're out.
Now it's really a question if South America or EMEA is gonna lose the next team. We're gonna have to send one of those teams home, and nobody really expected Humble to be in this position. It's gonna change a lot of the upcoming days. Now, SK Flawless has to face up against them. They probably would have wanted Crazy Raccoon to lose this one. If I would have to choose, I mean, Crazy Raccoon also has double world champion 10 side, but still, Humble seem to be in the shape of their lives this year. Last year already. Did you really choose Humble as your opponent for your elimination match?
I mean, it's a lose-lose scenario regardless. Like, no matter who you're facing, you're going to be playing Crazy Raccoon or Humble. So it's going to be a very tough situation, no matter who dropped out. And just unfortunately for them, I think the slightly better of the two did. So it's going to be a very difficult hill for them to climb. You know, I'm looking towards it being quite a swift game. I really do want SKC to have a bit of a say in this one, but you know, kind of put all my eggs in one basket.
You make a great point. I think if you're getting out of Group B, if you want to get out of Group B in first place, you've got to beat both of those teams most likely. You know you're going to have to beat one of them at least to get through. So I think for SKC, like they knew what they were walking into. They knew this was going to be a really challenging group with some very experienced teams. But these guys are like mechanically really sick. Like I don't want to like undersell just how good they are at the game. South America's such a volatile region as well. It's full of a real diversity of ideas when it comes to the draft and a real mix of players, but everyone out there is very talented, very passionate. So I'm glad to see them get the chance here to show what they're capable of, and hopefully they can really leave an impact.
I'm so glad you're mentioning this already because I had some of the most fun watching those three guys from South America kicking things off this year. For the first time, I think they play as a team, and immediately they look super strong. From South America, it has been the same 6 players at the World Finals for the last 4 years. And now finally, we have 3 young players. They were only 7 points behind Loud at the end of the year. So they came super close to even qualifying to Brawl Cup. This is now their first LAN tournament, and it's immediately World Finals.
I mean, this is the thing, I haven't really been on South America this year too much. I've kind of watched it all, and I've really enjoyed seeing these guys dotted around different teams in past years. So seeing them come together and have a really good year, it brightens my day.
But let's get this match started now, and the teams are ready. Let's bring them out.
DreamHack, we have already said goodbye to one of our 16 finalists. And it's already time to introduce your next 2 teams on the chopping block. Fighting for survival, it's Humble and SK Kalala.
Holy, this is getting in time. SK Kalalas. I didn't even get my vote in this far.
I'm excited for this one. For Humble, it's time to prove that they can make it out of an elimination match because they've never really been in this situation in a LAN tournament at least before. They walked through the World Finals last year, 3-0 in the grand final.
Hyper charge up. Otis is hyper.
Crazy Raccoon ever first sweep against them. They have to prove themselves against this young roster from South America.
Yeah, I want to see Humble with some dirt under the fingernails. You know what I mean? Like these guys have got to really work for this. I think show their pickaxe, get to work. This SK Kalala's team, I wasn't blown away by the sprint results for these guys in the lead up to this tournament. They definitely looked a little outclassed, but their draft ideas are quite solid. So I want to see them really bring it together. It's not only individually on this team, it's a team chemistry, it's a team coaching
also, if you get all your predictions right, I think it's 27 in total. You also get some gems, I heard.
Okay, no one's
How
doing
many
that.
are still in the race for that?
Like, you would have had to make some wild predictions. You would have to predict Praise Raccoon to beat Humble, which is okay. That's a very spicy, but it's not completely out this world. But you would have also had to predict that XTMN would beat Zeta Division. I don't know if we have eliminated most of the field, I think, with that one.
An SSG to drop straight out as well. I wasn't even predicting Novo to beat them in the first place. So a lot of upsets have happened. So it'd be very hard to get those gems. But I'm intrigued to see if anybody manages to do it after the entire weekend. Because I think my prediction's sitting about 50% on the first day.
It looks like more people voted for Humble here.
I'd love to see that. 44% of you at home at event.brawlstars.com think that SK Kalalas have a real shot here.
It's beautiful to see. 56% only. Humble, I think their first match against Crazy Recruit had a lot more votes towards them. So
How is this draft gonna
straight
be?
into the draft here. Bans already on the board. Bell, Squeak, and Charlie are going to be banned out by the South American roster. Blue roster bans out Kid, Gene, and Mina. First pick, of course, goes the way of SK Kalalas. And yeah, no surprise that Gene and Mina are banned out here. Those two have been the most picked up or the highest win rate brawlers for a very long time in the stats.
In this Gold Gold Front, you've got to be looking at Jaeyoung, for example. A brawler really commonly brought in here. And I was doing my research and I saw that this is one of the maps for you. Doug is sneaky good. This guy absolutely might get lucky and see a little bit of that here, but opening with a great, very reasonable, of course. Great sharpshooter with good pick potential, and that all-in aspect of everyone diving through the portal. Hypercharge can hit shield to the dimension door. There's just a lot to love about what Gray offers you here in Knockout.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Humble choose to pick back into that. It's obviously a very solid pick, as you said. It's got so much kit that you're just able to use really well.
You know, his win rate's been terrible on this map in Scrim. 32%.
I mean, the thing is, it's just, you can never, like, count it out, though. That's the thing. Like, it's just, like, such a solid, well-rounded brawler. Talking of solid, well-rounded brawlers, probably one of the most we've seen, well, picked so far. Along with Ollie as well, being able to provide him supers and hypercharge
Alright,
stuff.
I haven't been paying attention, so I like this team combo. Ollie, yeah, but Ruffs is where it at.
Ollie, a super tanky tank at the end of the match. And also they have the option to break open the map. They decide to play the other star power. So in case SK Kalalas now decides to pick up a brawler,
Doug.
they would have nothing to break open the map. Uber, you were onto something here.
Yeah, I mean,
Really good on this map.
He's sadly manifested it.
yeah, generally, I mean, obviously combines quite nicely with Gray because, you know, he can be, you know, thrust into the middle of the action pretty easily. Obviously, really hard to kill, offers decent healing if you want to play that sort of group up style. There's like a world where you could mix a max or something crazy in like this. What I know, okay, Janet is also a pretty reasonable option. She also gives you some all-in.
I feel like Janet will be a good pick here as well.
With star power, with supercharge rather, hypercharge, God help me. She has full mobility.
Maybe the last pick from
Obviously something that's quite potent.
Lukey.
With this comp to try and combine with the Ollie making use of mansions, you are trying to break the map up with the rough, so I don't know if that really plays as nicely here, but that is the combo we saw from SSG.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough to round this one out. I think, you know, there's still so much that you can do. You can stay passive, go aggressive. Byron going to come rolling in then. I think it's solid. It's just versatile. Be able to heal up the Ollie before he goes in, provide him with some shots in the back, and same with the roughs as well. It's going to be very good overall. The hypercharge is solid too. If everybody on the opposing team's bunched up, you're going to be able to get some wonderful connections with that too. It's just working towards it that's the tough part.
I want to see how this gun gets applied here. Of course, that hypercharge
Let's
is
see how
pretty
this
nice.
goes.
Your super onto a teammate, like you are able to make that aura damage appear around them as well. So let's jump in now, folks. It's Humble and SK Kalalas fighting for survival here at our 2025 World Finals. Previous world champions looking to regain a bit of faith after their loss to Crazy Raccoon.
Well, Romantic got brought very far into the SKC side, eventually managed to get out. A few heals from Luki and he's back in business. RAC just going to use that flight back, take a bit of a lift off, boss. A little break here, going to go for the back walls, try to stop them from the city. That far in the spawn, and a power of lingers in the SKC side.
But just quietly, how good are the sandbags here? I mean, two of SK Kalalas brawlers have stopped, but can't really penetrate that, so that's going to be pretty potent. There's a hypercharge pop
so easy.
Hits the mark and Humble start off with the lead.
Well, a hypercharge already ready to go for Boss as well. He's going to throw that down, provided Semantic, and he's just got to work for another super to be able to get the job done in this one now. Lucy on the right side, finding some connections onto KR. And Semantic gets the little mind control in, brings him back, but a hypercharge from RAZ going all the way in. He's in the air, so he's not going to be able to be mind controlled. He actually cycles out nicely, but he's delaying the inevitable as all members of Humble just sitting there waiting.
Let's go.
On the first
Good game.
get it done. Now the classy finish there for Boss in a very, very quick first game.
That game went so fast though.
The issue with the Janus, once you pop up, you can't assist your team all that much. You don't offer a lot of utility, and yeah, you want to hope to land some of these, airdrop shots at your opponents, but you leave your team looking a little fragile when you lift off. And honestly, with the sustain that, Byron offers, plus like the way you're able to supercharge your volley here with those supply drops and break open the map and deploy those sandbags, Humble have a really, really solid game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. It really is solid stuff from Humble so far. I don't know if a single member actually died in the previous couple of rounds, so solid stuff from them. And Janet had her moments, honestly, she's cycling supers. She's doing her part for the team, getting hypercharges, doing what she needs to do. But it appeared that the rest of this SKC roster really couldn't get the job done in certain situations. Good shots again from Lukey here as he finds his super off KR. And RHD down the left-hand side, doing what he can, jumping away. Back into the arms of the Duck to get some heals.
At least those Janet shots do penetrate those sandbags. The Semantic can't really hide behind those. Is a TP forward, a trade out. Christian does go down. RHC takes to the skies though. Semantic and Boss both looking a little bit low. And it is going to be a round winner by the looks of things.
Bro, of course they're doing this stupid
I mean,
thing.
when you've got that kind of hypercharge hot dog from Doug over your head flying through the air as a Janet, that is a combination that you've got to be scared of as the other team. You can see Semantic here has the hypercharge in hand as well, so probably looking to go in sometime soon, waiting for some heals from his teammates. And the pull of the walking cane is coming through. Hypercharges there as well, and he goes. Turn from Semantic, trying to get it done. Pretty much gets everyone there. Janet's going to be landing on the Doug, has a hot dog above his head, so respawning in a 2v2 situation now.
Semantic needs to heal up. He's able to dodge those shots pretty nicely. It's going to be tough for RHD and trade. Though Boss knows he's under pressure. Prozzy is going to be an issue for him. Obviously has immense amounts of sustain. The supply drop thrown down. Boss obviously doesn't need to make use of it, but this is going to be tough. Prozzy is a big body, but these shots are connecting here, and the Doug is going to struggle. Tries to force Boss out of the map and clips onto him there with that last hit.
Yo.
Fantastic answer back here for SK Kalala.
I mean, surprising to be Boss was a matchup like that under pressure. He's actually really good in those situations, and he actually had the upper hand for the majority of it. Well, his damage gear activates, and he just absolutely demolishes him. Really rough there, especially after he was keeping such good range for a long period of time. Just overextended that slight bit.
Back into the second round in just a moment. No smiles on the faces of Humble here. They realise they've got quite a tall task ahead of them. Now we're seeing just what this SK Kalala's outfit is capable of. Luke is pinching on them though. This is nasty stuff. That gadget also revealing the potential.
Come on. That's a good thing from the Byron right there.
Very low. These bouncing shots from Boss have to be respected as SK Kalala's know this round is already over.
Yeah, Luke just got fit. This is just graceful. Boss gets the double connection there as well. Clearly doesn't have his super for the next part of the game, but should be getting closer to his hypercharge with those connections, so don't mind waiting for that super yet again. All three members of SJC coming on the second portion once more. Got to evade these Luke shots early on, because that's what puts them in a tough spot.
Hypercharge super random ready here for Boss. Semantic gets his hyper off the back of that supply drop, but now this should be straightforward stuff from Humble. Semantic, it's going to be impossible for him to miss this next hypnosis, especially with his gap close potential. And they'll wait this out. SK Kalalas are going to be given just enough rope here as Humble wait for them to step up. Boss going to be landing a lot of these bouncing shots, continuing to reveal SK Kalalas inside these bushes. RHC goes low, walking cane thrown out. Semantic's more than happy though to come forwards. That has to be a dimensional door away for Christian, who is barely alive at 33. RHC attempts to contest, but that is going to be Humble. Clean up SK Kalalas in style.
Questionable second game there, to be honest with you, from Humble, but managed to get
Yo, that was actually crazy.
They had their moments, but in turn, in that last game, they didn't get a single kill, I believe. It was 0 and 2, 0 and 2, 0 and 2, so real rough stuff from them. Not the result that they will have wanted, but I think it's one that the majority of people came to expect.
The reality for Humble is that any team here in the World Finals can be dangerous. They all had to fight through a gauntlet to get here in the first He's not opening star drops. He's not waving to the crowd. He's not yelling across the stage. He knows they've got a job to do now, and the tournament life relies on it.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't be, messing around. You're not messing around, but taking things a little less seriously than they would. Usually against the team of SKC's caliber, you come into this one, you expect probably a sweep from Humble, but you also expect them to win their opening game, and they didn't. So let's just say, just locking in that little bit more now. They had a bit of a hiccup in this first set as well, but managed to get the job done in the end.
And pretty solid. I think if you want to talk about the draft, so you can see now what the idea is for the Janet. The Janet has invulnerability to play in the late round scenario as well as Dark, right? So, you are on a clock as Humble. You need to try and take SK Kalala's down before the gas comes in. So there's some determinism there with the SKC composition. But Humble's fighting so well. I think the Ruffs is really quite a nuisance. And just instant giving that hypercharge over towards Yoli is pretty devastating. Easy to catch on with the hypnosis when that field of effect is much larger.
Yeah, well, I love that kind of combination, to be fair. I love the draft of the Janet and Doug together, being able to provide that hypercharge hot dog and just rain down Doug shots from the sky.
Yeah.
It's so tough to make work. Everything's got to align. They managed to do it once in quite a few rounds, so it's tough to be able to get that one going. Well, next we are heading on to Kaboom Canyon in height. A bit more of a kind of long-distance map. You have this bush in the mid, which allows the shorter slash mid-range brawlers to swoop in. Got to be careful of the chucks, got to be careful of the melodies. That base race capability is massive with those brawlers.
Yeah, and that means that Cordelius and Chaka both can be looked at very closely in this draft. Humble are not above picking that chuck, so it's something you need to ban away if you don't want to see it. They themselves have banned it. Melody and Kaze also taken away by SK Kalalas rather, so some of those all-in assassin brawlers already finding themselves off the table, but there's a double Kaze ban here, which means that some of those powerful brawlers might be able to
Kaze ban most of them.
Well, see what is going to come through. I don't think you can really take Cordelius anymore, considering the Melody and Chuck have both been taken out of the way, until maybe the later stages if they've got something really aggressive, which I don't really expect at this point. The Crow's going to come in. We saw this quite a few times at LCQ on this map, and there was one time where it didn't work very well. But solid pick there from Christian. He's got the ability to scout out the bushes. The shield's really good. The hypercharge pretty much wipes an entire segment of that high save out. So, really nice stuff, I think. Good start for SK.
and it's a go-to brawler for Luki. His pro has looked very, very good in the lead-up to this tournament. Amber's going to be picked up. She can really dominate the middle part of the map, and Humble here are really focused on the anti-personnel aspect of their draft so far. It's going to be tough for SK Kalalas to find favorable...
I feel like Amber and Angelo is going to be a good thing here.
And it's going to be pretty dangerous for them
They
to
got
play
something good here.
especially as they've begun their draft with a relatively short-range brawler in the Crow.
Well, got to add a couple more range brawlers to this to be able to stop this Angelo, so he can kind of go over the water as well. And they've actually got the opposite. They're going to
Lily, though.
even more aggressive. They can just run in a straight line at them, pop into the Shadow Realm, come out on the safe, and do a lot of damage that way. Should be able to get those kind of tick down one by one, the breaks of the safe with that brawler. And the same with the Crow. When you're jumping in, you're going to be able to get that done as well. So a bit more of a divey comp from SKC at the moment, whereas Humble definitely opting for the control.
I do think that Lily could also allow you to bypass the dangerous middle of the map against this Amber and Angelo setup. Rosie can just sort of submarine down in the Shadow Realm and pop up in a bit of a safer location, but also neither Amber or Angelo want to be doing
Bell.
They both have gadgets that allow them to find some level of equity at close range, right? For Angelo it's the jump away, for Amber it's the dancing flames, but Rosie's probably going to be happy to try and fight them when and if possible. And I think like having them back up a Bell here to set up, to maybe cover mid at some of those nest eggs, make it hard for Humble just to walk up in there is a pretty reasonable way to round this out. But where do we go to end this draft for Humble?
Well, you see SKC take the reins.
8-bit?
Gonna kind of go in.
What?
I feel honestly,
What
Bell's usually
actual...
a decent brawler into that, to be honest with you. The slow pace of 8-bit.
That's an interesting pick here.
He's going to want to stay around it. So the Bell bouncing back and forward off that, but also you look at the extra credits just raining down on the save is really a difficult thing to stop. If the damage boost is there, it's going to be so much damage just in a single ammo slot with that gadget. I honestly haven't seen it played here for a while, but when it does, it can deal so much.
I think you need more safe pressure when you have Angelo in the mix, right? He just does not have very high DPS, even if his single shot damage is astronomical. Luki wants to focus on taking down his enemy brawlers first and foremost.
Yeah, like look at and Lily too.
Buddy, that is devastating. And SK Kalalas now get the first crack at the safe.
Yeah, good trade over the left-hand side from Luki, but it did mean that Christian and Frozy got some damage onto the safe. It's only 12%, so nothing to kind of write home about that you're quite scared, but Semantic is marked up, and this is what I'm talking about. It's really tough for him to do anything against the spell when he's so slow. Going to be bouncing between him and the turret now, and that mark is providing extra damage onto him as well. Boss with a super available, but just being peppered down at range.
Lily is the centerpiece of this SK Kalalas comp. If RHC can find success and find assassinations, they are going to win the round. You see, Humble, the game plan is very slow. Slowly scale up in the middle of the map, take control of this bushy area. But then a cheap cartridge there, Mantic, he's not on extra credits here.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously means he can get away from the brawlers like the Lily coming towards him, or if he knows he's going to die, something like a crow jump. Now we see this Sappers that little bit further up. It's going to be hard to break as well. But Luki got to be
Okay, this is pretty good. I mean, as long as they kind of... Oh, that's good damage on the safe right there. And good damage again. Oh, wow, they're actually getting really good damage.
Dossie and Kristen do not have large health pools at all. And even RHC gets almost burst down.
Okay, 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 definitely... Oh, good, good, good. Oh, but... Crow is pretty close right now.
Into the third stage.
You got to remember that's the hypercharge from Crow for 13% to crack that safe. Not really the best use of it. Semantic's going to be using hypercharge now. Listen, a bit more defensively, but they are now surely going to take the lead with RHC coming in an aggressive position here. Takes Luke into the realm and will get him down as well. Boss refrags that, but this should surely be the second crack coming through, and that means Humble are behind.
Yeah, look at Semantic playing so aggressively. He just brought a little bit of extra damage, and without extra credits as the gadget choice, he actually can't burst the safe down nearly as much. Here's RHC, Boss is in deep trouble, and he seems to know it. Flat
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude, it's so close. It is so close. Yo, 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 yo. Oh. Come on, come on, come on.
The extra mobility, which he's using greatly against Frozy, and he brings him down. Christian on the left-hand side, hypercharge to the right, and gets no value from it yet again.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's already marked up, but Christian has the, the auto aim potential there on that mark, but doesn't do anything to Luke, who's been marked this entire round so far. Trap and is still living large. He is absolutely chilling. Good amber hypercharge there, down onto the safe SK Kalala's.
I'll also be live again tonight.
53%. Luke, he's still alive, still marked up, still happy as a clam, sitting inside that damage booster. RHC, one shot. That is disgusting damage coming out from the Angelo. Now, we talked about the anti-personnel aspect of Humble's draft. It's really shining here.
I mean, the thing is, Frozy needs one of his teammates to be able to crack this thing before he goes in. Now he's got to hypercharge to get the save down again, and he doesn't even get the crack with the hypercharge. RHC going on this left-hand side, trying to push towards the save, they eventually get it, but he's just wiped out upon return, and that's going to be a real tough game for SKC to win now.
There's no value to be had here for these plays from SK Kalalas. They're going to take big risks for the payoff.
Yo, Humble with the W.
Not an option to take this round away. RHC too low to play the game, and Humble snatch up the second set.
I mean, they just seem to have a really rough first game or second game, still managed to get the win. This series is a lot closer than I expected it to be. It might be 2-0. It might have the closing capability that SKC don't have at the moment, but they're getting games on the board, and they do have signs of life.
Yeah, I also like the draft. I think pretty early on, SK Kalalas figured out the couple were going to play this more long-range oriented style, and SKC would have to find a way to dive in on him. Luki is unbelievable, but this is why you pick Angelo in this heist game. He's not really intended for that safe damage. He just wants to blow up as many brawlers as possible. And with the 8-bit damage boost, it's all too easy for the sharpshooter.
I mean, another way to say he's not really built to damage the safe, but has more than 2 times the rest of his teammates. So imagine the guy who's supposed to have it only has 24,000 there. I'm not sure how that can be right, but he was playing a lot of big defensive games, to be honest. And thanks to this damage booster, it does put Luki in a position to get more done. We see a couple of times there as well with the hypercharges from Crow. He needs his team to get the safe down so he can get max value. He's done it for 13%. The next time he does it for 16%, and he's not even getting the cracks.
But look at Luki.
Okay, I really have to pay attention here. Oh, well, let's just replay.
Almost always win those 1v1s and is able just to come his forward. He's like, I better start pressuring this safe down now that I don't have a real opponent. And RSC's trying to dive more so on Semantic than anyone else because he knows he doesn't catch it away unless it's a hypercharge super from that Lily. So much on the plate, I think, for the Lily for SK Kalalas is just a little bit too hard to have the impact he needs to.
Big support for the Humble side, and no surprise there as they are the current world champions. Surprising to see them down here in the Group B elimination match in day one. Want to get this one done and restore the faith in themselves, I think. After the previous one, they kind of expected to come in and win this. But as you mentioned a few times, they wanted to know what it was like to play from behind. And there's no better place to play from behind than the lower bracket of the group.
Exactly. Again, Humble don't have that buffer to work with, but they're probably okay with being on their last chance. I think Crazy Raccoon are the scariest team in this group now. That's sort of been proven to us. Humble feel like they can get through the other two foes. So far, SKC are looking like deer in the headlights now. Their last chance to stay alive at Worlds. It's going to be gem grab, undermine the flavor of the day.
Yeah, really solid map here as well. Kind of got a look for my favourite brawler, Tara, in my opinion, but I imagine it might be banned out. Really solid here. No matter what gadget you take, no matter what build, it's very good on a map like this, and the turnaround capabilities are unreal as well. But this could be the last one for SKC in the Brawl Stars World Finals of 2025 if Humble get the job done. Tara
Wait,
is banned out
this
on
could be the last one.
and
This could be the last one. Let's go.
Otis and Charlie on the other side. First pick goes Humble's way.
One brawler we saw sort of jump into the spotlight on this map was in the hands of, I want to say, Trishant actually over at LCQ. It's the alley. And he can play super aggressively down those side lanes. And in general, you want brawlers that can really bully for map control there. Ali very, very good at just fighting in those bushes and having huge amounts of damage. Also with invulnerability frames as part of her jump attacks. Lily, speaking of invulnerability frames, has plenty of them. Semantic now is going to have something that will always loom as a threat for SKC's gem carriers.
Yeah, got to be really cautious there, and especially if the hypercharge is there as well, being taken to the Shadow Realm away from your teammates' help. Could be a real nail in the coffin in a game like this, and especially if you're doing well, dominating the entire game, you have it flipped on you, your mentality can definitely waver at that point.
Zero's open, that is unreal. Yeah, I guess with Humble having to look over towards Tara, Sandy, even Squeak that allows for this very powerful brawler to break through. And now with a hypercharge leader is that
having that to be able to stop that Lily super making connections onto you. So I love it. I think it's really good, really versatile. Solid pick from SK Koalas. With so much of the draft still to go, you've got to have those, along with the strong brawlers like Mina.
Here comes the people, though. Look, this kind of map, I think there's definitely a lot of potential. This could even be like a pretty reasonable mid-pick for Boss. We've often seen him fulfill that role. They've got a relatively safe mid option, obviously someone who can really crack open the map in a pinch and make things pretty darn unfair. But I think a decent analog here for the Finks. Ozzy can avoid many of those shots, even if Meeple's able to get the hypercharge super down. I think you need another strong side laner here to round things out.
Chester is a good one.
Chester is going to be the pick. I think this is someone who really shines in mid-range.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can shine at short range as well. The burst damage that can come from that brawler is really good, whether you're 1-2 or you're 5 up to in the big span shot. If you're building up to that and you get in close range with someone, you're going to be able to absolutely decimate them. So I really like that pick. Obviously, you've got the unpredictability of what super you're going to get, but for the most part, Chester's going to be safe.
Three round this out. Otis has been taken away, so they're going to go back to the Crow.
Crow, okay.
Gives them some dive potential on towards gem carriers. Some threat, and also is a bit of a nuisance because he'll keep people lit with that ticking damage inside those side bushes. So it gets harder and harder for Humble to hide their game plan from SK Kalalas. Pretty well rounded class on both sides. We've seen Lily just be a real problem for many teams to deal with on Jet Grab. It feels almost like a matter of time before the gem carrier has to face down the sharp end of Lily's dive and often gives that bag over. So let's jump in now, SK Kalalas. What may be their last chance for survival.
Yeah, my camera's very unaligned.
To bigger and better things, but they've stood in their way admirably so far. RAC, they're already flattened. Semantic has at least found the gem carrier, Trav.
Yeah, two gems over his head, not going to be where they want those though. So I imagine he'll maintain his aggression. It's not too bad to flip 2 gems over to the opposing side this early on into the game. Luki's super already available. He's waiting for another Meeple to manage and catch, and he's going to be looking for KR in that situation. Doesn't manage to get it, and he's going to drop a little shield down in the mid.
Great gadget there for KR, otherwise it would have been under quite a big deal of pressure. Luki knocked up there, that is stunning, and that's what Mina offers you. Nice tornado connection. Semantic still holding all the gems though, not exactly where Humble want him to be. We really want to see Lily catch those gems right at the end of the round where you want to interrupt a countdown. Meeple's been thrown down, ideally for Boss probably to help out in mid. Luki's able to snap one up from stealth down. Semantic does drop those gems. The Meeple though will collect.
Yeah, doing a good job of just boxing up Rosie there, taking him out of the situation so those gems aren't flipped. And Semantic will be pleased that off his head now. The same can't be said for Christian. He's got 5 over his head and he's just adopting the role of gem carrier now with Rosie on the right side, managed to pick up Semantic once more. And this is a real tough situation for Luki right now. He needs to be able to get out of here. Books himself.
Whoa, 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 what happened? What happened? I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, dude. Mina just is. I really was. Oh, come on. Dude, SK is actually got a cookie. Well, SK Callus, to be specific.
He went for it. I don't know if he really wanted to fight Christian there. Low as he was, the main is going to be dodging that either way. Semantic gadgets forward, needs to find RAC. Humble needs to slowly build their way back into the map, but it's tough. RAC finds the gadget and super. Flattens the Lily. Rosie's unperturbed here. hereby dismantled some people. All eyes are on this Mina. And Humble needs a 1v2 Christian at all times. Buff's gonna come forward, found just the right super for that situation. But the Mina's tough to catch. Semantic go connects, finds Sway in RAC with a hypercharge that goes for nothing. The Crow just explodes. And now Humble have...
Oh my god. Oh my god. I know it. Dude, I'm not even paying attention to this, but I knew that Humble would win.
Has a super of his own, not going to be able to get a couple more out because it doesn't have that gadget. RAC looking for some shots on the left-hand side, needs the super, and we don't see bosses get off. 3 of them, don't know where
2, 1, let's go. Okay, I was expecting that. Wow, what a shocker, guys. Not surprising. That was a good first day. I mean, we streamed for 6 hours.
Their first World Finals, and at least they make it this far. They won, is they're out, but still, they're here, they're in Sweden, they got to play on a big stage, so GG's to them. And now we see Humble still in the lower half of that bracket, has another chance to make it through.
Oh my god, they're still playing.
We don't know their opponents yet, we're gonna find out tomorrow. We're heading over to our next elimination match, and this one is one that I did not see coming, honestly. Reject versus a team Heretics.
I thought that we were done.
Who are you rooting for?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, you can't be asking these questions. Yeah, I know.
Is this the last elimination match?
I'm a Lenar fanboy, so I hope Heretics get across the line to win Heretics as well.
You may be biased as always. We're gonna head into a quick break, and afterwards, Reject versus Team Heretics.
We haven't really faced Reject in any other competitions. Well, Chaos faced them last year, but we'll know can beat them, and Chaos did it last year. We were focused. It's gonna be easy with Mexico.
去年の世界大会でアイカオスのチームに負けたんで、そのアイカオスにもう一回リベンジで勝ちます。
25 Brawl Stars World Finals. And unfortunately, already had to say goodbye to 2 of our teams, but not everybody can make it through to day 2 and day 3. So we have to say goodbye to SK Kalalas and also SSG. Some of the unks are gone already, so I thought I'd bring back another. Welcome back, Art and Penny.
Not and, just Art, comma, right?
Who
That was
did
a
I-
comma, right?
Nobody knows.
Hard to tell, hard to tell.
I'm giving no comment. I'm not playing into that whatsoever. I think I've done my fair share of unking in this event already.
You're still the sparkliest, the shiniest of us all today, so you look as young as ever. Kenny, you watched the previous match. We did think Humble would still make it through. They pulled through. Did you expect the 3-0 though?
Look, it's just good to get one on the board. Honestly, yes. I still thought 3-0. I believe in the defending world champions, but trust me, just like many of you at home, I have been plenty wrong today. I believe this could possibly be the first day ever in any monthly finals, any of that I go negative. Never before have I gone negative predictions. Today might be history.
We had some beautiful upsets today already. Let's see if this one is gonna be another one. Honestly though, whoever takes this one, I wouldn't be too surprised. Team Heretics looked super strong year, but as soon as they had picked up Star, they won a monthly final. They've been looking good. EMEA is a tough region, and they still made it to top 3.
Yeah, Zara just had to watch his former teammates leave the competition, of course. IKS will know best how to kind of get an edge over Melty and Shu. He was able to beat them in Reply Totem's roster last year, as this is the former rival esports squad plus Batman. So definitely, though, I still think Reject can't be underestimated in this affair. They're very, very strong this season. Just a bit of a slow start here today.
Definitely an interesting one to watch out for. Very similar resumes between these two teams as well. 1-3 losses in the opening of Group C, 1 Grand Finals apiece this year. Reject, however, have made several throughout the region. They just couldn't get the best of Sage Division more times than not.
So both of those teams have at least been able to take that one set, just for a little bit of honor still. Regardless, one of them has to say goodbye, and wow, I did not think it would be that one-sided, honestly. Reject definitely has what it takes. It was a 50-50 for me. Team Heretics just looked a tad bit better. Totem is a formidable opponent, especially on stage, so they still took a set there. I believe that this is going to help them to win this match as well. It's an EMEA versus East Asia showdown. Let's bring in the teams, let's bring in the players. I hope they're ready. I sure am.
2 down and 2 to go. After today, just 12 teams will remain in the fight for $1 million. Going the distance from the lower bracket is a task in itself, but not impossible. It is time for your next elimination match. Give it up for Team Heretics and Reject! Team Heretics are Star, Lenan, and I, Chaos. Reject, you have Shu, Melty, and Batman!
Oh, this has been actually so unreal.
We've seen it already in the interview. Reject last year as rivals did face off against Chaos on Totem. They unfortunately got knocked out 3-1. Totem moved on and got 4th place overall in the last year's World Finals tournament. And now Reject wants revenge. Is that going to be an additional motivation boost to make it through day 2 here, Ken?
How can it not be? I think this is not only a personal affair, but this is also a high-pressure situation. Get somebody like Batman, who's in their first ever World Finals debut, 0-1 on the big stage, come back from that against the team and players like IKS, but nah. Try and remember the last time those two names didn't make a quarterfinals. It's nearly impossible. IKS since 2020 has made at least the quarterfinals at every tournament, several semifinals. These would be some historic names if they missed out on just a day number 2.
Yeah, for Lenan as well, thinking back to the 2023 World Finals, getting grouped with Foot Esports in that event, and that's one of those things which you're able to turn around in 2024. Whether that will be the same here today is a tough thing to say. What I will put out there is that I think that these two teams are relatively even matched. I feel like what we saw from Heretics was pretty much kind of balanced what we saw from Reject, and we also need to see more from both of those two teams and a much better start off the mark. That's kind of how I felt.
So on the one side we have a player that has never played in a World Final before, Battleman. Let's see how good he can do in their second chance of the day. And on the other side we have Zar, a freshly added player into the roster halfway through the year. They decided to make some changes, and Zar did play in 2023, did not qualify for 2024. He can be certain though that Bobby and Sans from the backlines are going to be rooting for him since they already dropped out.
Got some LCQ contenders in the crowd there as well. That was OU.
Yeah.
It's great to see him make the World Finals. Fantastic stuff. As our first map and mode will be shortly underway. Layer Kick and Bounty. A slight lead in terms of the predictions on events.brawlstars.com in favor of Rejects, but it's only by 20%.
It's tough to predict too. I mean, all of us in the casting guess going with Heretics, and at least for me personally, it's kind of relying on the EMEA region as a whole. I believe in the players themselves from Team Heretics.
Alright,
just a
we're
year ago,
2 more.
IKEOS buried 2 of the 3 members of Reject. Lenal, a long-time standing player. Zar has placed 2nd on the world stage before. If there's any team that has the ice in their veins to bounce back, it's this team on the left.
Bans are already in. A lot of aggression banned out by both sides. I see Dog banned out together with Shade. Shade double ban and Ali out of the way as well. Kaza left open and immediately picked up here. And this strat is a strat to just pick up Booster at the beginning and then lean back, trying to farm your supers. What I'm looking out for is gonna be D. Good on every single bounty map, and here slid through the band.
Yeah, I'm looking for people. I'm looking might I add, in that last match, where Luki went through the wall at just the nick of time. That was absolutely unreal. So very much has got the escape maneuvering also.
Curious if somebody like an Ollie comes in to pair alongside this. I just think going health points into something like a Kaze makes a lot of sense. Hayek, kind of a similar mentality though, right? Not necessarily the brawler I 100% expected here, but I think that's only because I'm so used to seeing it in something like a band stage. I do think that's one of the names that definitely escaped through the cracks.
So far, no throwers on either side. Hink is going to be left open here. Larry and Laurie, technically an option here as well. Let's see if one of those two will find their way into the draft still, or if both just going to keep
Bro,
going with
I'm
this
so
super aggressive
I haven't
approach
been
here.
paying
Hank and
attention,
Meeple, of course,
so
is going to be
a
the
Hank and
conduit
Meeple.
playing with the mention of
Melty
Meeple. You want
choose
to have
Gene.
either a thrower or a Hank on your side.
Yeah, there's Gene, great shot from you, Sonny. I'm looking here as well for like a squeak or like a Ollie for me. I think the Ollie would be good to have on the side of Reject to have two aggressive brawlers, but equally so for Team Heretics. As I'm looking at that card, it's pretty nasty. It's going to do pretty poorly into Hank, however. So I think if Team Heretics can utilize that and ensure that the Hank is staying healthy for the majority of the time, it'll go quite a long, long way. Sometimes, you know, Val gets quite a good
6, 7, 21. Okay, Nappy, Happy versus Nicholas. Welcome to the stream, but that's a lot of numbers you're saying right there.
Good shout by you. I'm curious how they respond with this. Willow's
Welcome
kind
to the
of
stream,
on my
though.
mind here, to be honest with you, just given the compositions, a thrower over those walls, somebody that can get the mind control as well. Pretty lethal on this map, and especially considering there are two brawlers already banned in the thrower category. It's just a real tough one to kind of deal with, especially when you can just sit back, be passive, you can play well alongside that Hank. Of course, Meeple, if they box you in, now you have Hank plus a thrower to get through that mansion of Meeple.
Willow, though.
Actually, quite kind of rare to be on layer cake, but it can get some good results. So the mind control, of course, you know, especially when you're in that back spawn area, great to be able to deflate the situation and just take over your opposition, send them straight back to the spawn. It can also bring you as close towards your teammates and ensure that it's with takedowns when the mind control is over. So I quite like it. I haven't seen it for a while here, so I'm kind of curious to see how it will play out. But certainly with the Meeple combination, I mean, that gadget, the mansions of Meeple combined with the Willow, that's going to get a lot of value.
Two high caliber teams find themselves on the lower bracket on day number 1. A number 3 seed. Historic players on the Team Heretics side, and on the other end, spunky upstarts like Batman looking at to take their first on the world stage. It's going to be a tight one here.
6 more, bro.
Immediately claiming positioning. Blue Star with the side of Reject, though. They're slowly going to try and inch their way up. Team Heretics have to play offense.
Easy.
Zard just healing up, allowing Lenan to make the push. They don't want to feed into Batman too much. Try to ensure that he does not get the magic hand, as the Hank will be very good up close and personal, but certainly is good. He's a great gadget. Lenan can get some value with that squeak, but it's going to be able to deflate this slightly.
Oh my god. Why is Reject low-key cooking? Low-key, they are low-key cooking.
First kill of this set. 2 with the Blue Star. Typically the aggressive brawler, whether it be daggers, whether it be sliding in your face. They want to be in the action. Now we're going to be taking off down the middle of map. 2 looks for 1. The wing for a second of launch into the
Oh my god, he just died.
Those 2 will escape and give themselves 7 stars.
Oh my god, okay.
Not much Lenan can do there realistically. I mean, below being 1,000 HP, can't leave the Bandstorm, so did his best to float along the way. A very tough position to find himself in, but Reject are gaining momentum massively, so 10 stars to only 2, and the blue in their favour. Batman has got yet another can. We're going to miss this time as Star evades it, but now the Manchester Meeple ensures the takedown, bringing the stars the way of Heretics.
It truly is a free kill, especially alongside Hank, but it's just the distance they have to cover. Batman has done a great job of hitting that poke damage.
My god, bro.
Constant pressure, sweep from the distance can operate, and of course if they need to get their hands dirty, they're going to send Shu.
I'm a charge here for Melty.
Okay, that's a good hypercharge. Ooh, whoa.
Taken away by the invulnerability there of Melty. 5 seconds on the clock. Melty might
3, 2, 1. Yo, that was intense.
Reject to take the first game.
Really well executed out of Reject. I thought a solid composition on the left-hand side from Team Heretics, so they're certainly earning this one. The one lack in composition that I do see, sure, Star is a cool shot brawler, medium range though. Hank, definitely not a long-range brawler when you burst his bubble, and of course Willow only has so far she can throw. So I think all that distance to cover is really important. I think this is a team that doesn't necessarily want to be hyper-aggressive on the early game. They're a little uncomfortable in these spots where they're down 1 star and Reject has claimed it early.
Shu grabs that blue star, no surprises there. A tap from Chaos to keep the poison trickling in, but it is just the blue for now.
side, shoot, swiping away. Melty, light range, left-hand side. Renard diving in, 2-4 available, does rotate it out, falls.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy.
As well, but Chaos can't land the final marker. Reject clustered in the back of their spawn, but Team Heretics are on the hunt.
That could have been a healthy 5 stars over. Like Chaos was able to land a double connection, but credit to Reject. They're keeping hot on their toes. Bestman now has that magic hand though. Zara's forced back. Can't afford to go on the aggressive here. Just 2-star lead for Reject, and there's the
Yo. Whoa. 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 Whoa.
and already Reject are cooking.
Nasty work out of Reject. Great magic hands. The claim and insta-kill. That's one of the things you have to look out for, even against someone like Minot. You have to tread a little lightly, but especially onto those other sides. If you get a 3v1 situation, you'll take that any time at a professional level.
I want to see more from this mind control of Chaos. It's a great gadget, Batman on 4 now, for sure. You did earn a hypercharge before it, that will be coming back in. There's just a 1-star now, as 15 seconds on the clock, back to man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Comes in, very on the aggressive, too much so.
Oh my god.
As Nova Star goes in as
Bro. Duh. Whoa. 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 Okay. Okay. Shu did get that right there. And Melty kind of comes in. Yo. Come on. Oh my god. That was intense, bro.
He stages number 2.
Ow.
Grabs that number 1.
That was good for Reject right there.
Haven't found a consistent stride here on day number 1. And on the world stage, you can't afford to take threats. There's no room for error, and unfortunately for them, they find themselves at a deficit early once again in their match number 2.
They confused towards the end there, honestly, because Heretics did gain the lead. Just kind of went in a bit too overly aggressive towards the end, where I think they could have had a moment there to take a breath and maybe start to retreat back. But nonetheless, Reject needs to have that early start. I'm a bit disappointed so far by Team Heretics. They've really got their game.
I mean, the entire casting desk picked them, I believe around 40% it was, ended up picking Heretics as well. Look, they may be the number 3 team out of EMEA, but when you look at the names, the legacies that these players have built, it would be a shocker if they went home on day 1, especially as the higher EMEA seed on the day. They already lost to EMEA's number 7. That's a wound that they've already taken. But now to have a battle scar of going down to somebody like Reject and going 0-2 at the world stage would be devastating for them. This is uncharted territory. We've never been this close to having IKOS. Players like Leonard go down this early.
It's honestly unexpected, but I think it raises the question of like, how unpredictable is this world finals going to be? And that on spoiler alert. Yeah, that excites me. That was a great healthy thing for the industry. So I'm kind of all for it, as crazy as it might be. I mean, day 1 has not gone the way that I expected, and I love it for that very reason.
I like being right. I love being wrong when it comes to watching Brawl esports. And today, I've been really wrong. Just like many of you all at home, but it just means that we are in store for something special.
I'm not going to be reading chat for now. I'm too locked in.
Off this matchup with a 1-0 lead. Team Heretics still have it in them. Layer Cake, a very different map than our next one upcoming. Dueling Beetles, certainly something different. Definitely has a change of pace in terms of meta, playstyle, and things like that. I really enjoy watching Hot Zone in general right now, and I think somebody like Pam, especially on this map, is going to show up for sure.
Yeah, it was always probably one of our best maps, let's be honest. And I love Dueling Beetles. I mean, it's kind of one of those maps that's so hard to retake. Maybe that's why, honestly. Because the long range sharp shoots to the side, potentially some aggression in the mid also. It's got a lot of opportunity in that regard. I want to see a Kaze ban. It's kind of really up there as Reject's #1 brawler. So regardless of that coin toss, I think that Heretics can't really take the risk. But I've honestly got to make a statement here that Lou dropping off so heavily out of hot zones comes as a massive shock to me. I mean, early today, seeing it not banned, not picked, and that's the last time that that's ever been a thing. I mean, it's kind of wild to see a world where Lou is not heavily considered in this game.
It's interesting for sure because I feel like we have so many capable mids right now. I think somebody like Binks comes to mind, right? When you drop that super, it's just overwhelming. It slows down the shots of the other team, speeds up yours, so it just makes control really easy. Lose somebody into a brawler's like Hank, makes a lot of sense to me. I think it's not out of the realm of possibilities, but to your point, certainly not showing its stuff in scrims leading up to this event from our top teams.
People, Hank, Diggy, I mean, these are brawlers which I expect to see, quite honestly. Barry, Juju, I mean, Juju as well has been a great brawler which has been drifting away, but now coming back. But we saw earlier a fantastic ask from Revenant, bringing in the Amber.
Bro, guys.
resumes are pretty similar on the year. Number 2 seed from East Asia and Reject, number 3
This has
seed
been happening
Team
way too
Heretics.
much, bro.
Very similar in seeding, 1 grand finals apiece. In terms of consistency, they just couldn't quite get over the hump of top teams. Teams like SK Gaming for Team Heretics, for example, Humble are defending world champions who even just pulled off a W earlier today. And Zeta Division lost as well. Got the best of Reject, like you mentioned. Who knows what's going to happen today? I'm just along for the ride.
I mean, so many unexpected results, and I feel like there's going to be many more still to come. But like you say, I just can't imagine seeing players like Lanas, players like IKL being, I mean, it's absolutely unheard of. It's just the first step. Plenty of time in this series to make a much more closer affair. Drilling Beetles, though, it is a very tough map in terms of the draft, in terms of how it plays out. Do you keep the draft? Do you try to take it away?
Alright,
Do you keep the
bro,
side?
this has been lasting
It's
way
very
too
much
long,
open to
bro. Like, how long has it been lasting for?
Yeah, dealer's choice for a lot of these maps right now. I think that's something we've all found throughout this meta. We're going to look at this. There's Lou actually in that man stage, a thrower in Barley, Juju out of the equation. So curious to see if something like a Berry composition comes through here, especially with Barley gone. I wonder if that's what Team Heretics' intentions are. Pam also, of course, one of the most played, kind of above and beyond, I would say, played the most by overall from our teams in scrims, but you never know. That's kind of what my mind goes to after reading the bans, though.
Yeah, Hank left open as well. That could be a nice predator. Yeah, exactly. Combined with that, I mean, those hills as well. If they choose to apply them in the later stages, going to go quite a long, long way there. So good to see Kaze ban. Team Heretics also. Again, Reject are just too dangerous with that particular brawler. But I love your shout, Pam. I really want to see it come through. And that does leave a question as to like with 2 throwers being banned, how do you deal with that healing station in an easy way? My answer to that would probably be Ziggy. Not banned in this instance. Worked out pretty well today for the most part in this particular map. I think he gets some good value.
The thrower economy is pretty high right now. If you get stocks in that position, they're certainly doing better than they used to be. There's the TAM that we've mentioned several times. Just from my POV and just from watching these teams, I would call it the only tier 1 brawler, if you will. It's just been played so much more by the teams overall than other brawlers. Obviously, that doesn't include things like the band stage, which we unfortunately can't track when you're watching these guys live, but certainly a brawler that is deadly. I think at casual games at home, you might not appreciate as much what Pam can do, but trust me, with that hypercharge and this Scrap Sucker gadget, shuts down tanks really well, gains control. It's really hard to bring down Pam, and because it's hard to bring down Pam, it's hard to bring down the healing turret. It just overwhelms you.
Berry off the hands. So Heretics can't combine that with the Hank. I'd like to see a rush maybe to be able to have that break, because that could be an opportunity to be able to get an early access to that healing station. Something about that Lion's Ball, the Ziggy, but it's not really a Team Heretics kind of brawler pick, at least in terms of their scrims, unless it's a back pocket idea. But that Berry pick, it's a smart one from Reject. I like seeing this from teams where they are just able just to take away something that would have really helped their opposition and double heal. I mean, the Reject in this kind of game mode, that's kind of crucial.
Team Heretics on their side now. Yeah, that's exactly right. People, I think, it is a big grab right here. So it's
Oh my god, I need to do that on my mini. I need to do that on my mini.
Really like in general for most maps is Hank plus Meeple. We saw it earlier, but when you combine the gadget of Meeple, the cube castle goes really well with Hank because it gets free shots in the middle. You're sitting there, you can't move, Hank gets free W's, he charges up that bubble, and immediately burst at you. So I really like that combination in general. I do think it's going to be hard to the health points of Pam, but I do like it in the barrier in particular.
The only reservation I have is like now that the gadget kind of dissipates too quickly, the Hank can't.
Okay, why is it in a different language? Why is it in a different language?
Yeah, breaking things open, I think is kind of wise here, whether it's with the Rust or whether it's with the Grip. It's definitely not kind of one of these every day in the current meta, no doubt about it. But I think that it can work quite well to give them some breathing space. In this kind of map, dueling beetles can be quite claustrophobic, so I think that's not the worst of ideas. The Rejects have got such a kill-based idea going on that Heretics, no speed, no kind of like healing in that respect. It's going to be quite a tough ask to be able to break the will here at Reject. They've got turtles up.
Seems like a creative solution to gain DPS in a quick one-shot. So now they can break walls with Grip. And on top of that, especially into the healing of somebody like Pam and Barry, you can't give them an opportunity to sit around for a while. You have to bring them down quickly. Grip can certainly do that. Draco, though, does have an indestructible gadget, which can't bring him down, and of course does really well into Hank. It's one of the better options. Now you pair that with a healing station of Pam and a thrower and support brawler like Barry. Nasty combination.
Yeah, Draco often left out, often forgotten at the moment. Not even sure necessarily why too much, as it wasn't such a dominant role in the meta. The hypercharge, of course, being one of Draco's best displays was actually his Lenal, really making use of this gadget while it's here. On tap and now second, must have thrown his own gadget onto the shoot. That's a very healthy start here for Team Heretics.
I don't know if you can charge him as super. It's going to be really difficult here into March
double, and now Heretics are starting to get their act together.
Just disgusting combination. The super from Meatful, the supers from High Chaos. I bet his DPS is through the roof right now. Melty, the flamethrower, can't even walk forward. Oh, and through the wall as well. Pushes him back. A double kill at a Team Heretics. Putting on a clinic here in set number 2.
It really is absolutely so. Sugar's down immediately. Just 3%.
Oh my god, he actually got it.
Absolutely steamrolled this game. And it couldn't have come at a better time. They have really woken up in this den.
Reject couldn't even muster 5 percentage points, let alone double digits. Unbelievable stuff. All day long, though, we've seen good adjustments out of teams. Not ruling out Reject, but man, that was strong stuff coming out of Team Heritage.
Have they still got the draft diff? Was it just a lucky break that gave them the momentum moving forwards? Let's find out, because I still think that Reject have got some good ideas going here. There is that 3%. Now, what do they fall? They've always done more than the last game. It's a good start. But for me, Heretics have got the positioning in a very good spot. And now very low here, but IKEA's going to come in for his team. He Batman loaded. He's going to survive with his own healing there.
Great backup coming out of IKEOS. Melty once again trapped. Hurdled around the healing station, but they pierce through the walls. Zard doing his best. Hyperstorm not enough. Lanash shuts that down, and already 3x what Reject have in percentage points.
Great positioning from Heretics now. Full HPs, full round. Zar trying to connect to get the maximum value from this hyper charge, but those people off the back of it. A gadget goes out yet again. It's forcing Batman to the right, to the left. Melty forcing his way forward, but shut down yet again by IKEOS.
Unbelievable stuff coming out of High Chaos. Frag after frag brings down the BB Pam, and now Draco trying to force his way up the middle. The flamethrower going out. Lana popping hypercharge. Super for High Chaos. And the takedown. Bataman trying to play against him, but he's just a support brawler. What the Lone Fairy supposed to do?
Zar continuing to tap into that healing station went down immediately. He stays on his feet. There's a chance for helping hand. The Batman is good, and the Stu can stay on the zone whilst semi-protected here. Goes down now, but Zar from the right-hand side has got the hyper charge in motion, getting some good taps. Reject trying to make up for lost time here. Doing well, but they cannot move off this zone. Heretics only require 12%.
Rejects have to hold this line. Zar is a switchy brawler, could struggle. Melty in hot pursuit of Lana. Wants the smoke on that right-hand side. Zar going to cut it off entirely. Now they can march on the left-hand end. High Chaos, hypercharge super. Click, no takedown.
This is actually...
Yet another one.
Oh my god! Why are they cooking all of a sudden? What? Oh my god!
That is some serious composure. Reject being so far behind, and knowing how important it was to stay standing. How much more do I count have to do there? He was going crazy, and it still wasn't enough. And now a very dangerous scenario here. The Heretics, they could be in danger of going 2 down despite what is clearly a very worthy comp, a great draft. It didn't work. I don't think it was much more than Reject fighting back.
In game number 1, Reject never got up and running. High Chaos had his way. Game 2, Reject, despite the insane amount of hypercharges and supers, they couldn't cut through the heals of both Barry and Pam. If Reject can get this turret established, Bataman cycling supers like we see right now, it could be ruthless.
Great double connection there from Lana. Melty staying in the middle, but IKEOS now a lovely connection to cash back. And there's a hypercharge as well from Lana. Support from Zar. This is looking good. It's neck and neck, it must be said. Melty being scrutinized in that mid. And Zar by the tap as the Batman wants to use his foot from left to right. Last down again from Melty. But again, these kills are so impressive for Reject.
Reject that moves their way up the middle of the map. Star, a sitting duck, throws down that gadget, but won't get a kill. And it's just Team Heritage slowly cycling death. Lana knows he has to act now. IKEOS popping a hypercharge of his own. Plenty of damage, but will it equate to kills? No, it does not. Flamethrower up the middle of the map, and Lana will lose both his teammates once again.
This is a really rough spot for Team Heretics. Can't lie. Zar fires down the super, gets some good shots at the Batman. That's key. Now his team can push forward. Melty has the flicks of flame coming out, but shouldn't be left alone now. He's got in a 1 versus 3. A very tough ask. Lana can stay standing here with the help of Zar.
Come on. This is getting intense, bro.
Great gadget to shut that Pam off.
Had to cut him off, and more importantly,
Okay, it's getting very. It's no shot. Holy. Reject is insane.
For EMEA, they're running out of time in this series. The Heretics know it. We need to see more. I've been really impressed with seeing how we saw Reject earlier versus now. They really have risen to the occasion. They know how much this means to them. So getting this one right, staying in the competition, it's so crucial. And you're going to see how much the competition elevated from previous years. You know, these are world-class players that have been around since even beta of Brawl, like Hes, Lunan, and Zar. And they're in danger of getting through.
We talked about how Loud had more lane experience by a mile than Reject. This is the exact same situation, if not even more possibly. I mean, IKEOS has qualified every single World Final there's ever been. Lana, Zar have been around for a long time. The fact that Reject's first-timer Bataman are getting the best of them right now is a shocker. And if they won, would it shock me? No. But the fact that they're doing it in a 2-0 lead, the fact that they were down tremendous in that game, number one, 3% is all they could grab. And off the backs of that, 2 straight games. Fantastic performance, and now they're just 1 away from entering day 2.
This feels like, to me, Reject are much more in control of their mental right now. You know, especially, like you say, that 3% game to start things off in that set. To bounce back
Did I
and
actually?
really demonstrate that they can run it the distance. It's commendable. Let's see, though. Will Reject sweep this? Will it go the distance? I hope for us that it goes the distance, because I feel there's more left. There's still more left in the tank for Heretics. They started to really get their act together in that game, but it just wasn't enough. But this set is the most important the Heretics have played all year long. This drop has got to be a winning drop.
Focused on that objective, that's all you can say. In that game, number 1, they were fragging, they had more kills to win the set, it did not matter. If you have a strong strategy and keep your mind on the objective, that is all that counts for anybody trying to pursue any kind of Brawl esports career, trying to do player best in ranked with all those bad randoms. Just remember, it's not always about that KD, sometimes it's about getting the job done, and Reject put on a great example of that in that set 2. In set number 3 on a new map in mode, Team Heretics have to reset, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. Yeah, let's pause here.
Whoa! That's the best thing in the game!
Is that an ultra legendary item? I'm pretty sure it is, right?
That's wild they managed to get that. I didn't see that coming, I gotta be honest.
Oh, I absolutely did not see that coming. That was creative to say the least.
Fair play. Well, Bowser and Tick, Gray, and the Brock, Lamina, Juju, and the Gene. The Meeple still very much open here. First pick. Yeah, I feel like that's a good one for Heretics. It's gonna be making it count a little bit more.
Meeple's a pretty good first pick.
Now, Byron being able to combine with that could be a good shout. Jae-Young as well. Not out of the question in maps like this. Great support brawler. And I think the Grey Band is quite important here. Throwers potentially as an option.
King of Cubes has to be in this. I mean, especially on a map like New Horizons, it's a phenomenal choice. It's somebody that we talked about pre-show, that we alluded to. We're going to see this guy's name called out a lot. I imagine his win rate's pretty good. I haven't been crunching the numbers live. I'm sure somebody at home has. Let us know in the chat. But this is a brawler that I expect to do well this weekend. To match it, though, there is potential for wall break, but more importantly, a dog treat paired with all he needs a free hypercharge, and that's why Ruff shows up so much at professional level.
Max, Hank, Bell, these are ideas that Heretics might gravitate towards, and I just worry a little bit about the Hank. They've used it in both of their previous sets. It hasn't worked out. Do they continue to try it? The Max doesn't understand it, but I think that if they do go Hank here, it's definitely a rough time when they've just not been able to break through the likes of Reject Siggy. Gonna come in, Team Heretics quite like it. Angelo's still open here as well, gotta bear that one in mind here. Squeak potentially here with control. What are your thoughts on Ziggy in knockout? What in terms of the mode does it bring?
You know, to me, Ziggy strikes me as a control-oriented brawler, but it really feels like our professional teams don't treat him that way. He showed up even on Brawl Ball today, so honestly, it shocked me a little bit, but his buff was so big that I did expect his name to be called out a lot. I feel like I'm still kind of piecing it together, right? Outside of scrims, we haven't seen him in live competition, so it's just one of those things where I'm trying to figure it out kind of alongside you. With the Hank, though, now we've once again got that combination. Castle plus Hank. Cube Castle plus Hank's Bubble, and now you have a thrower to pair alongside it. Kit as the last selection, though, not only a fun one, but the best PP line is definitely a menace to be worked with, especially on those one-on-one matchups with just somebody like Ziggy and just somebody like Meeple can shred through him quite quickly.
I just don't know how I feel about it. It should work, every single time, but Reject seems to be okay with it. Every set so far has been people tank. They haven't seemed to show the sign of being bothered. This is team adapting, and that's what's scary about this situation.
Here we go.
Reject 2 steps ahead. Heretics of the EMEA are on the brink here. They've got to do better. They've got to bring this back and give better fight.
See Heretics clustered together on that right-hand side. Madaman is there to assist on the backpack of Shu. Now Ollie will march forward. A pseudo thrower on the left hand. It won't quite get trapped, but it will allow Team Heretics space. To your point,
I don't even know, bro. Like, this is an instant game.
that Reject are unafflicted by this Hank Meeple combo, despite how lethal it has been in practice.
Now just going to be chilling on that right-hand side, keeping Melty and forced into this bit, channel him in favour of his teammates Bizarre and Chaos. Finding needs to strike here, and now shoot his right-hand side lane. Great gadget, despite that kick connection, it's already falling back to the Ollie, and that exposes Melty, but stay behind the sandbags, they push down, Gas closes in. Yarn balls are on to connect Zaris, 95 HP, and down goes Chaos, he's going to leave Lanana alone on his own, surely here, and Star stays
Yo, Heretics might act. Oh. Oh. Okay, Reject actually won that.
It's a tough look. Certainly not what you expect out of a caliber of a roster in Team Heretics. EMEA's number 3 have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I think he didn't get a super, bro.
And close to the brink of destruction, and to a major upset into an 0-2 for their 2025 World Finals.
again. This is dangerous. High charge star available for Reject.
He just needs to, like. He just needs to. Oh, okay, that's a good super. That's a good super. That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Reject just continue to open up this map as well. The more time that goes on, the more rounds. This is going to play into their cards. Somebody like Lanog is striking. He doesn't have wall. High Chaos is going to be a spinning duck in the middle of the map. If they do that, people, of course, by no means a long range option.
And there's the high charge of the elite force out for the Gazi, but Leonard is effective on the hypnosis. Goes down now. So 3 versus 2. Zara and Chaos.
Yo, what's good, Tiny Bunnies? I was not reading chat earlier, so sorry about that. We probably left. And I think that is.
Just doesn't feel like there's enough damage to go around on this Team Heretics side. They have to find ways to get kills. Get shots from the board, but when the walls come down, when the map opens up, hey, get you one shot, and you have a long reload. Even if you get all 3 shots, somebody like Ollie, especially when you hit one of
Oh
his
my god.
those shots you can grab a kill. Maybe it's going to take a little bit too. They just have to be focused as a team on any of these individual brawlers. Otherwise, they're going to be lacking in numbers the whole way through.
Now trying to find a connection of this team. I don't. I mean, coming back to that point. Maybe that now that Ollie is there. Heretics is there. They focus by their own head currently. Chaos down to 900 then. Dealing with by Melty. 3 versus 2 now. The odds are heavily in Rudy's favor with this. Great move for Star to bring back the fight. I don't even care 2 versus 2 now. Keeping Heretics alive in this question.
Added benefit of Lanog cutting through those sandbags as well.
They're really selling.
Bizarre has the hypercharge ability in between, more importantly alongside it. But the longer this goes, the more it becomes an open range. The players can take these walls on the left and right hand side out of the equation, but he's going to add walls of his own. The entire box to build this map. Bizarre trying to hit, jumping just to stay out of harm's way, but a hypercharge going down. He's going for the extra damage. Sandbags up. Any form of defense would help Reject here. Falls down to 683. Somehow they grab the kill.
Let's go. Okay, we're only one more, and then Reject has this, and then there's only one more. They're selling, bro. They're selling. My fault, my fault. I'm on LS case anymore, and yes. Wait, it's. Well, that was a good match. There's only one more.
We've already found our first
number 2. And guys, we need to seriously revise our opinion about this stage of Straw. Retake Straw was impeccable. I did not really expect the mistake made by a Rest
I'll be right back, guys.
Played Straw.
We are in the last match here, guys. Now I can actually go back to my own stream.
Look, they're the pros. I'm not. Let's not give your brain it too much, though. Just win your match.
No.
Win your match. If you never lose,
Dude,
you never, if you
7
never
hours
lose,
of
you
World
never get
Finals.
eliminated. I mean, it's just that simple, right? I would be shocked. But Zeta Division, of course, can pull off some insane comebacks. They definitely could bounce back mentally. For players like
Bro.
Levy,
Dude, this has been top tier, bro.
they're surrounded by veteran Chitampa, one of the oldest, most historic players in this game. So I think having that veteran crest matters in moments like this.
I really wonder, how Zeta Division are feeling, considering that I have no doubt they did not expect to be in this position in this match. I feel like they had a very good chance to ensure that wasn't the case earlier today. But, I mean, credit to SDMN, an underdog that no one really saw coming, and for the Tampa, who won with this very organization, no less, 2021, in the World Finals, a one-time world champion. It's crazy to me. Who wrote the script?
We had so many upsets today, definitely one of them being Zeta Division losing to SDMN. It was a close match there, 3-2, and I'm sure you heard Juan Carlos scream all the way here that they won. It was not something they expected themselves, I think. Now Zeta Division, the last time they played against EMEA, it was at Brawl Cup, and Kenny enlighten us how that went.
I mean, Chitampa and the team did pretty well. I kind of expected EMEA to win the event, right? Humble and SK, I think, were just a step above them, whether it be drafts. Obviously, their mechanics speak for themselves. I think Zeta Division, though, especially in their match versus SK at that time, showed me that without winning draft, they're still contending. It was a 3-2 matchup. They're still really good players. Draft is such a crucial part of this game, so to me, they give themselves 50-50 drafts, 60-40 drafts. With the mechanics they have on the field, it's going to be really hard to top them.
Zeta Division are a massive team. They are up there in my top 3, I would say. And it's kind of wow that they can have 4 grand final wins in East Asia for Zeta. That's as many as monthly finals for Paris and Massive qualified for. And, with 3 quarterfinals exits and only 1 semi-finals showing, on paper, it should be a no-brainer. But Paris and Massive had the LCQ run. I mean, they just came into their own. They had the reply totem virus in that regard. Their entire season long was just so forgettable, and then their LCQ was so memorable. At this stage, I don't know how to call this. I don't know which way this is going to go. But either way, it's a win for Brawl Esports.
I mean, it makes sense. We don't know yet which way it's going to go. We could assume Zeta's going to take this one if you need another reason here. Far Supermassive, as far as I know, wasn't really able to scrim. They're one of the only teams that didn't have a boot camp because Rage was still at school just 2 days ago. Let's see how well they're going to do now against Zeta Division. But honestly, with all the upsets we had today, I would say Far Supermassive chances to beat Zeta Division are super good.
I think today could possibly go down as the craziest day in Brawl Esports, and if they match like
Best World Finals ever.
it could. I mean, it's already starting out that way, to say the least. But Zeta Division, number 1 seed from East Asia, Chitampa has not missed a top 4 in years. Years plural. Unheard of from players. He could go down to number 4 seed from North America and number 8 from EMEA all in one day.
Wow.
They could bury a contender right here, right now. If I'm stuck, I'm looking to put the kill shot on Zeta Division before they have a chance to run away and escape this lower bracket.
Obviously, the Paris is massive, gaining some very much valuable land experience. Obviously, you've got the squad that has the most. There's you. They don't want to see the goal free, mate. No more from that. We saw it a bit from Sarge. Didn't work out too well. But yeah, that's kind of what I expect. I kind of expect to see that on the event site, but nonetheless, I don't think it's nearly as one-sided, honestly, with how Paris and Massive held their own at LCQ. I just would love to see
Last game, guys. Last match. Yo, honestly, most people voted Zeta.
that moment in time.
from an A and beat 8 from EMEA, it would be devastating. Something that we definitely did not expect. And even if it happens, I won't believe I dreamt this whole day. And I'm gonna wake up and step onto the stage yet again to start our day one again. Golden Pouch now our first map of the last match of the day. Gus is gonna be picked up here first by Forest Best.
Keep pinching myself with the reality that we're living in. I'm right there with you. It's been an unbelievable day. This is why we watch, folks. Gus number 1 on that left-hand side. And you know what else, Dad? Bless up. No Doug coming into the equation. I know he's fun. I love the character. Enough of the cornball stuff. Let's see some people fight.
Tank still open here. Byron's first pick. It could be a good combination. Let's go to those hills, but Ollie is also still here, open and very dangerous at that. Ray going to be potentially an option here. Things like RT and Pick could also show their base, but I know that Hank is definitely a Tomsy pick with power super massive. If I'm Zaza, you've got to pick it now because if you leave it open, it's 100% going the way of your opposition. So that could be the plan. Take the Byron off the field, so at least they've got that taken off.
Alright, Byron and Ollie.
I mean, it is going to be a Hank coming out for sure, but that's a pretty decent combo.
Deadly combo to say the least. I think Byron plus Ollie, especially on a map like this, not only gives you the range of Byron, but it also grants you the support to empower that Ollie to let him get in the face.
That does look like Billie Eilish. What?
Up because of Byron taking really great synergy. Ollie's still a really great brawler for this team, most specifically, but because of that, the little shrimp's going to go to the left-hand side, and they're going to play it alongside Gray. Now they've got Teleport plus Hank. So honestly, if Byron plus Hank, Byron plus Ollie, or Gray plus Hank, Gray plus Ollie are two very common duos that you're going to see on maps like this.
Final pick coming in now for Zaza. Jae Young could be an opportunity here to be able to have even more additional speed that Ollie's supposed to get. But then again, the Harold. That's a brawler that, I don't know, I was not on my radar, but certainly with the Byron, plus the Ollie, plus the Daryl. That's a lot of HP coming your way. And with the support of the Byron, it's quite a dangerous prospect.
Two teams. One on the left I kind of expected to see. The LCQ squad, but defending past world champion, Zeta Division. Certainly not on my bingo card for the day. Enraged in his first ever World Finals, has the chance to mark his legacy. It is number 8 from EMEA taking on the Kings of East Asia. Let's get it underway.
Okay, let's see. So,
Quite good into this tank, so if
let's see. Zeta gotta kind of do something.
move that lane side has already been chosen, so there could be a little bit of a ring around the Rosie affair here. No connection from Enraged on Chain Gadget. By rare Enraged missed in the water speed is always damage. But certainly a lot of pressure mounting. Daryl has now the roll, and the way that this map is situated, it could be a long one.
Chitapa's possibility of the positioning is so good because of that rollout. Now he gets 2 of them because of that super as well. He's going to be looking for an isolated kill. He's on the hunt for Thompson right here. He's got to be thinking about it. He's now Enraged, rotating this left-hand side. His Zeta Division does the same thing. East-west affair. Little kill at the walking cave, but no such connection.
Yeah, I can't blame Enraged for it. If he managed to find someone just in the blind of that bush, then it would be able to bring it over. Chitapa rolling in, finds the pickup as well. 2 best.
Oh, is he out? No. Oh my God. How is Sup cooking?
Enraged, trying to stay firm. Hypnosis is in play.
Yo, bro, how? How, bro?
Did burn in the teleportation.
How is Zeta losing?
But Enraged does have a hypercharge to go alongside Thompson once again, starting in the middle of the map while Ollie tries to skateboard his way up the middle. Trying to keep eyes on Daryl as well. Again, he can get a sneak attack. You saw it there. A trade is not good enough though. You have to be able to bring down this Hank. If you can take down the Hank, they have enough damage just as a unit from Zeta Division to get the numbers.
What a roll from Chitapa. Now the hypercharge coming in, but look at this. An absolute stacking. The hypnosis is being cycled beautifully by Saluku, but somehow Enraged gets the final say. That was actually ridiculous.
Holy.
Gun strikes back. Great grab there. They needed it. They were sitting ducks, a line of them just waiting to be plucked one
They gotta
by
lock in,
one.
though.
Instead, though, it's Sup taking game number 1 of the first set. Zeta Division with work to be done.
What a wild first game.
Okay, come on.
Time round, taking a lot of scrutiny from this Byron.
That was a wild first game. Holy, okay. Dude, oh my God, that was a pretty good control from Ollie there.
The way in which Chitapa can now better of getting those taps in. Really punishing Colton's left-hand side. Levy There's Flash available too. This is a good position now for Zeta, keeping Superpower Massive in this back door side. Enraged is actually going to be out of position on this right-hand side.
Up, rotating right, slowly but surely. Filippo moves the top lane. Stays division. Have all the utility in the world. 3 supers for their side. Certainly advantage in that category, but Enraged, of course, and movement at a moment's notice, does have the dimensional door available. Once this fog starts to close in, it's really going to force the issue.
Big tap from Filippo, what a slow there. The tempo, they held out with Suzuki. Tomsy might fall here if he can't super inside with the torpedoes. Low HP.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he need. Oh my god. Levi!
Falling himself. And that round again goes the way of Papyrus. Massive Zeta division are nowhere to be seen right now. Making some plays, but not being able to establish a round.
Especially considering all the health points on Zeta Division side between the Ollie and Chitampo on the Daryl. The fact that a Gray and Gus are getting the job done is rather impressive. I think they're able to preserve Tomsy just long enough to get the damage, and then they clean up kills. On top of that, they're just executing really well. Great shots going down, making them count when it matters most, especially in those closing scenarios.
Two high charges available on the side of Zeta. I mean, Enraged has his also, but Tomsy, Filippo, they tend to really help his hand so far. Zeta are starting to squeeze. Now Chitampo thinks he's better on it. Now he goes to hypercharge and play Tomsy there, pops the shield as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still not gonna be close though. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god.
Let me with some taps right there. Suzuki getting stronger with every second.
Bro, how did they actually just win that?
Filippo sees the writing on the wall and will escape into the green cloud. 1-1 in game number 2. Some still one round away from shocking Zeta Division from taking the opening. An aggressive start here. Suzuki lurking, pops out. Chitampo there for reinforcement, but the cavalry can't arrive quite in time. Now it's Tomsy going on the aggressive, looking for the shot just out of her rage. Now gets the ball, gets it on the board. 3-2 scenario. Especially considering how quickly they rushed up that map. I can't believe Zeta Division walked away without the numbers.
I like the approach from Zeta going in, it could be going out, but Paris Massive closed the gap just enough, and a great kick on the gadget there from Filippo. Really did a wondrous amount of work. A tough ask now for Zeta. And they find just one somewhere. Tomsy might be the play, but again, Enraged having the dimensional doors, it's going to be a really, really tough thing to get anyone, really. Because the was going to be coming in. There's the slow position cover. Tomsy low again. Suzuki coming in now, gets the hypnosis as well. Can Zeta steal this enough to get this round? It'd be amazing if they do it. Tomsy's the lowest. Enraged coming in. Huge bomb.
Oh my god.
Finish is strong. The set goes the way of EMEA.
So Zeta could get bounced too, and THQ.
Super impressive stuff. Coming out of an unexperienced roster, at least on the world stage, on the left-hand side. Got some veterans in the game as well. Obviously, LCQ appearances for several of these guys. Rage, though, made his first debut at a LAN this year. He goes 2 for 2 in terms of those debuts. It would be a really remarkable thing.
That's the best start. Paris Massive can hope for here. 7 for Enraged, a massive result.
Nothing on the mini.
Again, I can't express enough how important these first 10 starts can be for a squad, especially what I'm sure many will be seeing here as an underdog. In the Paris Massive for Zeta, I mean, they have really got so much to that name, such credentials on top of things. Can you just imagine a former world champion going out and Zeta? I mean, it's unheard of.
Really crazy. I mean, look at this play right here. 3 brawlers hypnotized. Nobody survives, and it's Rage who gets the last second shot. Beautiful performance so far. Just this replay really showing what some can do.
Just have to give Rage who played well. Honestly, to be alive for the majority of the time, it was really commendable.
Dooku, of course, doing great. Chitampo
No, this was
tried
really
to roll
insane.
in, but just couldn't quite get there. Really impressive. Let's hear what they had to say. Our time now. It's our time now.
I know. They're not ready, bro.
Oh, yeah.
We're actually gonna win, bro. I know. There's no way we lose. The banners on them.
Let's send them home.
That's good.
Hear their words from Look, coach saying, it's our time, boys. And it does feel like the winds have shifted for this World Finals. Who could have predicted any of the results today? I mean, it really has been.
Okay, let's see how this next draft goes.
Back to
shambles right now in predictions world, and that is A-okay. We love being wrong on this stage. Really great storylines to come out of this, no matter how you spin it. Even if Zeta survives, it would be an awesome thing to accomplish. But for Sup, I think he needs so much to take down
I've been streaming for.
the number one team from EA, going against the number 8 of EMEA. I mean, that just, when you look at it on paper, it doesn't translate. It doesn't make sense. But math has not been mathing today. It is what it is. Kaboom Canyon is where we direct our attention next. No Finks, that's an interesting band.
For me in the last set as well, I mean, I can see the Hank coming a mile away. I think the Zeta thing's got to be a lot more cautious on shutting down what Power Supermassive wants to get in this draft, even if it means taking it off the table. Bands in the Melody, Aussies, and the Finks.
I am not from UK ATV channel. I am from US. I am from the US.
Power Supermassive. Interesting stuff. I think this is a place where Carl could still potentially thrive here, especially now with the method being where it's currently at. Mina's left open here as well, which could be a chance. They like kind of wild stuff here. Penny's actually quite a big pick for them here, but Carl's definitely up there for me as a must-pick brawler.
Penny a fun one. Into Amber, though, I think it's tough just because you don't get as much benefit out of the barrel, but if you do get the turret down, you can apply so much pressure. Right?
Bro, this is actually, like, I've been streaming for 7 hours, bro.
Despite him being more of a hot zone brawler, just the control he brings to the table, the strength of the brawler itself, it does make sense to me. I can get there. Melody, of course, being an aggro, and because of one of these aggros being removed, it makes the quality and the presence of somebody like Kaze so much higher. So I think grabbing Kaze makes a ton of sense.
Lily could be a very good shot here as well, just to keep the pressure on with the truck band. It's brawlers like that that can really keep you kind of on the back foot. Like a lot of range of watch. You know, obviously,
Pilot Mike, holy.
there's another range brawler to add to things. Angela coming in. I quite like the idea of a potential block here for Power Supermassive. Tara, yeah, it's up there, their highest play race. Let's give this map to you off, and then there is the lead that I'm liking now things the Lily play.
It's more of an occurrence, of course, in Gym Grab, but Tara being a counter into Lily, now that Sup have taken Tara, it is able to grab the Lily. There's less counters that Zeta Vision can bring to the table, considering that Lily is more of a tankier assassin. Somebody could do quite well into Kaze on paper. In the face of Angelo could do quite well, because Angelo gets one good shot, and his reload speed is so slow to charge all the way up and knock that arrow. There's the Penny that you were talking about, too. Great shout out of you.
It's gonna work. That's the thing. I mean, it's been a while really seeing Penny play itself out in Move Canyon, for me at least. But I don't mind it. Did receive a little bit of an upgrade recently, but I mean, I still kind of love what Power Supermassive got here. I feel like Tara's a really underrated brawler pick here, and certainly even despite the kind of changes to the same heist, it's still really viable. Pets can still get a ton of value in that one start. So it's good to find people within the bush. You want to bring in Vision, that's an option there as well. It's like you can Hans Rush safe as a gadget of choice, but Volleyball and Lily, he's a really, really dangerous person to have on that brawler.
Big opportunity for both sides.
Okay. They both have some pretty good map control going on. Away, he already has the Archer Queen Penny skin. The same day as Worlds, bro. Ooh, okay.
Ignoring all of it, goes to the Shadow Realm, up to this right-hand side. He's going to be looking for that L-shaped flake of indestructible walls just to try and keep himself afloat.
Great from Levy there to come in and deal with the pets. It's been a real problem for Angelo. Believer now staying in position though with the help of Enrage. There is damage on the safest still. The powers give massive that are the lower in that respect. Tomsy gets the trade there with Tambo, or Super rather, and there's a crack. Very important one, but that's there with Tambo. Somebody to string back into the realm.
That's a big layer of the high safe to get through. Now they take a lead on that one. Super going down for Suzuki. So unrelenting damage approaching that high safe as Tomsy tries to operate on the right hand and Gadget going down.
Come on, bro.
Opposition only just a couple trades. 3Ks raining down on that bottom stage. Up top though, a flamethrower. Filippo punching his way down.
Dude, Zeta is actually doing so good.
Absolutely so. Suzuki trying to stay in position to spot the right to allow some time here. Shitame bots the hypercharge. The penny turret is getting some maximum value, and there goes down another stage in rage.
Oh my god, oh my god.
For his life, as Levy from the right hand side gets a lot of taps himself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, all of a sudden Tomsy has good map control. Holy.
Going down up the middle of the map. Tomsy low HP though. Has to hold on tight. Being patient for an aggressive brawler. They know they are just one strike away, but they have to be perfect. Both teams have gotten to the final ice stage.
Oh my god. No, holy yo, let's go. I'm actually quite happy about that.
Good enough for State Division to take the opening game.
Great stuff there from Zeta, but a close match. One that I feel could go to the third game very much easily. The power seemed massive. Didn't really make any mistakes that I could see there. Just close all the way till the end, really. The Kazi first pick is just mystically why it's so good. Filippo continues to get behind this field of action and be a pest. Keep going into that realm. Try and get a bit of start this time round.
Diesel pierces through all of it, and as a result, Enraged falls. Shatampo glaring down Filippo. Will rotate to his top left-hand side. He's looking to approach the high stick, getting a few taps in as Suzuki does the exact same. Daggers come flying down the right hand, approaching on that high stick. As Enraged now flips the defense. This is still advantage for Sup. They're getting more damage and have penetrated that first high stick percentage.
Suzuki and Enraged there, just dancing it out. Either side giving anything to the other. As now the pets come in, Filippo's going to stay in position here. Now, Suzuki wants to make the play.
Holy bro. Holy. Okay. Good gadget from Slight Tempo. Oh, let's go. Oh, okay, come on. 6, 7. Oh, now it's no longer at 6, 7.
Side while Angelo can put pressure in the mid is a big deal for the red roster.
Nice block there, Filippo. Not taking any chances with the hypercharge here.
On.
Strong if he times it right.
Yeah, they definitely have good map control from Zeta Division. Oh, let's go. Okay, that's good. That's good damage on the safe.
Massive here for Zeta, who can now just go fully on the offensive.
Suzuki plays defense. Super available as well, and he's hovering over it alongside of the hypercharge. There he goes. Off to the races on the left-hand side. Goes for the fan storm. Looking for that extra damage as well. It will trickle all the way down to 0%. Tie ball game, folks. Zeta Division aren't done yet.
Very strong map there for Zeta. In their preparation process, the same very high percentage.
3-1 Zeta? Maybe. We'll have to see what happens.
Great combination. I mean, the Pennyton was getting so much value. Combining that with the Kazi, I think it's a really smart move. Tampa as well, tapping away on that Andrew. 12 takedowns, 403 DPS by far, outperforming everyone in that match.
I mean, he's one of the greatest to ever do it. The fact that he could be removed from the equation on day number 1 would certainly change things up. My perspective on Brawl Esports certainly has today with all the upsets that we have. Of course, if Sup grab this one against State Division, it would be another one to tally on what has been a wonderful day of Brawl Stars. The veterans aren't going anywhere yet. Levy, Suzuki, forced Stewart to the world final stage compared to their adversary Shatampo, but nonetheless, Mechanical Genius is fantastic at their craft. And that time, I think they gave themselves a much better setting in the draft, and as a result, you could see it. You could feel that difference. You know they can play.
For me, it's like the will of East Asia is just unmatched. They really are just able to just be able to shut off the noise around them. That's the thing, you know. They can lose the first set, they can lose the second set. How they go to match point against them scenarios and still stay calm. Like the ice in their veins is absolutely ridiculous. Sonny, are you not supposed to be around here anytime?
Okay, you should be taking some time off, I guess. That's all right.
Chill here.
That's all right. I get it. I talked to him too. Yeah, I down him too. One of the greatest to ever do it as well. I get it. I talked to him too. Yeah, I down him too.
Head on over. Undermine then. Joan Grab up next. One set apiece. And this is one that really I feel could very much go to the final set. I feel like they are so evenly matched. There's a thing more about the power of massive in that regard. A team which have not found themselves on the world stage. Tom D in 2023 at the LCQ came so close. Just fell short. Back then he played with Humble. Times have changed, but one thing has not changed. That's Gem Grab. Playing the objective here, so important. And again, the better in the current state, it's just in a very balanced place. It makes it very challenging, doesn't it, for analysts these days?
You know, as much information now as we have with all the drafts going down, all the analysts just diving into so many numbers, scrims, and brawlers, it's made our jobs really entertaining because now we get to break it all down for you with a little more education on our side. But it makes it so hard to predict at times because because there's a bajillion brawlers in the game, a bajillion different strategy lines, and these guys know the ins and outs of every interaction. Whenever you watch one of these pro teams have a quote-unquote bad draft, just remember how many brawlers are on the game, just how good they are, and the fact of how quickly they have to make a decision that could cost them their tournament lives. The pressure has never been higher in this game.
Well, rough open here for Zeta. If they want to gravitate towards it, great to kind of break it and also maybe even go for the bush at the same time. Mo's been one of which gets to play here as well. So kind of interesting to see whether that is something which they want to experiment with. Yeah, Ruff does pick it. You know, it's just that to say Brawl of pick it, provide a lot of value no matter what it's required.
Ruffs is the first selection too. It's just so safe. It's very dependable. Support brawler that can grant your teammate a hypercharge with a hypercharge zone. The dog tree, of course, gives you more HP, and on top of that, more firing power. The longer it goes, the longer you can stay alive, the better Colonel Ruffs is going to be. But they haven't locked themselves in on any particular strategy. This is why first picks can be really important. It's harder for stuff to counter Colonel Ruffs, and if they overcommit to countering something like a Colonel Ruffs, well then Zeta Division are just going to say, well, they sag. Tara, of course, going to be a staple of Jim Grab. Somebody that's really good. I discussed it earlier, but Tara combination can work really well on Jim Grab because they both have reverse mechanics. They can grab those last second gems, and their supers are crucial. The Shadow Realm, of course, somebody like me would be a nice pairing for this. But because they have Tara, it's going to make it much more difficult for Zeta Division to block this brawler. So some could get risky and let it go.
Yeah, Hank's left open. It's going to be a bit far as a massive pick, but Otis is also open, so I wouldn't mind that as an opportunity to maybe capitalize down. Buster as well, I think has a real place on maps like this. Let's see how they
6-7
feel about things.
again.
They're kind of more probably like Tara's massive ideas, I mean, to have towards that end stage, but I mean, Chester is an option here, certainly so. Lily, I think, could also have a place on this particular map, or Crow on those side lanes. It's definitely something which could be the case. I think Crow combined with the Roxy, it's a wide drop, quite difficult to deal with. Drake coming in now for Zeta. That's a brawler that I didn't kind of expect to see on this particular map. I think he gets value, but kind of more of a hot zone pick for this one.
Draco's cooled off, I would say, in general overall, but it is one of those answers that people look to for Hank in particular. The fact that they have Tara on their side does help because the high DPS can help bring down Draco. Obviously, is a gadget that can keep him alive no matter what, but it is a long cooldown, so you can't just constantly be clicking that button. Of course, alongside Colonel Ruffs, it's nice to have a tank. I think Zeta Division need a little bit more. I feel like they either have to find a way to...
Lily is a good pick too.
They have to have some kind of comeback mechanic, because that's where Lily comes to play. So even if they're down for the count, you can still rely on something like a hypercharge or a Shadow Realm gadget to at least get you one final opportunity to swipe the gems.
Back over to Tara, Supermassive. Amber, Otis, these are all brawlers that could really cause a problem here, especially with this Draco. And Lily muted out so immediately quickly for the Ollie, so I'm kind of favouring it a little bit in that regard. The fact that Splatter does get some value in terms of where they hit the bush. Lily going in with the Ash, I mean, not the brawler that I was kind of looking for here myself, but I think she gets some value.
It's really interesting because this is a very untraditional mid situation for both teams. I mean, I think it has to be Tara and it has to be Colonel Ruffs, right? They're just going for I mean, God, who knows anymore, right? But I just think that has to be it. Otis otherwise would have made a lot of sense to me, right? Just being able to use the mute button, leaving the enemy team useless, but they are just going to add the health points here. Number 8 from EMEA.
Let's see how this goes. So, if Zeta wins this, then there's one more after, and then boom.
Now he is fighting just to claim a second set.
Thompson straight away, really getting some value from Tambo, but Rats, though, not going to be enough for the last stand. Keep him alive in that left-hand side lane. 3 gems over in range. Survey has just the 1 in the mid. Flames now linked to the map. A little bit of time. Thompson's going to have to be very cautious to go back to his bush.
Suzuku diving in, but Filippo already has a supercharge up to have the opportunity to use it though, and now Suzuku has recycled. Chitambo still operating quite well on this left-hand side lane with the flamethrower, and Levi has broken up even more of these walls. I think the Zeta Division win condition is if they can break open the map and hold that positioning, because once you let go, Hank with the bubble, Taro with the super, it just makes it rather difficult to come back.
Chitambo with that left-hand side lane from Thompson, that's massive for him. If you now falls, it will alleviate things slightly on the right. So if I can't continue to stay in this position, we'll lose to break that wall. Thompson uses his advantage now. Tails are turned.
Stuff now with full control in the middle of the map.
Holy.
Chitambo, though, racing his way up, grabs a kill in rage. Trade. Levy, of course, is in rage. Levy knows better. He's going to wait. He sees the super available for Raze, but now with low HP and rage needs to be cautious. Has the cavalry coming in on the left-hand side. Oh, a devastating
Holy. Holy. Hank is actually cooking. Oh my god. Philip. Philip. Bo. I don't even know how to say his name.
Seconds left. I don't think Suprema's going to be able to get anywhere near it. Suzuku, no super, no dice. And that game will go the way again of the Paris Supermas.
Dude, they were getting fried right there, bro.
No room for error from either of these sides. They're already down to their final life. We talked about it earlier, but Group D did not get enough media attention, if you will. We talked about it in scrims. Zeta Division, a strong roster. If Zeta Division could hold, or excuse me, STMN could hold their weight, this group got a whole lot dicier. Some have delivered, STMN have delivered, and now some of these titans of their region, previous world champions, are fighting for tournament lives on day one.
Tambo trying to get some value early on. Goes down very quickly. Tomsy and Filippo hunkered down that right-hand side. Don't finds enraged. That's a great amount of damage. Oh, what a prediction as well from Suzuki. Lovely stuff from him. Leaves Filippo then all alone. Forced back. There's a much better start there from Zeta.
Wall break in the middle of the map too, so Zeta Division have much easier access to the middle immediately, especially if they get spawn trap. They need that open space. Tomsy dancing around.
Yeah, Zeta needs to be winning, bro.
Flames uncovered. Levy still with Liam Gibson hands. Flamethrower going down on the left-hand side as Filippo is backed away. And Ray holding on to a super for gear like the gadget goes through. He's body blocking everything in the trade. And Tomsy
Holy.
actually scoops the gym.
Paris Supermassive now. Really starting to struggle. Hypercharge there for Levy. Going straight to the ideal candidate of the Draco. Tampo now. He's going to be absolutely decimating from this left. Tomsy from Filippo is going to be surely the next port of call. As Pet's now coming in for something to be able to inflict something back. I mean, Paris Supermassive really floundering until now.
Have to keep an eye on Enraged. He has a hypercharge super. You know how lethal that can be. Activated there. But a gadget from Chitampo will keep him up a little longer than I think anticipated. Suzuku now diving in. This is dangerous. Filippo has the super available. Survives. Now all of a sudden what went from a dominant Zeta Division game is a lead for Stuff.
Yeah, special delivery from Suzuku. But now maybe the ball get more.
Holy, it's getting close.
Let's see. Chitampo's too low here. He has to force himself back and allow Levi to bring down that hypercharge drop yet again. But that one that Gem's falling in is a
Oh my god. Oh my god.
they can just take it straight from Zeta's pocket.
Shot clock available. And Zeta Division need to hustle like they've never hustled before. Hypercharge available for Suzuku. He pops it.
Whoa, 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 and it's, it just wasn't enough.
Hold on, and will take the lead against East Asia's #1.
Oh my god, is this actually, are they actually about to win the last set? Oh.
This is getting scary. Very scary for Zeta. Coming into today, the question on everyone's minds is how many EMEA teams would survive day one? Are we about to lose a former world champion in the group stage? It just feels to me like Paris Supermassive are handling the scrutiny so well. 10 takedowns in Tambo, 554 DPS on Draco, and it still was not enough.
They're rising to the moment. For World's rookies, this is startling. The fact that they can do this against somebody like Chitampo, and in fairness to the other members of Zeta Division, not nearly as much world stage time, of course. They're young to this as well. It's tough. It's hard to be the best. The pressure is high for somebody like Zeta Division. They're playing alongside one of the greatest ever do it. They're playing against Stuff, who have nothing to lose. They're the LCQ team, the #8 team from EMEA. Many didn't even have them walking through the gauntlet that was the last year's qualifier. And now they stand tall, up 2-1 against one of the giants of the globe.
I know, man. Phoenix, I thought you were
Crazy stuff. And doing Beatles, I'm not being funny, it's just such an unforgivable map, isn't it? I mean, when you're behind, it's not really the one that you want to see in the rotation. It's a very, very scary time. And I mean, this is by far the most outrageous first day that any World Finals in Brawl Esports history. Is just unthinkable that we are watching what we are watching right now. I would love to know the way to the final step. I feel like it deserves to be finalized there.
they tighten. Unbelievable stuff. If you're Zeta, you have come back against a team that is clearly better than the world thought they were. Two great teams going up in the 2025 World Finals, and if Zeta's division goes down, I think I'll stand by it. It'll go down as the craziest day yet in Brawl Stars history. Brawl Cup was already up there for me. I remember Toxic Lotus popping off, but 2025 has more in the book for us yet. Plenty of chapters left to be written, and some have an opportunity to end things right here, right now.
Alright, let's just see how this goes.
Banned for both sides, exactly what was needed, in all honesty.
I'll be depressed if Zeta loses, bro.
Possibility. Cortelius available here, Crow available also. Barry, though, is a big pick for me that I feel like is not going to be a first pick idea for Zeta. So, Paris with massive opportunities to combine a healer with something, probably a Hank no less, because again, it is not banned. And the massive killer is out of the conversation, so Sphinx going to come in for Zeta. Not a bad first pick, I quite like it.
Hard to pass on a Sphinx, especially in this spot. You mentioned, but no Pam, and of course no Meeple in that band stage. So to me, this is one of the best, if not the best,
Ziggy, bro?
Brawler, and the super covers the entire ring of that hot zone. So instantly, if you stand in it, you're receiving shots that are coming at you a million miles per hour. If you want to put anything out there, it's going to be slowed like molasses. Sphinx, a safe first pick, can deal really well into all kinds of brawlers, even into tanks. He may not be able to bring them down, but he can dive in, get a simple TP away, preserve his life, and then gain back ammo and get right back in there for the fight.
Rush is a great starting hand for Paparas. Massive. Being able to break that little bit of side wall will be very influential. And combined with anything, it's going to bring home a lot of good. Is it going to be a Hank coming in for Paparas? Massive. A bit of a, Otis first, and then maybe have that in back pocket for the third final pick. I was going to say, it's probably maybe not the time of the draft to do so. I'm liking the way that they are doing this, keeping Zeta guessing. Zeta have got prepared now for something to come.
Safe pick, great pick. They haven't committed to any strategy just yet. They can adjust to what Zeta's divisions do. Everybody's been cautious so far. Nobody wanting to reveal their cards just yet. Well, now Zeta's divisions don't have a choice. 4 or 5 turn here, and they need a little flare of aggression, maybe some throwers. Those are the common ones we see. No Juju, which
I mean, OJ Young.
Instead, they are going to go with the support brawler in Jae Young. I imagine they would pair this with something aggressive. Hank still on the board, but when you're looking in the face of Otis, that doesn't sound like too fun. In fact, no tank sounds like too fun. So will they go with a BB brawler? Will they go with an assassin to get in the face of somebody like Colonel Ruffs? Or will they play it passive, which would definitely surprise me?
Such an important brawler to get right here, because as they've got to read through what Power Supermasters are cooking. Now Otis' second pick, it's saying something to me, and that's
Hank,
what
bro.
the feels, in my opinion. So that's a good time for it, combined with Jae Young, who I feel just dropped off slightly, certainly since the
Things versus Otis,
I
bro?
think the combining combination of Jae Young
This is gonna
as
be
a Hank,
insane.
Zeta might have given themselves an edge. Let's see what this third and final
Well, this is gonna be last pick.
Crucial decision.
Probably a thrower.
Up with an opportunity to put down a world champion on day number 1. You don't want them to escape.
Barley!
When you get to a step 5, you never know what's going to happen. This is once again a safe option. This is a squishy brawler with long range. They don't have too many health points. They don't have much aggression. This has to be a perfect control game out of stuff.
I'm not convinced that Paris Supermasters got what they were looking for here.
I mean, I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked.
Anything else looking for, but the Otis would be a good answer to the Hank. The kills of the Barley can work, and the Ruff to bring everyone further forward. It's not a bad shout, let's be honest. Zeta, this is a must-win set. The number 1 seed of East Asia are in trouble.
Oh, what is... They're gonna reset.
Might have to be a reset here.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it on behind the scenes, and it looks like we are confirming a restart here. Gonna make sure that Sub earn this one if they're going to take down East Asia's number 1. Nonetheless, a very passive draft stat, right? This is very defensive, and I feel like just given the year we've had as hyperstarts have been introduced, it's really rare to see all defense. Barley going to have to play from behind those walls. This is squishy brawler. Otis, a really good shutdown brawler, but it might not be good enough into the heels of a Jae Young, the speed of a Jae Young combined with Hank. In a one-on-one interaction, I can believe in it. Otis is phenomenal, one of the better brawlers, I think, in the game right now, one of the safest brawlers. Colonel Ruff, though, not necessarily a heavy hitter either. So really interesting coming out of stuff. Two very different ideations of our current draft setting, and I think this just goes to show how many different winning strategies yeah, maybe all year.
So again, it's going to be slowing things down just a touch whilst we get things reset. Which, to be honest, is exactly what Data need right now. I mean, they do need a little bit of a timeout. So I think for Power Supermassive would love to have kept that momentum flowing. So, but on the cusp of something really quite special. I mean, one step away from doing the unthinkable. I need this to be a final set, Kenny. At that point, I don't mind either way it goes. Our predictions are already in the mud, let's be honest. And as I always love to say, prove me wrong. It's exactly how I feel about my predictions. I'm all okay with being wrong. But whilst we wait for the match to get underway, let's head over to Barney and see where he's at in the stadium.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Treasure Hunt. Positioned just in front of the Brawl Stars esports stage, this is the Treasure Hunt. Essentially what you have to do is you have to go around the arena and collect as many stamps as you can. There are 7 to collect, and once you have all 7 of them, you come over here to this incredible booth where you can spin the wheel and you get the option of winning a prize. Either XP or a prize. And you see there's so many people queuing up right here because people love a bit of merchandise and a few giveaways as well. So I think it's about time that I get my first stamp.
Kairos said once, I cannot
Love
make
it. Let's get
mobile
more.
content because if I put in the
Thank you,
same
Barney, and I'm going to have to work on those stamps throughout the weekend because I know I want as much merch and
it will
XP as
generate a
possible.
lot more
Lovely stand
traffic
over there by our gift shop.
and
We're just
ad
waiting a
revenue
moment, folks. Data Division,
compared to
making
if
sure that we
I
get every
make
player
a
queued
mobile
away.
version.
So I want to make sure that these players are operating to their
Hey,
fullest capabilities. For now, though,
the
it's
guy
up
has 1.5
2-1.
million
The number
subscribers.
18
He's
of
doing this
EMEA
for quite
with
a
an
long time.
opportunity to bury one of the
Kairos
biggest
knows,
foes of
and
this entire
it's just
tournament.
a
Certainly
business
was not
decision.
something I anticipated the day.
What is
Predictions are
currently
out
hot
the window
and
for
what
the
is
world, so if you are
currently
joining
not.
us for the first time, congratulations. You might
I
witness
was
the
looking
craziest
today
day in
at
Brawl esports history.
keywords.
You're going to be
I
going
was
over to the
looking
booth, going at your
at
goodies, saying,
how much search traffic is
Off the clock.
anything Clash Royale related.
yeah, it's been
Bro.
a wild one.
Dude, what is going on? Bro, I just want to end stream.
And
I just want to end stream. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 30 minutes, bro.
a situation that I did not expect to see. For Power Supermassive, I'm sure that they did not account necessarily to be playing this game. I'm pretty sure that they were thinking it was going to be SPMN. But I think that could well done, honestly. I mean, if they can actually do this going into day 2 with that in their minds, I mean, that's going to be a really great thing to improve your mental going to sleep on day 1.
Yeah, I mean, if your stamina or is up win this in this case, the exact same situation, right? If you can beat Stage Division, why can I not beat Foot? Yeah. Okay, if I can beat Foot in Stage Division, why can't I beat whoever the opponent is in front of me? This would be a huge confidence builder. This is what legacies are built on the backs of. And for Stage Division, one of the greatest legacies in this game with Shitampo has made a top 4 straight years, 3 grand finals, 1-time champion, looking to be one of the few in rare air that take a second title. Several of those players out here today. The fact that he could be removed on day number 1, a crazy thing to say the least.
Again, just going to be waiting to get the draft back underway. Obviously, a mode like Hot Zone, you've got to be fresh off the mark. We want to ensure that everything is good for all players involved. So it's a little bit of an issue just connecting in for, I believe it was Power Supermassive.
And he's
So
super
ensuring that
consistent.
that doesn't happen this time
This
round.
guy has
Too
a
long now,
work
though.
ethic.
But if we do go the distance, Layer Cake will be that 5th and final map. So,
Oh, I just.
I mean, certainly that's where I want to be decided. But again, for Hot Zone, Dimming Beetles, it's a very, very tough map. If you lose control, that's really where it will be impossible to retake. So we'll see how things will fare. But again, in terms of your predictions at home, really hoping that they're better than ours here on the desk because we are a bit in the mud.
Yeah, I was going to say apologies to all. It's just been a tough day. I buried my predictions a long time ago. We held a funeral. It's been a whole thing on stage.
They're just playing in the crowd. They're just playing in the crowd.
Unbelievably impressed by the
They're just
caliber
playing in
of
the
gameplay
crowd,
we've
bro.
seen here just on day number 1. The stakes only get higher. This is just day 1 of 3 for those watching at home and here at DreamHack Stockholm. It's an unbelievable environment. The fans are everywhere supporting all kinds
I mean, you gotta
of team.
respect Zeta, bro.
Been an awesome experience so far. The fact that we've had these level of matches just adds to it.
What is that?
Well, I think it's
So tired, bro.
when we're on the desk, I would hope to say for a good reason. we like to hope that we are able to bring well, but the fact that we are just as completely blind as I'm sure everyone else is today, it's really a first, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. But again, for Power Supermassive, the States Division, this is no rehearsal. This is their last shot. You lose, you're out. It's as simple as that. And so far, I'm sure from Power Supermassive, they've got to be feeling good about this.
The ruthless industry, and one that doesn't have room for a lot of error. A very unforgiving game that we have here. Just goes to show the level of competition that we are working with across the world in Brawl Esports. Something special just happens every time we touch down on a land, especially in 2025. I feel like we've had so many more upsets, so many cool stories. The Revenant X-Sparks of the world, the Toxic Lotuses from Brawl Cup and LCQ, and now even here today, really solid squads have been upset. We'll have to see if Zeta Division can be the next one on the chopping block. Some have a real opportunity to show what they can do here on the world stage.
And here we go. Kills out quickly from Filippo. The States that make the first move into the zone and get just about 15% so far.
Okay, come on, bro. This could be your. Oh my god. Okay.
A chance to make up for lost time. Back out from enraged and just trying to mirror their Tampo's movement.
Sub have to rely on control. They have to find a way to grab kills. They have great shutdown options. Somebody like Enraged on this Otis with a mute button at any
That was good
time.
from Tomzy.
Super going down, but a super going out versus Nuku to try and stay up. Great takedown. Going to be a trade. Kill numbers for Sub, and now just alone Chitampo has to deal with all of these young upstarts. He's doing a good job of buying time, but not enough to equate to any kills.
Nice gadget there from Chitampo to the back of the bench. Got some good values. Levi on this left-hand side as well. Really opening up some opportunity for his team. Getting some kills over to Nuku as well. Quite key at keeping him in play. Thompson and Filippo really quite pushed it. Last tool going out again. Look at this. 3 versus 1 now. Chitampo can't hold this on his own.
Despite the lack of kills, though, Chitampo and his teammates are doing a great job of focusing on the objective. Sometimes the KD doesn't matter. Focus on buying those hot zone percentages, rotating in those teammates. Suzu on the front line.
Oh my god. This. Yo, interesting silence, bro.
Kills going down, but not enough. Hypercharge from Enraged will end Chitampo here. Still have percentage points to work with, but now they need to claw their way down this map.
Yeah, this is really dangerous, honestly. And it's go for Zeta. Filippo's long on his left-hand side, but somehow comes out on top. Last call straight onto the zone. Leve falls to the left, and it's Bavara that are still on the zone. Approaching now towards the 8% mark. Zeta have got to make this push count.
77. Let's go. It's back. I should be happy. I want Zeta to win, bro. My cat is named Zeta, so. Holy, bro. Holy, this is actually a 90. Oh my god. Oh my god. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Okay. This could be it. This could very well be it.
A monumental moment in Brawl history. A number 8 seed from EMEA with an opportunity to take down a 1 seed, to take down a world champion.
Okay, here we go. Oh my god, Zeta is actually locking in now. They're actually locking in now. Levi. I think it's Levi. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, this could be it, bro. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. Bro, dude, Enrage is missing all his shots, bro. Holy. That's a Zeta, bro. Oh my god, Tomzy, bro. Tomzy. Oh my god! How are they actually cooking now? Bro, how are they actually cooking now? What? How are cooking? How is he cooking?
Arian spray on that, but if it's used too late, Zeta are now approaching that 9-second mark. Gambo's trying his best to
Bro, that Hank just comes in, but Otis kind of gets him. Holy.
maybe Zeta are just going a little too soon. They're going to do it together as a unit, and now the Parachute left have got a real opportunity now. They can stay firm in this mid. It can be done.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, silence. Holy. Oh my god, so close. What the fudge? They're at 96%. They're at 96%, bro. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god, whoa. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. And no one is in chat to see my reaction. Okay. Oh my god. And dude, Zeta might actually win this and it'll go to the 5th set.
Same division. Middle of the map. Chitampo working his forced away though. Filippo, the same can be said for him. Not as much HP to work with. They have to make their lives count. All control-oriented stuff coming out of stuff. Right in the mix as well. Chitampo now on the aggressive teleporting back. That's a great use of that gadget.
Oh my god, dude, this is a way better start.
Now might be a time for the right to make that connection. Filippo searching to gain another last call there as he brings a good, lovely stuff from mid-range with connection. All the torpedoes will be punished. And the range goes down. An open door.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Levi's still on the zone.
Bro, we need Zeta to win, bro. Yo.
Game number 2. With well over 50% deficit. They're going to have to find a way to take down Titan.
Oh my god. Oh. That's so much map control. That is actually so much map control.
Without a fight. 15% there's no way they're going to get this. When my heart gets in my mouth because they only need 15%.
No way they don't get this, bro. 15% that they have to get. Plus, look how much map control they have, especially with like the Hank. Yeah. There's no chance. What? 5%, bro. No way. Yo. What? 199? 99? Yo. 93, 94, 95, 96, yo! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god. Dude, there is one last game before this match is over. I need Zeta Division, bro.
You better betray some for Zeta, dude.
We had an example of this earlier that we pointed out where kills, didn't necessarily always matter. This is like the biggest exaggeration I have ever seen where KD does not always matter. 21 kills is unbelievable. The fact that there were all single divisions, I think it was 3, was it, the most on State Division side? Oh my god. I mean, you just can't make this stuff up. Scriptwriter, you gotta raise for me. I don't know. I'll Venmo you or something. This is unbelievable. I couldn't have asked for a better day.
I mean, look at this. I mean, that was
Yeah, they got bailed
the
out
top
there.
of the zone.
They won. They just won. Zeta just won. They're going to the last set.
That was
It's going to set 5 to decide it.
turning point.
Obviously,
If
just
he'd
take
gone
as
down
long as
just
possible.
before entering that
This thing's going to finish at like 3
it was
o'clock.
going to be
I'm
a
going to get like 1 hour of
How
sleep. I'm going to get up,
ridiculous
shower,
is that?
go eat.
Yeah, I mean, that's 50-50 as it gets, and we can't go without saying
Sure, we're
2
good
times in a row. 50% point, Sup had to claw their way back from it. Guess
to the
what they did
creators
almost every
website on
single
Supercell.
time? Buzzer beaters, both raised.
You gotta go to the Supercell creators
I can't
website.
believe that. That
Look,
was
Click the home and then
depending on how
scroll
this
down
goes, if you are
or
Sup,
click your bounties.
you are going
Just
to
go
be
to your
kicking yourself.
active
If you are
bounties.
any
Just go
of
to
the
your
enemy
active
teams in
bounties.
this
Go to
arena,
your
sure,
traders
Sup is a
bounties.
threat, but
And
you
then
want
scroll
to
down to
see
your active
Zeta Division
bounties.
put down. You want them out for the count. You do not want Chitampo getting on the run. The worst thing that could happen here is a confident
Oh, I just
Zeta Division.
realized.
You need
Okay,
to end
bet,
them
bet.
right here, right now.
Mine is chilling.
This takes me back just a little bit.
And then you click on, you
to
can
the
see how many
LCQ
scans I
where
have
we
to go.
saw the Power Steve
Like, you see
Massive
how it tells me how many
really
scans I have
start
left?
to struggle versus Team Electros.
I don't know if you can see
Struggling
that,
to
but
be able to
yeah, that's
lock
kind of
down
hard to
that
scan.
match point and secure the win.
Dude, I can't even show
It
that.
does make me think
You
back
got
to
it? You
that
got it?
for sure.
Bet.
We go into Bounty and Layer Cake. But
Yes,
for Power
Spades, try
Steve
to get it,
Massive,
try to
if
get it,
this
try to get
set
it.
does not go
Good,
their
or
way,
not, it
to
takes,
leave the
you just gotta,
competition
like,
knowing
post
that
it.
you are
Post it on your story.
600 HP
Post it on
away
your story,
from
post
it
it
being a
as, like, an
completely
actual
different
post.
story. It's going to
If
be
I just
nothing
posted it
short
on
of
TikTok or
heartbreaking.
posted it on YouTube, like an actual post,
The land of what if.
like, it easily will get it.
You never know. One individual like that
They should give
could
you a creator
define
clip for
a
shop. I
tournament,
will,
could
but you have to be
define a
super creative. That's
lifetime
down the line.
of memories for
Down the
Sup.
line, but
If
it's
they
coming.
walked
Don't worry.
away
I
with
got
a
hit
win
5,000 on
over
YouTube
Chitampo
Oh my
and
god, this is
Asia's
insane.
#1, it would
Chilling with
change the
5K,
way
go
people
apply
look
for
at them. It
it.
would
Oh, we
change the
hit
way
4K.
they look at themselves. It would give them the confidence, the reassurance
We just
that
hit
we
4K.
deserve to be here.
Literally
Instead, though,
1,000 away.
it could just be another day for one of the biggest titans to ever touch down on this game.
Squeak! Interesting choice from Zeta.
Week. First
Yes,
pick
sir.
by Zeta. I think it's quite an underrated
W4K,
pick, actually.
W4K,
I do quite like it, honestly.
Guys, we're so close to getting
Juju
caught.
banned out as well as the Bell and the Ali,
For
Kaze,
the first
Regine,
allocation.
and
No ads yet, but
Mina.
we'll get there. I gotta start
Tara,
releasing more
Supermassive.
content and we're monetized.
This is
Bang.
quite a
It'll be pretty
scary map,
sweet.
and one which they do play some risky brawlers on, I'll be honest. Mortis being one of them. I don't think it's the time. But hey, if it's going to be entertaining, then I'm all for it.
You know I'm there for it, too.
What is this
I
kid
think in
doing,
the
bro?
2-3 turn,
What is this kid?
Gray from Sup.
to say the least, maybe we'll reset
What
to
are my
pick
long
6
form
for
video
now. It's
ideas?
going to be
That's
Gray. That is
part of
much
the
less
issue.
surprising.
I was
Gray,
thinking about doing
take the
random
possibility.
stuff for
Gray,
long
Ollie, a
form,
possibility.
but I
Those are
also
two
wanna do,
tandems
like,
that just work really well with Gray. Just
maybe
the dimensional tool that you get to
informational
teleport
videos. I
through,
want to do
and then you send your
update
big
videos
beefy
when I
brawler
actually get
as they
Supercell
walk down
creators so
into
that I
the
can
enemy team.
like
Just
release
know
a lot of
the
information
two
to
support
y'all
brawlers
early.
coming out. Now they've
That's pretty
elected to
previews.
keep their 6 pick for that
Make them all
aggressive
from
or
GG
tank
videos,
brawler.
but
More than
maybe I could do
likely, I
like
mean, they
long
just
form
went all defensive
guides,
1
long
second
form
ago,
stuff like that.
so I'm not going to rule it out, of course, but it just would make sense seeing a Sweek on the other side
I
and
haven't
two
seen your long
of
form.
the
I've
better
seen some
support
short form
long
videos.
distance brawlers on this map.
Or it could work out great.
Could work out great.
Power Steve Massive. The Gush Hill DP with the Gray, so I feel like for
Wait,
Zeta,
they go Gray
they have to
and
heavily
Gus.
consider it.
Gray and Gus, but
Honestly, I just feel like that's what makes Power Steve Massive could be cooking here.
Why don't they take
Very, very good ban. Shade, yeah, it's a Zeta Division special on this map, isn't it, really?
Shade, bro?
That
Shade,
might
bro.
make some
Shade.
maybe
Yo, why do I low-key think that Zeta has this?
Zeta got a third pick coming in now.
Ziggy, but with the
Question
Gray,
is, how
I feel
heavily
like
do you
Ziggy
value this
doesn't
shade
really
pick?
get to
Do
do
you go
what
with
he wants
a
to do.
really, really hard counter on the side of Power Steve Massive, or do you just kind of
Thank you, Acorn. Appreciate ya.
Difficult decision.
Send a guy
High
that-
pressure
It's in
situation.
the G's.
If
Yeah,
one
no,
that
yeah, yeah,
will
because
define
I'm saying
if
I
Zeta
do
Division
long form
walk
guys.
forward to day 2. They've got their aggro choice. They've got their control brawler, of course. Oh, obviously it was going to be Doug. Of course it was going to be Doug. No. I can't believe we're in a set 5. The final moments of our game number 1. And the Immortal Hot Dog is the one walking onto the field here for our final set. This is a cheeky strategy. This is one that's going to help preserve the life of somebody like Shade. Shade's going to be your aggro. Doug's going to sit by, heal, and in those closing moments, try and sweep away with either a great defensive push to keep your teammates up, or if you need to rush to the enemy side, Doug is going to be there to heal and keep Shade moving.
I don't understand it, but you know, they're gonna do it in their pros.
It's not bad. You know that this team is going to pick it.
Gray, they gotta go Hank, right?
Did they go with Doug to have the shade? I mean, Doug's a great answer to Shade, so I kind of wonder whether Zeta picked it for that reason, or because in the hands of Power Steve Massive, the Gray could do equally as much against their own.
They're planning to jump.
Either way, this comes down to one single set. One of these two teams will proceed in the competition to see a day 2, but for the other, they are going home. They are
David versus Goliath to end our final match of what has been a special day number 1. Sup with an opportunity to make the memory of a lifetime on the other end. It could be Zeta Division just looking to get the job done once more, to meet expectations. Start off game number 1. It is Sup, however, taking the first kill. Blue Star still resides with Zeta Division. That is
Dude, Sup is actually kind of cooking here, bro. I mean, the Gray is an interesting pick, I feel.
Levo in this mid gets punished heavily there. From Gadget. This mid is Tambo. Gadget's working his right hand side. There's one hot dog down. So far, Power's massive. Arguing a bit from them. They've yet to so far. Tambo is very low. Tomsy is falling out of control very quickly.
Yeah, the DD strategy not paying off so far. Hank traditionally is going to be really good in the shade as well because he can get around those walls. He has more health points, so Shade can hit 3 critical shots and just take him down. They're going to try anyway.
This is looking very bad for Zeta Division, bro.
Tomsy gaining more HP, but they have to triple focus him. This is nice, but the walking hit could be even better. Nice follow
Holy.
there from Filippo. Beautiful tag going down for the blue side.
Still a 4-star lead and the blue. Former Power massive, but the hyper
Oh, my back hurts. I've been mostly sitting for 7 hours. Oh, actually, no, almost 8 hours now.
It could be stars. Big task from Tomsy, who's forced himself into the mid to get away from this. He's out of position.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think you're gonna get the full on 20 stars, bro. Holy. Holy. Oh my god.
Chitampo grabs the blue. This is now doable, but Zeta Division has to press forward. Tomsy charging up with the bubble. Chitampo can be going to half HP. His teammate there with it. Hypercharge is being clipped now. Chitampo can go through the walls. They're trying to get Tomsy first. Hot dog available too. It's 16-14.
Oh my god. Okay. It's really, really close.
But ultimately, the other side able to clean.
Look at that look from mid-range. That's the look of a man that knows one more game is all it takes to bury a former world.
Okay. Hopefully the last time.
Will Zeta Division
Will they lock in, bro? Will they lock in? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I've got to be honest with Zeta.
The strategy did not come through in game number 1. Sure, it came down to the final seconds, but it was complete control for the most part for Stuff. They had to rely on some crazy mechanics. While they were so dangerously close, it was a trick they couldn't quite pull off.
Yo, dude, Sub is actually doing really good with that.
On this right-hand side, no bloodshed quite yet, just a blue star pickup for Zeta Division.
I feel like this might be a different kind of game to play itself out. But it is still Zeta that doesn't make the play.
Bro, they're actually, dude, oh my god, Zeta is actually cooking.
Going on the aggressiveness. A situation with the hot dog coming in to keep Zeta in the mix.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Staying on that left is going to be pretty quite brutal for Zeta here.
Super available for Tomsy as well. It's still
They're in a terrible spot. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, they kind of pull it in.
doesn't quite grab the kill yet. Those needs to be careful. Burn to the hot dog, which does give him an extra life. Those two don't keep him alive any longer. It's still stuck, circling, counting the enemy side.
Hanging by a thread.
Bro, oh my god, oh my god. Holy, holy, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, you can just hear the hype in the crowd.
Chitampo and his teammates
Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh my god, it's so close. It is actually so close. It is actually so close. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, they just kind of dodged them. Oh my god. Oh, oh, good hypercharge, good hypercharge. Holy.
Can they find the stars of it? Hypercharge will keep him in the mix.
8. Yo, 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 5, 4, 3. Oh, oh. My reaction didn't capture at the worst possible time. Oh my god, bro. That was insane. What a crazy day 1, bro. Wow, what a crazy first day of Worlds, bro.
crazy
There
for
is
that.
nobody stitching anymore. Everybody's set.
And I guess I'll see you
Walking
guys
up to the
tomorrow
stage,
too for the next one.
congratulating
But when is
our
the next game start?
President
Is
for
it
a
against 6
massive
a.m.?
win
If it's against 6
against
a.m., I
State
might just
Division.
like stream for really
And the
short
math
time.
does not really work out today. Seed 8 beats Seed 1 after all.
Alrighty, guys. I
Huge congrats to
think
them.
that's gonna be it for stream.
And
I need to go eat.
not only the
Yeah, same here, guys. That's gonna be the end of the stream. No one is in here, by the way, and no one has been in here.
I'm the young kid, guys. Come on, I know what it is the cane. I've got the bad leg, okay, and I'm still going.
We'll see what I can do.
But yeah, wow. What a insane first day of Brawl Stars Worlds.
This is unbelievable, to say the least, and we're only just getting started. To remind you at home, this is day number 1 of a grueling
See you guys on next stream, which will be later today. Peace out.